After every night and every day, I realize we are all the same. After every fight and every fall, we'll see the light shines through us all. We are all the same. We are all the same. We are all the same. We are all the when I see you in the morning? Will you still want to be true? I can dream, I can dream that we'll see a brighter day. And I'm alive, more alive than I've ever been your way. And I'm alive, more alive than I've ever been your way. And I'm alive, more alive than I've ever been your way. And I'm alive, more alive than I've ever been your way. Well, I can dream that we'll see a brighter day. I can see in your eyes coming through.
Alrighty, guys, welcome back, and thank you all again for being here tonight. What is everybody up to? Guys, happy Sunday. I know it's not necessarily a great thing because most people are going back to fucking work tomorrow, and nobody likes that shit, but here we are. Also, everybody, I got my new audio equipment. Now I just got to get it all set up. Who else is excited to hear my ass being smacked in high-quality HD? Don't tell me that you're not excited, guys. I know that you are. Guys, welcome on in. As always, Moiku, Crystal Gemstone, what's going on? Uncle Jay resubbing right at the start of the motherfucking stream. How good is that, guys? 1 friggin' year, baby. Guys, hype it up and show the love in the chat for 1 goddamn year from our boy Uncle Jay. Uncle Jay, thank you for being here. It's awesome to see you. Still at work, but wanted to hop on and share in case. Oh, it's totally good, man. I'm glad that you popped in and said, hey, I hope you're having an awesome weekend, by the way. Haldor, again, Moiku, Crystal Gemstone, Sokichi's here as well, Gareth Hubble, The Lost Texan, Minxie Rose, Delta Prince is in the house, Kamasraiku. Who else am I missing, guys? Like Garvin's here, Cryos is here, Sig is here, Mishka's hanging out, Sausages came in and said hello for a moment, so it's always good to see you guys. Did someone mention Sokichi? Right? Fucking Monday, no one likes you. I know, right, Garvin? Nobody likes Monday. Even I don't like Monday, even though it doesn't really mean a whole lot for me. Fuck that. Oh my God, Jovia, me, and a few other friends played Pogo Stuck. Oh yeah, did you finally had that experience, huh, Indalia? By the way, Indalia, it's awesome to see you as well. Wartang, good to see you. Rooster Goblin's here. I am here, excited for the ass spanking in HD quality. I mean, who the fuck isn't in their right mind, right, Rooster? Who in the fuck isn't in their right mind? But yeah, guys, I got it all in the mail yesterday. Does that sound about right? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yesterday was when we got it in the mail. I opened it up. I still haven't started fucking with it. Actually, no, it wasn't yesterday. It was Friday. What am I talking about? Yeah, it was Friday. So I got it, guys, and I opened it up. Everything's there. Now I just got to start putting it together. Unfortunately, it might be a red hot minute until I can start using it because the actual mic holding arm that I bought, guys, for whatever reason, is going to come much later. Like, I'm not going to see it for like another couple weeks. That being said, I can still hook it all up and start fucking with it to make sure that it actually sounds good. So there is that. At least that'll be done, so when I get that fucking mic arm, guys, we can fire it right up, right? Fox49er, good to see you as well. I am in your house, each and every one of your houses. I like it. How you doing, Fox? Good to see you. Oh, he would love it right now, too. So it's really cool, guys. Like, over the last few days, ever since we heard, like, the really good news about his values being way the fuck down, he has been so happy, so excited. He's been playing like he used to. It's really, really, really awesome. Very, 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 very happy to see my, my lovely puppo acting like he used to, guys. It's really cool. What's up, Rusty? How are you, man? How are you doing, buddy? It's great to see you as always. So good to see everybody out again. Thanks a lot for being here, guys. Like I said, a lot of changes coming up soon. We're probably going to be doing more Twitch bounties this week. I'm going to set them up after the stream tonight and through tomorrow when I'm at the bar so we can actually play some different games right at the end of the stream. I can make a little extra money and I can start getting ready to build that new streaming PC. So I'm pretty excited about that. What in the fuck do they keep barking at? That's like the third or fourth time they fucking done that within the last like 25 minutes. I have no idea what's going on out there, and I'm pretty sure it's probably nothing because they always bark at nothing, guys. Always. Okay, did you get it, guy? Did you get it, little buddy? This way? This way. Not this way. This way. It's this way to me because I don't have it like mirrored, so I always got to remember it's the opposite way I want to point. Did he get it, guys? What do you think? Do you think he got it? Hungover after the Garth Brooks concert last night? Nice. So you had a good time is what you're saying, Rusty. So what you're saying is you had a good fucking time. Right? Doug from Up, right, Wartang? Squirrel! No. No, they just got treats not long ago, Minxie, as a matter of fact. Barking at the new audio equipment not being set up. They're protesting. You lazy fuck! Where's the new audio equipment? You sorry son of a bitch. I actually probably agree with you there, Thomas. A Torm herd bounties and... Who do I gotta kill? Who do I gotta kill? I am no longer in the old man's house. Torm confirmed dislikes people uninvited. There you go, Delta. There you go. All right, guys, so it'll be a pretty interesting night tonight. We did a lot of boss runs in our last playthrough, and we were grinding out gold. That was literally the whole goal of the last teaching run. We're going to do a little bit more of that tonight, but it's probably set up now, guys, where we're only going to have to do maybe 3 or 4 more gold runs before we're able to just hit the ground running and really get through a lot more of the glut of this teaching series, guys. So I'm really excited to show you guys more bosses, how to approach it, some more character combinations, what to upgrade when you finally have that bank up and running and churning out gold. And any questions that come up are obviously going to be answered. I'm really excited to be here. If you guys are watching this as a video on demand, by the way, thank you very much for checking it out, and I do hope you're learning something. For those of you guys who are currently here, and even those of you who are watching this as a VOD, make sure that you realize that there will be timestamps attached to these eventually, so you can sift through each and every one of these videos in a very efficient manner. So if you don't want to sit here and listen to the old man rattle on or hear me like carry on like a lunatic like I normally do, you guys will be able to jump to like something that you're looking for. Hopefully I'll be able to eventually get up a nice guide as well, so maybe I can have something set up that if you're looking for something specific, you can look at this, I don't know, index and then find out what video it's in and at what time. That'll be a lot of back end work for me. It'll be a work in progress probably for a really long time, but I am really excited to be here and doing it, guys. So Painter Skies, how are you doing, friend? It's amazing to see you. Did you have a good weekend? Use duct tape and broomsticks until the arm comes. There you It's a hell of an idea, Gareth. I don't know if I'm that good at construction, though. I don't know. But yeah, guys, that's what we're going to be doing tonight. It's going to be veteran level stuff, some more bosses, our last little bit of gold churning out, and then we're pretty much set up for the rest of our run. So it's probably not going to be too many more streams that we're going to be in this particular teaching series because we're going to probably get through a lot of the later stuff fairly quickly. The cool thing about playing on Darkest and Radiant is that you can kind of launch right through things pretty fast. So we'll see what happens, guys. We'll definitely see it. Live stream it will help. We told a crazy, sweary British streamer about you. He may raid later. Well, you know that the crazy swearing will absolutely be welcome here because that's all we fucking do. Swear like sailors, and by we, I mean me, because I'm the one who's constantly carrying on like a goddamn idiot. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get to the darkest dungeon, shall we? We've got lots of ground to cover again tonight, and I'm really excited to be here. I hope you guys are as well. Those of you watching on a VOD again, this part of the stream, I'll be talking about what we're doing, but I'm also going to be talking with my chat because it's always amazing to see them. You can expect the same kind of shit if you ever come in here and hang out with me. So, Minxie Rose, resubscribing with the pack, and why does it say you just subscribed at Tier 1? You should have a streak going. I don't know what's going on with Twitch. Guys, hype it up and show the love for our good friend Minxie Rose. Minxie Rose, you know what to do. You get out there and you flex all over him. You show him that pity love. You show him that pity love. Guys, thank you for the hype. All right, let's get to the darkest dungeon. Let's kill the music. Let's all fawn over Torm because he is an adorable boy. And we're going to go from there, guys. Why am I having a hard time finding everything on my computer tonight, guys? Somebody tell me. Having a hard time finding all the things on my computer. All the things. What the fuck is going on? All right, so back to Puppo Town. We're in week 23, guys. We're still way ahead of the curve. We've already killed a fair amount of the apprentice level bosses, if I'm not mistaken. I think that we only have the Brigand Pounder and the Fulminating Prophet and the Flesh left, and I think that's it. And we're sitting at 250 fucking K gold, guys. How sweet is that this early in the playthrough, right? Worked all weekend, but we were busy, so I made some good cash. That's awesome. I hope the tips were fucking amazing, Painter. No clue, don't care. I mean, you have the appropriate sub badge, so that's good, Minxie. The absolute minxiest of roses. We're rich, bitch, right, Brewster? That's what I'm saying. So, as we've spoken about, guys, a quick recap of what we've done here, and it's not going to be as involved as a lot of the other ones as well. Minxie Rose just brought the Delta Prince into the pack, guys. Hype it up and show the love. Delta Prince, you are now one of us. You get out there and you flex the fuck all over him and you show him that pity love. Got it? Got it, Delta. All right. So again, guys, the quick recap. We built our bank. We ground out gold. When we weren't grinding out gold, we were going after bosses. When we weren't going after bosses, we were going after a trinket that we wanted, and that's been our play up until this point in time. We've done a very, very, very effective job of keeping all of our stress down on all of our characters, which is amazing, right? The less money you have to spend on all that shit, the better. And we're sitting very pretty. We have a almost a full roster. We're still looking for one more person. We have a couple diseases that we're gonna have to take care of on Chevrolicious and say Lower Dogma. But again, guys, we're doing really, really well in this playthrough, and it's all coming together. So as you guys have been able to pick up on, our strategies have worked out to our benefit in the sense that we have a lot of gold. We're really getting ourselves set up for the mid-game where we're going to be able to upgrade buildings that we absolutely have to upgrade, like the guild and the blacksmith, and we're going to be right as rain. We haven't lost a character yet, which is amazing. But all in all, guys, I think that we're doing really goddamn well. I think we're doing really well. We have a second antiquarian that we will be getting rid of. Asshole is the one that we said we were going to be leveling all the way up, right? We said we were going to take one antiquarian through the entire playthrough, just in case. But this one will obviously be liquidated later on when we no longer have a use for them. So, I am not worthy of this nicety. Oh, Delta Prince, you just shut your dirty mouth. Looks like I got a sock on the doorknob since I am rocking the room I am in. Thanks for all the hype, guys. I appreciate it. And welcome in, by the way. Wait, didn't I see Moiku? I thought I saw Moiku. I guess I'm a fucking moron, guys. Who do I know? Or what do I know what I'm talking about? I don't. Nothing in the Nomad wagon, guys. So I gotta really quick refresh myself. What did we do? Ruins advanced to Mastery 3. That's right. We went into the ruins. That's right, because our last mission on Thursday, we had the event where we could take in higher level characters with lower level characters, and we took 3-ply, Anya, Joe, and Cherry into that short ruins quest and absolutely decimated it with our battle vestal extraordinaire, Anya Joe, by the way. You are here. Okay, I thought that I saw your name scrolling through, Moiku. I just feel like I didn't either A, acknowledge you, or B, realize what in the hell was going on, because being old is terrible and I forget shit all the time. Guys, we have options, and we have good options. We could go for the Hero's Ring for potential Virtue Cheese later on, or, and probably better, we could probably go get this Blasphemous Vial. The Blasphemous Vial, in terms of trinkets, guys, is one of the most overpowered trinkets in the game. It used to be stronger, even than it currently is, until they nerfed it, if you can believe that. But this is actually a very, very good Plague Doctor trinket. So, if you like your Plague Doctors in rank 3 or 4, and you like to blight and stun the shit out of everything you come across, this is the trinket for you guys. This is definitely something that you want. If you see it, you almost 100% want to go after it every time. Obviously, what we've noticed, guys, as you progress through the game, trinkets change from mission to mission, right? And some of them are more rare than others. So it's very, very important for you guys to prioritize trinkets when it comes to quest selection. It also just so happens that it's going to be in a boss quest. So really no reason for us to not pick it up. We only have one Plague Doctor currently. We may pick up another one, but if we can put this item on a 0 resolve level Plague Doctor, if we pick one up later, it instantly makes that character 50% more powerful, just because the accuracy buff and the fact that it increases the chance of it to stun or blight by that percentage. So it's super, super, super significant. Thomas Moreau, what's up? Jay Greystone's here. Pointless Knowledge is here. Jesus Christ, everybody popped up as I was sitting there pontificating like an idiot. Stefanolo, what's up? you do spot a Blasphemous Vial, and I think we're going to go after it, Steph. So, again, guys, the apprentice level bosses aren't as bad as the later ones, so we could even take a somewhat lower level kind of crew in this one in terms of like what their resolve level is or where they're sitting. So we're going to go ahead and probably go after this. We do want to go out, kind of decide who needs to go where. We know we're not going to be able to take Chevrolicious with the Spotted Fever and Rabies. Those are both very bad for us. Even though he has Warren's Explorer, and it could be very nice to take Chevro in here, I do want to try to get rid of some of this stuff, particularly the Spotted Fever. Blight in the Warrens is a thing, and the less resistant we are to it, obviously, the worse off we are. We don't want to get in there and every time something hits us with Blight, we get blighted, because we could actually see that Blight damage get very high very quickly. Oh my goodness, it's so good to see you all. Stun them all, let God sort it out. Exactly pointless. Thomas Moreau, how have you been? I feel like I haven't seen you in a red hot minute. And Jay Greystone, how are you? How was your weekends, guys? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is what we're going to do. But let's go out. Let's get some things handled here, guys. Let's get some things handled. We definitely want to get rid of both of these. But right now, we're just going to put them in for the Spotted Fever. Lower Dogma, we will want to get rid of that Rabies as well, but it's not as bad, obviously, guys, on a Vestal, because Vestals are usually there for the healing anyway. If they swing and miss on some of their shit, we're not really going to lose a whole lot of sleep over it. All right. Warren Scrounger, man.
Hey! Get the f*** off my lawn!
How ballsy y'all want to be, guys? How ballsy does everybody out there want to be? And who the hell was that? That was Seb. GG! Thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home, Seb. Guys, welcome in, Seb. We got a brand new retirement home member up in this bitch. That reminds me of something. What do you call people very new to the rave scene? Oh, God, Steph, I don't know. Lay it on me, though. This is a joke, right? This has got to be a joke. So we could take this Houndmaster, guys. I don't know if we want to take a Houndmaster who's resolve level 0 against the flesh, but we could probably do it. If there were ever a time, this would be it. But in terms of teaching, I don't think we're going to do it. I think we'll probably end up taking Pavel. Pavel just makes more sense. He is a resolve level 2 Houndmaster. It'll put him at level 3. This also gives us the opportunity of running an actual veteran level dungeon now, because we will have at least 4. No, I guess we already do have 4. I forgot that Kalanoa had actually hit level 3. So we do have enough people for veteran level dungeons at this point in time, but I would like somebody else who could probably handle stress outside of 3-ply, and Pavel's going to be our guy. So Pavel is definitely going to be going into the Warrens. Obviously, it still helps as well. I mean, we're looking at a lot of increase to damage just by taking him, and the reason being is because, 1, he's a Warrens tactician, and 2, most of the Hound's damage, well, not most of the Hound's damage, but the Hound's primary source of damage, Hound's Rush, does extra damage to beasts. So we're actually looking at a 40% increase in his damage base just between that and that on this particular mission. That is very significant. If you can make things like that work for you in this game, guys, always do it. We've been over a lot of this mechanically in the last few videos as well, but you're just going to see more and more involved things happen as we get through this playthrough, and you want to make sure that you're always getting as much bang for your buck whenever you're going out on a mission. Lord of Worms, what's up? Dog ate my homework. How could your dog ate your homework? Claymore, what's up? Good to see you. Also agree with that. The other cool thing, as Pointless Knowledge brings up in the chat, everybody, is that Hound's Harry is amazing against the formless flesh, or whatever version of it you're fighting actually in the Warrens. And the reason being is that the flesh actually takes up all 4 parts of the enemy lineup, right? And each one of those actually counts as a different entity. Now, you couple that with the fact that everything is shared, like its health pool is shared across all of those different, like, sections, right? So this is why you look at something like Hound's Harry, which has a chance to bleed everything that it hits. You're basically stacking bleed on top of it every time you hit it. And the bleed resistance of this thing is extremely low. So being able to use that just increases the amount of damage you do every turn. Definitely something to always keep in mind as you go into this. Even taking 2 of them could be nice, but I doubt we're going to do that, guys. I no longer have chocolate. Devolved into... Jester is always really good. Plague Doctor is also good. Rooster. Anything that can do a lot of bleed damage against these is really good. Obviously, Jazzy Jake might be coming on this one, and the reason Jazzy Jake's going to be coming is because Jazzy Jake also has some incredible bleed skills that affect multiple opponents. Reign of Sorrows, anyone? You're goddamn right. So we're probably going to work at something like this and then fill out the other two with some other people that we just want to take along for the ride, essentially. These are going to be our primary damage dealers against the flesh. We're definitely going to want at least one person who can heal. So we're looking at somebody probably like Miss Messer or Wang going on this one. And then we can basically fill out that last part with whoever the fuck we want. We could even move the Houndmaster here. I guess it just really depends on who else we want to take. So we're pretty much open. It would probably take a little bit more thought if we were a little bit further into the game, say on veteran or champion guys. But right now, you guys are going to get a really good base idea of how to approach this guy either way. DJ Prune, Jester, the only reason I'm not bringing a Jester, even though it would be a good idea, Prune, is because I would like to save Valk and Chevro for other quests. Chevro's probably going to be getting stuck into the sanitarium anyway to get rid of one of these diseases. And we have our stress covered, and we have our area of effect damage covered. That being said, we could still do something like this and throw a Jester over here. Absolutely. Totally in the realm of reason. So it was definitely an option. It's not a bad option by any stretch of the imagination. So we're just going to go with this one because we can right now. We have some other people that we want to level up. 100 being like 100% honest. Like, do we want to take Glen Gemma? I don't know. Boss could be really cool, but that Zoophobia, maybe not. Is there anybody else that we really want to raise a level on? No, there isn't. Wow. Who do we want to take, guys? We have so many options. Have we even looked in our fucking stagecoach yet? That's the other question. I don't think we have. Occultist, Jester, and a Bounty Hunter. We could actually take a Bounty Hunter if we really wanted to, guys. I do want to make sure that in terms of this training series that we do have one of each character on the roster, and the Bounty Hunter is actually one that we do not have yet. So I am willing to actually take this guy, and I think that we can get away with it. Now, that being said, he's not horribly effective in this particular area, but we could actually take him in there just to have that other person that we've been looking to put on our roster as time goes on. I haven't been here for a while, really just wasn't feeling it. Sorry to say, I should come and lurk more often though. No, Thomas Moreau, don't even worry about it. It's totally cool, man. You do you. I love it when you're here supporting Thomas, but if you're not, I totally get that as well. Make no mistake, man. I literally just realized you aren't doing the modded run anymore, and what happened? P.S. Rip my druid. Unfortunately, Greystone, I screwed up. Unfortunately, we screwed up. I screwed up. I didn't have the game on the beta branch, so all the mods were actually making the game crash. So we had a crash again, and we would have had to have restarted. So in light of that, I decided to get into this teaching series that a lot of people wanted to see, and that's why we're here now. The Beard Sage. What's up, Beard Sage? It's good to see you as well. And Mishka, thank you very much for them biscuits. You beautiful, beautiful lady, you. 40 biscuits from Mishka. I appreciate that. Highwayman would be a good call as well, DJ. Highwayman would be a good day or a good call as well. We do actually need Dismas to be named, so it could be an awesome option. We could actually let me think about how we want to play this. Musical, Dipsomania, Slow Draw. We don't want them. We don't need a third Jester. I guess what we're gonna. Wow. Plutomania. On the bright side, comes with a lot of de-stress, but we do already have a grave robber, guys, and we're not going to be using more than one grave robber or one bounty hunter. So I think we are going to pick up the bounty hunter. We're not going to take the bounty hunter on this quest, and the reason being is because we are probably going to take Dismas along with everybody else that we're taking. Dismas will be effective here because of the repost. Also be very effective because he can bleed. So this will be a pretty nice set for us, guys. This is going to be a really nice set for us. Okay. So our group going in here, and this is actually a pretty good group, guys. We could line it up basically like this. I would like to take Lower Dogma, but we can't. Lower Dogma currently has rabies. Or maybe we can. Does Lower Dogma make sense here, guys? I would say so. Lower Dogma will be at 10 of what? Lower Dogma will be at 10 of 14, so we could still take Lower... We could still take Lower on at least 2 more apprentice level quests, and Hippocratic, which is good, and Thick Blooded, which is blight resist, which is amazing. I think that's what we're gonna do. It doesn't really matter if Lower Dogma has rabies, guys. Lower is literally gonna be here just to make sure that everyone stays healed. So it's not really a big deal at this point in time when it comes to this whole thing. all of our damage is going to be from these three, and then lower is just going to be like making sure nobody dies, because the flesh can hit very hard. There is a fair amount of area of attack. Can also make you bleed, can blight you. There's a lot to consider when going into this fight. Now, again, like most of the bosses, you usually just want to race DPS wise. You want to make sure you do as much damage as quickly as possible. Kill them before they kill you, for, you know, lack of a better way of putting it. In Sprightly! Thank you for the host, you lovely bastard. Guys, welcome in Sprightly. Sprightly, how was your stream? What is going on? I need to give Sprightly a shout out. I don't know if I have any mods hanging around. Fuck! Fuck, I say. It's gonna be one of them days, guys. In Sprightly? No? No? Why can't I type? Anybody? Anybody? That is not the name. What is going on? In Spiritly. Oh my god. Why is the old man bad, by the way? There we go. Moiku killed it. How is Dead by Daylight and Spiritly? Jesus, what is wrong with me? Yeah, exactly right, Thomas. That's why I was like, fuck it. Rabies is fine. Heckler, welcome back. Tam Poster, it's awesome to see you as well. Bounty Hunter for Mark Synergy, it's all good. You are a damn fine teacher. Well, thank you, Greystone. I appreciate that. And thank you for the alert, Beard Sage. I totally overlooked that. I wasn't paying attention, guys. I was sitting here rattling on like a lunatic. Reborn Psycho, what's going on? It's good to see you. How was your weekend? Anya Joe, it's a pleasure to see you as well. All right, so we're going to be able to name Dismas finally, guys. We haven't named Dismas yet the entire playthrough. This is going to be the opportunity for you guys to be named if you haven't already. So we're going to get to that here in a second. Now, since we know exactly who we're going to take, let's just go ahead and take care of some stuff. We definitely want to get rid of the Spotted Fever on Chev. Now, there is a chance we could get rid of both of them in one go. It's a low chance. You can actually upgrade the Sanitarium to make it have a higher chance. Like if we hit this one, Medical Devices, we will just do it just to teach, actually. I don't care that we're going to get a reduction in price. It's not really that expensive anyway. But as you can see, as you upgrade the Medical Ward, you have the opportunity to actually cure extra diseases every time you throw somebody in there. So this doesn't resolve until the next week. If we wanted to upgrade it now, we could. I'm just going to do it actually just to see if we get it. Why not? We're at the point now where, again, we have our bank. We're not using the bus for anything else because, again, the whole goal of us in this playthrough, in this teaching playthrough, is to not have to upgrade the stress reduction facilities, being both the Abbey and the bar, right? And that's what you usually have to use to upgrade them, is the bus. So I'm totally okay with using that in there. Now, in spirit of that, guys, we're actually going to do this as well. So we're going to actually upgrade the treatment library. All of our quirks that we want to get rid of, because we are working on those, right, guys? We do want to make sure we get rid of those forced interaction quirks. We want to get rid of those ones that are going to be a huge pain in the butt. So we're actually going to upgrade this stuff. Let's just go ahead and upgrade that by 2 as well. That way, the next time we throw somebody in here, which we're going to before we go on this quest, it'll cost us a little bit less coin. Try to save money where you can. It's been the one of the huge lessons of this entire teaching run, guys. So, Selman Bymont, how you doing, Selman? Good to see you. Anything worth doing is worth doing poorly. And Spiritly, I hope you're still out there, by the way. And thank you again for that host. I appreciate that. What's the word for the character name this time, guys? I haven't opened it yet, Reborn, but I'll let you know in a moment. How you doing, Killing Man? Good to see you as well. Good to see you as well. I really hope you guys have all had an awesome weekend. Thank you guys again for coming out. I think what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to get rid of the slow reflexes on the Bounty Hunter. So the Bounty Hunter, when you do use them, guys, is a character you do want to go quickly for a variety of reasons. One, a lot of damage can come out of the Bounty Hunter. The Bounty Hunter is built to do a shit ton of damage under the right circumstances. Outside of that, the Bounty Hunter does have a couple of skills that can stun. We've already learned exactly through this entire playthrough how powerful a stun can be. So making sure that one of your characters goes before one of theirs, like one of the enemies, is always a bonus, because you do want to see the character that could potentially stun basically neutralize one of the threats on the enemy composition as quickly as possible. So normally slow reflexes isn't really something I mess with too hard, but this is definitely one of those cases where getting rid of it now would be better. We don't want to see it become severe. As we've seen, when you take characters out, they can become severe. So if you can take care of them before they become that way, you save a lot of gold by doing so. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to get rid of that. As you can see, this used to cost 1,500. The 2 upgrades we put over here to reduce the treatment cost reduced it by 3. That's actually a pretty significant saving. What are you looking at? 20% there, guys? There's a 20% savings over what we were normally paying before, which is good. Heist French! Welcome in, Heist French. How are you doing? Why does that jester look like that with a grin? that is a skin mod, Heist. I don't actually have any other mods outside of skins. So there's a skin for that. There's actually a skin for a female jester as well. But those are the only mods I'm using on this run, are strictly for looks, cosmetic. So we'll get rid of that, guys, and now we can kind of decide what we want to do. Do we want to upgrade anybody's camp skills? I think that we do, and I think that we want to upgrade Dismas. Unparalleled finesse, guys, for all of you out there who use a highwayman. We're going to start getting into a little bit more character discussion as well, everyone, so be prepared for that. We haven't really gone over the classes and what their huge strengths and weaknesses are. We've just kind of been using them, and I've been showing you how to use them as we've gone through, but we're going to start hopefully getting into a few more mechanical things when it comes to your approach with these different characters. Unparalleled finesse is amazing for a variety of reasons. You can see that he gets extra accuracy and damage on his melee skills, but he also gets extra speed and dodge. Obviously, going first is really awesome. Obviously, being able to dodge more often on a character that can riposte is fucking awesome. That riposte is melee damage, right, guys? Melee damage, so we actually get extra accuracy and extra damage on that as well. So you can see, as you start getting into a lot of this stuff mechanically, when you start thinking about the skills and what affects what, you'll see that a lot of these things, they piggyback on one another, right? You can see here that not only will it affect our initial duelist advance, which puts us in that riposte, but it will affect all the damage that he can incur and his ability to even hit to do that damage whenever he gets that counter attack. So these are the things that you definitely want to look at as you get these kind of options open to you as well. This is one you want to have on pretty much every highwayman you pick up, guys. Unless you really do plan on strictly running a ranged highwayman, which I don't necessarily advise you do, this is a great skill. But you can run a strictly ranged highwayman. It's just going to be extremely situational, and you can usually use them in a better way. The entity, left hand. Welcome in, lefty, everybody. Welcome in, lefty, everybody. Come on. You know what? You know what? You know what, guys? You know what we got to do? Lefty's here. No, where's it at? Where's it at? Here it is. Whenever the entity arrives, guys, there's only one thing we can do, and we got to do it, right? Much love and praise to the entity, everybody. Thank you for the shout out, Moiku. Guys, go give entity a follow, please. Amazing Dead by Daylight streamer. He had his doggo cam on. They had their doggo cam on today, and I was an extremely happy camper, by the way. Extremely happy camper. Run is right. Through the window to the floor, baby. That's what I'm saying. Crystal, go get yourself some sleep. Thank you very much for being here, Crystal. I always appreciate your presence. Go get some sleep. We'll see you soon. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's so good. Ah, this song is just too good, guys. But again, welcome in the entity left hand, everybody.
Off my lawn!
Always, always, always good. Heist French, thank you very much for thinking the old man is worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home, Heist French. Pleasure to have you here. Jazzy Jake has all the camp skills that we want on them. Lash's Solace is usually one of the most important. Lash's Cure could actually be decent here as well, because we are going to be in the Warrens, right, guys? A lot of diseases in there, and if Jazzy Jake does pick up a really nasty one, we could always get rid of it. So I'm actually going to pick that up. All of the camp skills on the Flagellant have a place, guys, and even the plus 40 stress can be good depending on how you're trying to run your Flagellant, but the way that we're playing right now, it's definitely not a skill we'll be using. But as you get more in tune with the game, as you really start to learn exactly what's going on, you may want to run them a little bit more stressed out. Oh my god! 5 gift subs from Alara. Ladies and gentlemen, hype it up, show the love in the chat for all of the people getting into the pack right now. Reborn Psycho, Jennaria, Heel Skittles, Claymore 729, and Captain Obvious. All of you are now one with the pack. You know what to do, guys, and if you don't, I'm gonna let you know right the fuck now. You get out there, you Torm Flex all over them, and you show them that pity love, guys. Welcome to the pack. It is a pleasure to see the pack grow. Always, always, always. Always, always, always. That's right. You throw me some praises. I like the praises, Jenna. I like the praises. Lefty praise, lefty rejoice. Anything lefty is always welcome here at the pack. We know that, right? The pack and the home appreciate themselves. One of the best hunters around. All right. I'm a little bit lost in my brain. So we want to, we definitely want to upgrade everybody, right? At least the ones that are going on the quest. Again, in terms of gold saving, only upgrade the people that you're actually going to use on the quest. So we will want pistol shot. We're going to want duelist advance. We're actually going to upgrade all of those. Now, even though we're going to be starting Dismas in position 3, we may actually duelist advance twice in any given combat. So we are going to pick up point blank shot. And the reason being is we're going to use that when we actually fight the flesh. What we'll end up doing is in our combat, Dismas will move up to here, and then after a couple rounds, obviously, your riposte falls off, so you're going to want to refresh it with another duelist advance. So we'll be able to duelist advance in front of the flagellant. Now the downside to that, guys, is that you can't duelist advance in position 1. So what do? We point blank shot out of position 1 back to position 2 as soon as we go with Dismas again, and then we can set ourselves up for another riposte later on. Like I said, we'll explain more as we get in, guys, but at this point in time, in this point in the series, if you guys are really wondering anything, by all means, fire away. Again, if you're watching this as on a VOD, make sure that you get a hold of me either through the Discord or on Twitter, and I can explain it a little bit further to help everybody out. Could we take him into position 4? Yeah, we could. Honestly, Thomas, we could. Position 4 is absolutely an option. Thomas Moreau brings up a good point. We could actually put Dismas in position 4. That way we don't even have to worry about point blank. Are any of his other skills really worth it? Potentially tracking shot, honestly. Potentially tracking shot. We could actually, instead of taking point blank, we could take tracking. Just because at that point in time, we get a lot more bang for our buck. You guys can see we get a better damage percentage, more accuracy, more crit. So it's definitely something to consider at this point in time, guys. That being said, do we want to put him back there? I'm just going to, well, no, I guess we could, because we do have a de-stressor in the flagellant, right? I was thinking that we run it this way, because at least this way we get Pavel back there so he can use Cry Havoc, since Cry Havoc is only usable in position 4 or 3, as you can see from the tooltip. But we do have the flagellant, right? It's one of the whole reasons that Jazzy Jake is here. We could actually take off one of his skills and put on Endure on the off chance we need some stress reduction. I can only see an okay way to run a ranged high one on position 4 with Gunslinger's Bow. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly, Thomas. I don't really see any reason for you to ever use a range-only Highwayman in this game, just because the Highwayman can be so good. Also true, Thomas, also true. Absolutely. Can always reposition, like in the middle of a dungeon, right, guys? That's definitely one of the great things about the game. You can change skills in the middle of a dungeon, not in the middle of combat, but in the middle of a dungeon, you can always change your skills. You can always move people around. It's pretty cool. Definitely pretty cool. Do I want to do that? I mean, we could. What do you think, guys? Do we just want to run it that way? Run it that way for kicks? Yeah, sure, why not? I think that we can get away with it, guys. I think that's a really good idea. I think Thomas Moreau brought something very cool to the table with that. So what we'll do is we will run Dismas out of position 4. We will take tracking shot initially, because we're not going to need point blank. Now, again, if we're finding that this isn't actually helping us because we do need the de-stress of the Houndmaster, we can always switch him around in the middle of the dungeon, guys. It's really not that big of a deal. All right. Now let's make sure everybody's weapons and armor are ready to go, and we're going to get the hell out of Dodge and go kill us a boss, guys. Nothing like starting off a stream with a bang, right, guys? Starting off the stream with a bang. So we still haven't upgraded our blacksmith to the next level of weapons or armor. I'm going to do it right now because we will eventually use this, guys. Like, this is definitely an upgrade we're going to eventually want, but I'm not going to spend the money. We're still really interested in making sure that we're getting as much bang for our buck out of the bank. So the basically 3,150 gold we could spend here to upgrade weapons and armor, we're not going to. We don't need that big of an upgrade during apprentice level missions. So the first upgrade to get for all of your characters is usually just fine in terms of having enough strength to get through any given apprentice level dungeon, or green dungeon if you want to look at it in terms of colors. Yep, exactly, Anya Joe. It's a really good point to bring up as well. If you have a lot of camp skills on any individual character, you can always deselect one and reselect one you want to use before you actually camp. That's a very, very good piece of knowledge to know. There's actually still quite a few players out there who don't realize that. So if you guys are watching this, whether you're here now trying to learn or if it is a video, just remember you do have that option available. You can always change around either your combat skills or your camp skills when you're not in combat or before you camp. And it's definitely something you want to do on the off chance there's something that you want that you just don't happen to have selected at that point in time. But then how would we shout at the old man? But Andy Garvman, welcome back, Andy. How are you? Happy Sunday, Andy. I do hope all of you have had an amazing weekend, guys. I really, really do. I've had a pretty okay weekend. I mean, it was work, right? It was work. Who gives a shit about work? I don't. You know, I'm actually going to put the flagellant up here because they're more of a tank. So a lot of people do it by resolve level. I actually do it in like where I usually use people. Like tanks are up front, and then damage dealers and other middle like kind of characters are in there, like how they'll usually be set up in any given lineup, just so I know who I have and who I don't. And then everybody who's usually in the rear is always at the bottom, just so you guys know why I have a certain amount of rhyme and reason to how I have my my roster set up. Not that it matters to you guys. Okay, so I think we're good. We don't need any more upgrades. Like I said, we only upgraded the guild just to make sure that we eventually have access to level 3 and armor and weapons. Man, I can't talk today, guys. I'm having a really hard time with English. I'm having a super hard time with English today. And then, like I said, that way, if we would have upgraded everybody that we could, that means we would have upgraded these three. We'd be down about 10,000 gold. And if you look at that in terms of the bank, guys, that's actually 500 gold we'd miss out on right now. So instead of doing that, we'll just go in here the way we are set up. And like I said, we will be fine. We're not going to have to worry about anything killing us in here just because we didn't upgrade from 1 to 2, or excuse me, 2 to 3 on weapons and armor. Asshole, welcome back. Good to see you, man. You having a hard time with English is annoying. I know, pointless. I'm just having an extra hard time right now. I'm having an extra hard time right now. Okay, so let's unequip. Let's make sure we have all the trinkets that we have available out here. We do. We're not going to use... The only reason we picked up the double-edged pendant on our last playthrough, guys, was to sell it. So let's go ahead and, again, make sure... If you know there are trinkets you're not going to use, especially if you have the bank built, make sure that you sell shit, guys, because... It's just taking up inventory space, and you may as well put it to work for you in terms of how much money you're making. Yeah, I know, right, Alara? Alara, thank you so much again for the gift subs. I really do appreciate that, brother. All right. Who do we want where? Book of Relaxation, I think, is going to go on Jazzy. Maybe, just for the reduction in stress if we are going to have him eat. Maybe we don't need that, though. Might be a little bit better with a Bleed Charm, actually. I think Bleed Charm and... I'm going to say Bleed Charm and maybe even Survival Guide. Crescendo Box and Sun Ring on Dismas. That way he has that little bit of extra accuracy we want, and we have a shit ton of damage coming in, and his speed is high, right? Again, speed is a big deal. You do want to be fast in this game if you can possibly swing it, guys. Now, unfortunately, that does hurt us in terms of what we're going to line up on other people. I think we go Churigens here. We do actually want good scouts if we can possibly swing it, guys, right? Good scouts would be a really big deal in here, because if we can find a secret room, this could actually generate a lot of gold for us, depending on if we're lucky or not. I know, right, Camus? We were so lucky to find it. Crescendo Box is so good, guys. Hollywood! Guys, welcome in, Hollywood. One of the awesome members of our good buddy Vincent Vega's community, and happens to be a member here. How are you doing, Holly? It's great to see you. Happy fucking Sunday, lady. It's awesome to see you. Do we want to go maybe with a warrior cap? I don't think that the accuracy on any of... Yeah, the flagellants... The flagellant skills are pretty good. We should actually go out there. You know what? Guys, I fucked up. I done fucked up. We weren't done upgrading people. I shouldn't have gone in there yet. We actually didn't pick up Hound's Harry, which we said we wanted for the fight, right? We're not going to equip this ability until we actually get to the fight, but we do want it just in case. And then the other thing was that we do want to upgrade Jazzy as well. We may as well upgrade the skills we know we're going to use, just because it only benefits us in the long run. Like this, it decreases the amount of stress Jazzy takes on and increases the stress heal. So of course we want that. We'll pick those two up. And then I think we're just going to pick up heal, or the, Reclaim. So the cool thing about Reclaim, guys, is that we can really start stacking some really nice regenerative dots on our companions if they're hurt. But with the Bleed Charm that we're probably going to put on Jazzy, he becomes more resistant to that self-bleed. So we actually get a lot of value out of that particular trinket, guys. Just chilling. Bub the Chicken, what's going on? Good to see you, Bub. Good to see ya. So happy to be here as always, guys. How was your weekend, bub? Hollywood, you already said it was kind of you were okay. Hopefully I entertain you a little bit. Wings of the Fallen's in the house as well. Wings, how are you? It's awesome to see you. Welcome on in on a lovely fucking Sunday. Okay, now we're set, guys. Now my brain is clearly mush. My brain is clearly fucking mush, guys. We could take the cudgel weight. If we wanted to use blackjack, are we going to use blackjack? Probably not, guys. I don't really think we're going to use a whole lot of stunts here. I think we're just going to go for a shit ton of damage right up front and call it a day. Maybe. Tell you what, we're going to spread that out. As much as I don't want to decrease the speed of Dismas, guys, we're still outstripping it, right? Like, we're getting +2 from the quirk, quick reflexes. We're getting +2 from the crescendo box. There's a good chance that the 8 speed is going to be really good here anyway. So I'd rather have the extra damage on Dismas from the 20%. So he's going to be doing a lot through his riposte and basic attacks. We shouldn't need the accuracy. That's why I'm not worried about it either. His accuracy is already pretty high with all these base abilities. And we did decide to bring Tracking Shot, right? Tracking Shot is going to be one of those abilities that's going to give us a battle-long buff once we use it. And it's going to be +8 accuracy. So we should be pretty good here no matter what, guys. Rob John Lechma, getting outstripped, you say? How you doing, Rob John? I haven't seen you in a hot minute, Rob John. I feel like it's been forever. How you been, man? I only get 1 day off a week, so my life consists of working and working. Yeah, I guess that makes sense then, Hollywood. I'm sorry to hear that. I know, right, Fox? Like I said, you know, that's been the whole point of this teaching run, right, guys? Learn how to conserve your gold. If you have the ability to build a bank, make sure you use it to your advantage. And then just maximize every week, guys. Like I said, we're still going to discuss a lot of the finer points of the game and the mechanics of the game as we progress through this series, but we've already been over a lot of that in the previous, 4 videos. So I don't feel the need to explain as much at this point in time. But if you guys have questions, just remember, I am always okay with helping you guys out. I think we're going to throw the survival guide actually on Jazzy, just so we have that extra scout chance. And then Pavel gets the Sun Ring for the extra accuracy, and maybe a Speed Stone? That's really the only thing that makes any sense here, guys. Speedstone actually works. Again, guys, if we can outspeed the enemy, that means you can kill like a threat before it is even a threat. And we've been over that before as well, right, guys? If you can go fast, if you can kill the things in position 3 and 4, the ones that are really big threats in terms of the stress, which again, stress is the main killer in this game, neutralize those fuckers, get them off the battlefield. Deuces, boys, we win. Profit. Critties run! Right? That's what I'm saying, Reborn. Just got to get through the next week, and then I'm off for a week. Nice. Oh, shit. You all excited for opening day baseball, huh, Hollywood? I can dig it. DD motto, gotta go fast. Yeah, it's just like Ricky Bobby, Steph. Ricky fucking Bobbying it up in here, guys. We're just going to call it Ricky Bobbying it. What do you think? Hashtag Ricky Bobbying it? It's in, right? You guys are good with it. Don't tell me you motherfuckers ain't good with it. Is overconfidence also true, Alara? Stress and overconfidence probably kind of equal, right? So stoked for a beer and a dog. I didn't realize you were in Colorado, Hollywood. I had no idea. All right, so appropriate provisioning. Always important, right, guys? Don't have to take as much food. Again, we've been over this, but I'm going to do it briefly. Not as much food because of the Warrens. Only a couple shovels, again, because of the Warrens. We will take a couple anti-venoms, guys, just because the boss can blight. Normally, we wouldn't do that, but it is the flesh. The flesh can actually get a pretty good amount of blight on your character, so if we can get rid of it, we want to. Definitely bandages, because there is a lot of enemies that can bleed in here, and there are also curios you can interact with for treasure, so make sure we maximize that. Same with the medicinal herbs. This is going to be strictly for curio use, because there will be a fair amount in here for that. A couple keys is just about all we need. You don't see huge treasure chests in here often, but if we find a secret door, one of these at least will come in pretty fucking handy. And then the holy water is always a good choice. There is one curio in here you see actually relatively frequently that is a good gold generator, so take that. And then of course torches, right? We'll take a little bit more, guys, just in case we decide to go back through the dungeon like we've shown in earlier streams, in earlier teaching streams, to make sure that we can get more gold. Again, killing the torch, getting to curios, or killing it at the end of fights always gives you a lot more to speak of in terms of money. So we'll definitely go that route. That is a tasty comp for this fight. You're goddamn right it is, sausages. This is going to be good. I'm about 20 minutes from downtown Denver, and nice Hollywood, so you're perfectly set up. All right, so let's listen to our very, very good friend, Wayne June, everybody. You know what, the other thing, one thing to mention here, guys, is that the fact that we're in week 23 right now, week 24, and we've already generated this much gold with a bank, by the time we get out of this quest, guys, we're already getting 10,000 plus gold just because we have this much. So not only do we get a very nice trinket for our trouble here, we get 4,500 gold from the quest, plus whatever we're going to pick up in there, right, guys? And then you add that 10,000, we're looking at probably at least 20,000 gold from this mission alone. At least. That's on the very conservative side, because there's a really good chance we're going to go through the rest of this quest and we're going to try and get as much out of it as we can. So again, we've been following all the steps, guys, to set ourselves up for success, which is exactly what this whole series has been about. Here comes Wayne.
My zeal for blood rituals and summoning rites had begun to ebb, as each attempt invariably brought only failure and disappointment. Progress was halting, and the rapidly accumulating surplus of wasted flesh had become burdensome.
All right, a couple things. First of all, hype it up and show the love for our good friend Kyrios Udai. Secondly, if I have a mod present, can I get a shout out for my good friend Kyrios Udai? He is also a guild hero and an amazing, amazing fucking streamer, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. But guys, hype it up, show the love in the pack or in the chat for Kyrios. You know what to do, Kyrios. Flex, love, all the pity things. You know how it works, man. You know how it works. Bub the Chicken, a small summary. I can't remember what the highlights were of the last stream, Bub. I'd have to go back and take a look. And then Daryl, I wouldn't mind playing Pogo Stuck again. I actually played it a little bit later that night after the stream on last Sunday, and I had a good time with it. It was a hell of a time. I wouldn't mind trying to get through it a little bit more. All right, it's a boss run. Okay, this is a really good example. This is the first time we've actually had this situation, guys. So you always have to remember that the boss is in the room furthest away from you. So as you can see, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, all of these rooms are interconnected. We actually don't have one room that is the furthest away. He's either going to be in that room or he's going to be in that room. So our best play is to actually just go right down the middle here and hope that we either get a critical scout here so that we scout to each and every one of these areas, or we go to here afterward and we get a scout there so we can see what's in both of these, right? So that's usually the play. Just go right up the gut. Make sure that you can get, hopefully, a scout to one of those areas as quickly as possible, and you're usually set up okay. More often than not, we came in here with a, what, almost 50% chance to scout. If we don't get a scout in this room, what we're probably going to do is camp here, and we're going to increase our chances to scout with Release the Hound, so that it's almost a guarantee that we get a scout when we hit here, right? Like, if we do that, it's going to be a 75% chance for us to get a scout. And if we don't, we can always retreat back and go to both of these rooms just to see what we know is coming up. All right, guys, let's see what we get. You forgot to take torches, you said, Claymore? How did you forget to take torches, you crazy man? It is random, Reborn. It is absolutely positively random. So again, guys, Swine Wretch gotta go. Let's hope we can kill him quick. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. All we gotta do is hit. He's dead. He dead. He gonna bleed the fuck out, ladies and gentlemen. 75%, I'll take those odds. That's what I'm saying. So he's gonna bleed out. We don't have any stress. Don't have to worry about the kill shot, right? Let's just start stacking on the damage on these fuckers, huh? Take him fucking down, guys. Taking him fucking down, kids.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
Could I have some tips for earlier on in the game? I was busy trying to make up some missed schoolwork recently. Like I said, what you really want to do, bub, is you want to make sure that you prioritize a lot of the things that are in position 3 and 4 so you don't get your characters stressed out. Because once your characters start getting stressed out, that's when you really have to worry about like things going a bit sideways. So my primary bit of advice was make sure that you always try to kill whatever is in position 3 and 4 on the enemy comp, because they're the ones that are going to put you behind the most. Long story short.
Press this advantage.
Is that like Sex Panther? 70% of the time it works every time? Amen to that, man. Amen to that.
Ornaments
We'll take everything because we can.
neatly ordered.
Rob
Lovingly admired.
John Lechma. Ladies and gentlemen, hype it up and show the love for our friend, Rob John Lechma. Rob John, thank you for the 5 straight months of pack support. You get out there, you flex them pity muscles, and you show them all that love, baby. But just how long? Time flies. I know. I have no idea how long it's been, Rob John, but it's always good to see you, man. Thank you for the continued support, Rob John. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Arbalest, Vestal, Houndmaster, Man-at-Arms, and the Wield seems to be doing all right for me, though. I could see that working out for you, Claymore. Absolutely. Merc 3 and 4, save money and don't die. That's pretty much it. I mean, there's more to it, bub. And then, of course, we do have all of the videos on a collection right now, bub. So I will tell people to go back there and actually check those if they get the opportunity. There's a lot of pretty good pertinent information in those earlier videos, and I've had some people already mention that it's helped them quite a bit, which I'm really happy about. I was a little bit afraid that I was being maybe not explanatory enough or not straightforward enough, but people seem to be pretty happy, and I forgot to move him back. God damn it. That's okay. It's fucking spiders, guys! Fucking hate spiders. You guys know that already. Kill the green ones. They are the bigger threat, especially if these guys get marks in, right? Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. We didn't miss anybody. They're not gonna fuck our day up. Life is good, ladies and gentlemen. Life is fucking good. Thank you, Gareth. Thank you, Steph. I don't know why you didn't get it. Probably because it was on a... I'm imagining, Steph, that it was probably on a cooldown. You're doing a great teaching job. Thank you, Reborn. I actually do appreciate that. Like I said, just getting the positive feedback, or, you know, getting the God's honest feedback from everybody has actually been a really big help, guys. Like, knowing what you guys think and feel about what I've been doing here means a shit ton to me. Again, Shit-treen, ladies and gentlemen, trademark, Shit-treen is what we've decided to start calling this. Citrine is useless. Don't ever pick it up. It isn't worth it, ever, unless it's literally the exact last encounter and you need to get rid of something. Never pick that up. It's literally just sitting there wasting fucking room. It's so bad. All right, Dismas, you go to the back. Guys, should we name Dismas? Should I shut the fuck up and actually give a goddamn name away like I should? What do you think, ladies and gentlemen? With Darkest Dungeon 2, do you think we'll get different classes? I think that... Here's what I think, Rooster. I think that there's going to be new classes. I would be surprised if they remove any of the current classes. I think that they're just going to add on to it, because I think you're going to see a much, much larger game. I think you're going to see a much, much, much larger game when it comes to Darkest Dungeon 2. So I think that every class, you'll probably have a larger roster to speak of as well. Exclamation point, oops. Does anybody understand why I put it that way? Does anybody understand? Dead spooters means a good day. That's exactly right, Delta. Yes, name the poor guy. If you haven't been named yet, if you're here, you're hanging out, and this doesn't go for any of you guys watching this as a video on demand, because it won't matter to you. You can't get into it. Exclamation point, oops. If you guys want to be our resident highwayman, Dismas, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to remove the ability to heal and stress heal to make the game more fun. Oh, if they do that, pointless. That would be worse. I mean, that would be awful. That would be so bad, actually. But yeah, I would imagine you're definitely going to see a lot more classes. Not a lot more, but a few more. Okay, so we are going to camp because we still haven't rolled a scout, which is really unfortunate, guys. And also, even if we do use a combat buff, like Unparalleled Finesse, which is probably definitely going to get used, even if we do use that combat buff, it's very unlikely we see more than 3 fights in these next couple hallways and this room leading up to wherever the boss is at. So that's why I'm comfortable with doing this. We're still camping close enough to the flesh that we should still have the combat buff, and we're still going to be able to run a really good chance at getting a scout once we get into this next room. And then we can even still carry the scout into whatever room the flesh is in and hopefully see a little bit more of the map as well. So we have a lot going for us. We'll do the camp. We aren't going to have to break the bank in terms of food. I mean, 2 points of stress on one of our characters. We don't got to really worry about that. Let's just go ahead and get to it, guys. Why are citrines in the game? They stack only 5, meaning, yeah, exactly, right, Coder? So, I mean, it makes sense from we need to have, like, this stacking system of gems, Coder, and I feel like they do have their place occasionally, but it's literally just at the very end of a quest when you're just trying to get your last bits of treasure, right? You're just trying to, you know, if it was, say, a citrine or 2 skeleton keys I was taking back, obviously I'm going to take the citrine because it's worth more, ultimately. That's really the only time you want to pick those up. But I understand what you're talking about. Oops, I did it again. It being shooting an innocent woman, right, Steph? There you go. Stefanolo knows. So, unparalleled for the big combat buffs on Dismas. Bandit Sense for the Night Chime Ambush. It could have been either Bandit Sense or Hound's Watch. Both of them do the exact same thing, and they both cost 4. Prevent nighttime ambush and have an extra chance to surprise or to not be surprised. And then we'll do the Release the Hound. Like I said, we want that extra scout, guys. We want to make sure we know exactly where in the fuck we're going so we don't run into any surprises, right? Yeah, exactly, right, Thomas? That's pretty much the long story short. It's better than nothing, tier. That's probably the best way to put it. Nice, Greystone. Gotta have the crap loot to make the good loot more precious. There you go, Lord. What about shooting an innocent woman? If you guys are unfamiliar, if a lot of you out there have never seen it, if you go to the Darkest Dungeon wiki, it's the easiest way to find them. But I think that Chris Barassa was the one, the main artist in the game, was responsible for doing a comic for each one of the characters to kind of show their background, kind of show them what led them up to coming to the Hamlet. And unfortunately, in Dismas, or the Highwayman's case, they were on one of their ne'er-do-well quests where they were getting ready to rob somebody, and they shot up a stagecoach and killed an innocent woman and child. So there you go. Yep, you just got to go. If you go to the Darkest Dungeon Wiki Delta, they'll be almost right on the front page, if I'm not mistaken. All right, let's see what we can get here, guys. Your stress relief advice has been great because when I've been camping in a dungeon, I can use the respite points on better stuff than stress relief, right, Reborn? Isn't it amazing? Things just go so much better if you can keep your stress down for so many different reasons. And Reborn brings up an excellent point. Like, if you're not spending all of your respite points when you camp on de-stressing folks, that just means you're more combat effective, which puts you even further ahead of the curve. You're either killing shit quicker or you're critting shit, so you're getting stress relief there. There are just so many other benefits to using your respite points outside of things for, like, stress relief. Oh, baby, that's a crit scout too, isn't it? Oh, hard penis. Well, who was it that brought up the bottom left? Was that you, Reborn? Somebody brought up the bottom left being where the boss would more than likely be, and lo and fucking behold, ladies and gentlemen, the bottom left is where the fucking pig was. Now, I've had it in the upper left before as well, but here we are. Innocent is a relative term when you're... Nice, Daryl. So the other bright side here, guys, is that we don't have any combat. What we can do is we can go right for the boss, and then we can actually come back up here and start clearing this stuff out. Now, what we're hoping for is getting to here and still getting a critical scout, maybe seeing if we have a secret room, right? And if we do, then we can kind of adjust accordingly. Otherwise, we have a really, really good path back through all this because we know that these 2 curios were going to be treasure curios. We left them there because we said we were coming back. So we have a really good straightforward way here. We go north, go to the room battle with treasure, clear that out, come back south, make sure we get this curio, step right outside the door, get that one, come back down through here. We can actually get probably quite a bit out of this, guys, as long as shit doesn't go really sideways against the boss. We're looking really pretty right now, guys. There, yeah, I thought you were the one who did it, Reborn. I thought you were the one. And again, we'll come back for all this. We'll even kill the torch after the fight here so we can get maximum out of all these curios, guys, because why not, right? We've got plenty of torchlight. We've got plenty going for us. We definitely want to shift from... I think we're going to take off Cry Havoc and make sure we have Hound's Harry. That was the one change we wanted to make. Outside of that, I think we're good, guys. Tracking shot on Dismas definitely is going to be something we want. Duelist advance, pistol shot. Everything looks good. I'm always too scared to go on after boss fights. I mean, if you're in good shape, Sausages, there's no reason not to, right? This is regular Python. We're just doing a regular run for teaching purposes. Doing a huge, huge, huge series. And Anya Joe, thank you for the reminder. I appreciate that. I feel pretty, oh so pretty. Do you not want Grape Shot on this boss? Not really, Sausages. I mean, it can be good, but the damage mod is so low, I don't really find it that important. Now, it could be good because of the crits receive chance, would be great for stacking with the Houndmaster, but more often than not, I just kind of want to use other shit. You're not really going to get a whole lot of damage out of critting with Hound's Harry anyway, because the damage mod is so low on that. So it just makes more sense for us to use something with Dismas like, let's say, Open Vein to start stacking that bleed even more. That's my personal opinion, but you could absolutely run it that way if you so chose, Sausages. It is only based on room, Fox. I'm sorry I missed that. It's just the furthest room. I've definitely had it where one room was technically closer than the other one, Fox, where by tile count it was closer, and it still ended up being the boss. Wait, what did I miss, Jay Gray? Oh. Uh-oh, thing from the stars. Good luck, Claymore. Here we go, guys. Let's go kill ourselves a formless flesh. English. English is bad, okay? Here we go, guys. All right, guys, so this is actually a pretty good one for us. And there's a really, really, really good reason. Actually, this is a good one for us. Each one of these things does something different, and I can actually explain how this boss operates. Both of these are ranged. Basically, well, they all have different names. Like, this is a maul, this is a heart, this is... God damn it. I can't remember what the different names of these are, but these two are really good at hitting rear line. This guy can actually hit anybody, and he can stun. This guy can hit usually 2, 3, and 4, if I recall him, can blight. The heart does healing. And the maul actually does a physical attack to the front two that does a lot of damage and can bleed, okay? Ass and spine, there you go, Nisipia. I'm okay, or Nisipa, I'm okay with that. Prometheus, what's up? Face, face, butt, butt, right, Rob John? The bone in the butt. we can bone in butt? Uh-oh. Is it really? I didn't realize, Thomas. I had no idea it was called the butt. I thought they called it something else. That's really funny. So the reason this is fortuitous for us, guys, is because the flesh, the heart, has no prot. Everything else does. You can see there's 50% prot on the head. There's 70% prot on the vertebrae thing, or the bone, and then the butt still has 30%. So if you have the opportunity, just go hard as a motherfucker on this kid, because you're going to get the most bang for your buck. We're still going to use Hound's Harry on the Houndmaster, because spreading that bleed across the entire thing is just going to serve us well. But for people who have single target, like really good single target skills, like Jazzy Jake and Dismas, it's going to make way more sense for us to go right for that heart, because we're going to maximize how much damage we're doing, right? So if you have the opportunity, get the fuck after that thing and just go to work on the Holmes with a baseball bat, because you definitely will get ahead by doing so. So we're looking at the head, the heart, the bone, and the butt. There we go, guys, just so everybody knows what's happening. So we're even going to duelist advance here, because again, 8 to 15 points of damage by hitting him, or 4 to 7, or 2 to 4. So it's pretty much a no-brainer. Get after that motherfucking thing with no prot, guys. Uh-oh, here it is. Huh! That thing came right out of its anus! Right out of its anus. Punish, same way, right? 4 to 7 points of damage, 2 to 3. We could Rain of Sorrows for 1 to 1 or 1 to 2. We'd get more bleed out of it, but this is actually a higher bleed. The punish will be 5 points for 3 rounds. Rain of Sorrows is 4 points for 3 rounds. Maybe it actually makes more sense. Yeah, we'll just go with punish, guys. Why not? Let's just get that nice big high burst. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, it probably would have been better to do the area of effect. From looking from a strict math standpoint, I think the area of effect would have been better even with the prot, guys. That's okay. Hound's Harry, Like I said, we want to get as much bleeding as possible because these are going to tick every time each one of these individuals go, right? So of course we do that. No reason for us to not. Definitely got to get a heal in on the Houndmaster. Like I said, guys, the Maul will do a lot of damage, and you got to worry about that even more at later levels because he'll hit both people up front. So he can do that amount of damage across 2 different people, and that starts to really, really hurt, guys. Really hurt. Okay, so we were talking about the fact that this thing can blight. Let's go ahead and get rid of the blight right now. From here, we're actually going to tracking shot, right? We're going to tracking shot to get that nice big damage increase so that our riposte is even more effective. We're going to use the tracking shot again on the heart because at least this way we get a lot of damage out of it. 2 to 4 is going to be better than 1 to 3 or 1 to 1. The heart keeps on a-coming, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm okay with it. Uh-oh, that's bad. When they start hitting things that are stunned, thankfully that thick-blooded probably just helped us out quite a bit, guys. Now we'll Rain of Sorrows back here. Now that we know that Rain of Sorrows is probably going to be the most effective use of the flagellant skills, if we're looking at it from strictly math, that's the way we want to do it. Now we just Hounds Harry again. Just watch all this bleed. Now he's at 50%. He just took 8 points of bleeding damage on 1 turn. Now he healed 7 of it, but we're still going to see that go back down, right? Because we're just doing all this bleed. This is still an effective strategy, even later on in the game, guys, when you are doing this on both Veteran and Champion, if you decide to. This is still a very viable strategy. But you do have to be careful because this thing will start hitting like a fucking truck. Come on, Dismas. Nice, nice, nice. Unfortunately, we got the Blight. We'll go ahead and Rain of Sorrows again. More bleeding damage, the better. Let's bandage up that bleed, right? Because he's hurting. Now, there's 2 different ways to look at this. We could just go ahead and with the damage. I think we're just going to go ahead and go with the damage because the chances of this guy dying, he's only got 19 out of 100 life left. He's taken 12 points of damage when that one goes. He's taken 2 here, and he's taken 9 when the heart goes. We're just going to stack up more damage. We're even going to use dog treats because that will actually give us a slight damage buff so that every time we hit it here, he's even doing more base damage. We should have actually done that a long time ago, but I'm a moron and I forgot. So bear that in mind. You get to a boss and you have dog treats, guys, fucking use them. Just fucking use them. Let's get rid of the anti-venom. We're actually just going to open vein. We're going to do it on the heart, right? It's the most vulnerable. And if we hit, we're doing 9 to 18 points of damage, and this motherfucker only has 10 left. Even if we roll minimum damage here, guys, it's still dead. Because the next time it goes, it's going to take bleed damage, and that's that. So this is a 100% win right here. We're going to kill that. As long as we hit, we're good. Unfortunately, if we don't, we might be in trouble. But Dismas said, fuck you, I'm gonna crit. Have a nice day, asshole. How you like that? Oh, beautiful. Fucking beautiful. We'll take it. We'll take everything. Take it all. You know what? We can actually even get rid of the anti-venom, guys. The anti-venom we literally just brought for this boss. There's no reason to keep it with us right now. So, GG, we'll fucking play. Oh, I was going to wait a little bit, Rooster. I wasn't going to let as many people get in as could because obviously it's the only character. We're getting to the point now where we're running out of people that we're going to be naming unless somebody dies. So I'm going to let as many people get in here as possible. Exclamation point, oops, if you guys want to be Dismas. So there you go, guys. Now you guys kind of got a good feel on what you want to do against the old flesh, right? That's a nice find. Oh, baby, that's a real nice find. Unfortunately, you can't find secret rooms with a map. But we still kind of know what's coming up. Hopefully we get a crit scout, guys, and if we get a crit scout, we're almost guaranteed to find a secret room. Baby, come on, keep giving me that sweet loot. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take the shovels. If nothing else, it'll be a shovel to sell, right? Let's go ahead and get that max disarm. Both Dismas and Pavel have max disarm, but of course we're going to give it to the Houndmaster because he has stress, right? Successfully disarm, get rid of some of that stress. Just sticking with our keep stress at an all-time low all the fucking time, right, guys?
Radiance, may we find victory.
Oh, no, you're fine, Rooster. There's no reason to apologize. I appreciate where your head's at because I forget about that shit all the time, right, Rooster? You know me. You know me, Rooster. I am forgetful as fucking hell. And I forgot to move my characters back. And I forgot to fucking change skills, guys. How bad am I at this game? There's two ways to approach this. We could still get into Duelist Advance here, even though we can't hit the Wretch, and I think I'm okay with that, because it's a surprise round. Normally, we would actually just pistol shot the Swine Wretch, because again, you always want to kill this guy quickly because of the stress he incurs and the diseases. But since we have a surprise round, we actually have 3 other people who can actually attack him. So I think we're just going to go ahead and get into the advance, right? Let's just go ahead, get him set up so when they do attack, because we can't kill them all in one round. There's no chance of that happening. So getting him like that means that whenever these guys go, there's a good chance we're going to do damage back, right? This is where we start going after the Wretch. 88% chance, 8 to 12 damage. If nothing else, we should be able to kill it with our flagellant, right? So we got him there. He's bled. We'll go ahead and group heal because both Dismas and the Houndmaster need a heal. Give them both a little bit of something, something, a little bit of love, as it were. And then this is the moment of truth. We can actually kill both of these guys outright in one round. Everything went really, really well there, guys. Again, position 3 and 4, kill those fuckers first. You all know why. That's why we got into repost, because Dismas is like, you know what? I don't like you, little piggy. You can go ahead and cry yourself wee all the way motherfucking home! Taking it home, Cara Luna. What's up, Cara Luna? It's good to see you again, by the way. Seb GG, good to see you again. Jokesy7, pleasure to have you here as well. I hope you guys are enjoying your night. Appreciate you all being here, hanging out with the old man. There are some things I can remember, bub, just not many things. You know, we're actually going to take the time to heal a little bit, guys. If we can get a heal in on both Dismas and the Houndmaster, we're ahead, right? Always try to keep yourself healthy. We could have actually killed this guy this round, but I would rather get everybody just a bit worse for the wear, or a little bit better than worse for the wear, because we are going to have other combats coming up. We've been over all of that before in previous videos as well, guys. So if you're just getting here and you're not 100% sure what the fuck I'm talking about, just go back and watch that shit and we'll be good. Now, if I recall correctly, you don't need holy water for this. Holy water doesn't change the outcome for this. Can anyone help me with that? Somebody confirm. I've been playing this game for 13 fucking hundred hours and I can't fucking remember some things, guys. Even I can't remember some shit, guys. Yeah, it doesn't. Thank you very much, Thomas and Comus. I didn't think it did. Now, this is a cool curio, though, because you can touch it and get a nice combat buff, so you absolutely want to use it, right? And we're going to give it to Dismas, because, again, he's the guy who's doing the lion's share of the damage. I mean, it's only an extra 15% damage, 10 accuracy, and 5 crit until we camp. That's a really, really, really good curio, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't realize it was that strong. I knew it was strong. I didn't realize it was that strong. That is a serious fucking combat buff, guys. That is a serious fucking combat buff. Wow. Uh-oh, that's a secret room. No? Oh, boo! Just to get that room scouted. Motherfucker, guys. I was really kind of hoping to see a secret room in there. But we do still have 2 battles of scouting left. So we may actually even go all the way here, since we know there's no fights in this room, or in this hallway, or in this room. And we'll still have that extra scouting chance just to see what's over here. If we get another crit scout, then we've pretty much covered the entire map, and we'll know whether or not we do have a secret door. OP Dismas flex, that's right. Dismas is buffed to the woe, I know, right, Reborn? We're going to watch Dismas really hurt some fools here in a second, I think, guys. It absolutely does, Delta. So you can even look at the tooltip right now, Delta. That's a really good question for those of you guys who may be out there who don't know as much about the game, or if you're watching it again on a video. When you get buffs, as long as they're different buffs, they all stack. That's why right now you're looking at a +10 accuracy from the curio, and we're still getting the +10 accuracy on melee skills, right? It doesn't stack in the tooltip, like you're not going to see it come up, but it is actually stacking the entire way across the board. But again, if you just look at that, the extra crit is still there. The extra damage is still there. I wish they actually, that was one thing I wish that they would actually change just a little bit. Oh wait, no, you can see it. So look, if you select Duelist Advance, it's showing you how much damage you're doing, 9 to 17. if we actually hit pistol shot, it actually decreases a little bit, right? Because you can see down here in the tooltip, it's showing you that we're at 5 to 10 weapon plus skill, and then 35 from the Trinket, 15 from the Curio. If we actually select Duelist Advance, it'll show you even more, right? 35% Trinket, 20% camping skill, 15% Curio. Pretty good shit, huh? Don't all buff stack regardless? Like, isn't it possible to buff dodge really high? Yep, it sure is. If it comes from like 2 different Antiquarians, Camus, you can actually have plus 60 dodge on your characters. If it comes from 2 different Antiquarians, it can be very, very strong. So we're going to try and just kill one of these outright. And we're going to get into riposte. Now we try to go after the guy who can induce stress, right? Definitely want to get rid of him. I always forgot that they actually do have all the information in there if you just look for it. I always fucking forget about that. So we went after him. Even though he was dead, guys, we went after him just so that we knew that we could kill him. And we'll go ahead and group heal again, get everybody a little bit healthier. Lovable Pona! How have you been, Lovable? It's good to see you again. Happy Sunday. Welcome in, Lovable Pona, everybody. That's it. Warm welcomes for everybody. I love you guys. Thanks for being here. You fantastic fuckers. Doing good. Awesome. Glad to hear that, Lovable.
Destroyed.
No, it does do something, actually. So every one of the buffs that you use in this game, guys, and this will be another quick educational lesson when it comes to a combat buff, actually lasts normally, unless otherwise noted, for 3 turns. So what you're looking at is if you keep using a skill, you will eventually hit a point where it's not going to get any higher, but you can stack it a few times. So let's say, for example, we use the base Antiquarian's combat buff where you can increase dodge for everybody by 4. If you use it 3 times in a row, you'll be at plus 12 dodge until the character's turn comes up, then it will fall back down to 8. But if you keep spamming it, it will always be at 12, so long as it's not the character's turn. Hopefully that makes sense. If not, I'll explain a little bit more. Yeah, no problem, Camus. Thank you very much for helping, by the way, Rooster. I appreciate it. Okay, what are we going to get rid of? I didn't mean to light that one. I meant to do that. Do we actually want to kill our torch before we keep going? I think we do. Yeah, we do want to kill our torch here, guys. What we can do is we can kill our torch. We're going to stick our nose out here. We're going to see what this curio is, because we're not going to go all the way down this. What we're going to do... Okay, it's a stack of books. You can see it right there. We don't want that. So let's just back it up. Now we kill... I should have killed my torchlight before I did the killing blow here, guys, so I screwed up there. But we're still going to stand to make a lot of money here.
Black as death.
Unfortunately, we're not getting as much gold as I was hoping for. We're going to hold on to the key in case we do find a secret door, guys. We could probably get rid of the shovels. We know that there's no blockages over here. If there's a blockage here, we should be able to get around it through another corridor. So that doesn't make any difference to us right now. So let's go ahead and get rid of those. And we can get rid of the dog treats. We no longer really need the accuracy or the damage against a lot of the base enemies, so we may as well take all this right now. Meme composition for maximum rich bitch style and monies. 4 Antiquarians, right? These pigs are going ham. Right, Rob John? Okay, we will actually use our medicinal herbs. There's a really low chance we'll find treasure out of this, but it's probably going to be all food. Holy crap, we got lucky. We got real lucky, guys. Dear God. I mean, we'll take as much of it as we can. Now, do we want this portrait? No. We do, but actually, you know what? We want the portraits more than we want the crests, right? Right now, we have plenty of crests back home. We need portraits to upgrade our guild, so let's get the fuck out of here with those. Flicka, what's up? Welcome back, Flicka. How was your weekend? Warmest of welcomes to Flicka, y'all. Oh, books. Why does it gotta be books? Guys, why do we keep getting books? I don't want books. And we didn't get any random encounters. Even fucking better, guys. God damn it, we're hitting the jackpot. And it's more food and very little gold. God damn it. Why are we finding food on that? That's crap, man. That's certifiable crap. I feel like I'm gonna have a Ron Burgundy moment here in a second. I'm gonna be like, this is bull! What do we got up here? It's a box. Let's check it out. Give me my box. Come on, game. You're better than this. Theoretically. Son of a bitch, guys. So we have one more corridor to go down. We have one more room we could possibly proc our big scout on, right? So we're gonna stick our nose out here. We're gonna retrieve this. We knew that this was another box, right? Because we saw it on the way here. Oh my God, I should have totally just helped. You know what, motherfucker, I'm gonna do that out of spite. No bacon is better than Warren's bacon. Bacon is always good. Great weekend. It's a shame that it's ending. I know, right, Flicka? The end of the weekend is always disappointing, as it were. So as you can see, guys, we've kind of maximized how many of the curios we're going to see without any torchlight, which is amazing. The downside is we're not getting paid, right? Unfortunately, for whatever reason, our treasure rolls in this particular dungeon have been somewhere between fuck all and garbage. So here's to hoping we get a scout here. It's not a secret door scout, unfortunately. On the bright side, it is a room battle with treasure. Well, guys, I guess we're going to go here. And we're going to come back for that treasure. We're going to see what we get here. Right, guys? We will come back for this because we're going to want to kill Torchlight again, right? We're probably going to kill Torchlight as soon as we're done fighting in here. We want to make sure that we get a better roll from the rewards from the fight, and then we get a better reward from the chest, and then we come back out here to that pile of bones, use some holy water, and get better rewards in theory, right? We've been preaching it, and preaching it, and preaching it, guys, and you guys have been awesome listening to me say it constantly, for fuck's sakes. Constantly, I say it. Okay. So we didn't get the surprise. We do actually want to go for the direct damage on the swine, since we do want to neutralize them as soon as possible. Now, we actually have a 50% chance of killing this guy in one shot anyway with our good buddy Dismas, soon to be named somebody out there. So let's go ahead and try it, right? Let's go ahead and try it. Oh, it made my Peter hard, ladies and gentlemen. It made my Peter hard. Nothing makes my Peter harder than watching Dismas one-shot a swine wretch, ladies and gentlemen. Exclamation point, oops. If you guys want to be named the ass kicker by the name of Dismas, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, and the stress. You can't ask for better. You can't ask for better. I know, them critties are awesome, right, Tim Poster? Oh, I got you. I got you, Lovable, don't worry. Lovable, I got you. You're here. I've seen you in chat before. It's not like you're new here. It's not like you're new here, friend. Here, go ahead. Have 30 biscuits, you handsome fucker. Have 30 biscuits. You enjoy. Time to go ham, ladies and gentlemen. That's right on you, Joe. Them fucking flexes. They're for real. Crushing these fools, man. Now we go for duelist advance. Take down that low HP enemy, right, guys? Go for that guaranteed kill. We've been talking about that as well. Always, 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 always go for that guaranteed kill. We kill the light. It's a little bit dangerous to do this right now. I probably should have waited, and by probably should have waited, I mean I should have waited. But there's a good chance we're going to go before him anyway, just based off of the speed. But that was a misstep. I should have waited until right now to kill the light. Troyzilla Kona. Welcome to the stream, Troyzilla, by the way. We'll pick it up. Now, here's the real kicker, guys. So we're going to get a scout. Oh, that's a critical scout. Give me my secret room. No? Oh, boo. Now, the bright side, though, is that we are seeing a curio here and here, right? We know we're going to come back. So let's just go ahead and stick our nose out. Well, that's a damage buff. Just for learning purposes, let's go ahead and make Dismas really, really strong, shall we? You guys want to make Dismas really strong? Anytime you see a barrel like this sitting around in the warrens, it's really good booze as long as you clean it up. Look at Dismas rocking that plus 45% damage right now, y'all. Look at how much base damage Dismas is killing it with right now. Homeboy Dismas gonna fuck anyone up. And by the way, Lower Dogma, thank you for the 1,000 biscuits, you handsome bastard. Oh, that support. Thank you very much for all that money. I appreciate it, Lower. You amazing. Pizza Beer and the old man playing DD. This is a good night. Scion Jen, I'm glad you think so. I kind of just want to wander around for a shambler. How bad is that? I almost just want to wander. I mean, it's such a low percentage chance we'll fight one. But as strong as we are with this team comp, that would be scary as fuck, guys. A crit scout will always scout 2 different hallways, Thomas. Usually you can tell because, like, it'll zoom out. We haven't really had that same set of factors going for us recently, though, which really sucks. And I'm not sure why, but you can usually tell that way, but it hasn't been as consistent lately, unfortunately. Krillin the Killer. Guys, welcome in Krillin the Killer. Can I get a shout out from my boy Krillin if I got a mod out there? Ready to smash that shout out button. I'm from the South. Moonshine doesn't make you stronger. Maybe they're going for meaner. I agree with that, writer David. Thank you for that shout out. Guys, go punch our good friend Krillin the Killer's follow button. He's an amazing streamer and a really good dude, guys. How was your weekend, Krillin? Well, that's about it. Unfortunately, we didn't get a crit scout, guys, so we don't see a secret door. I wouldn't say it's really worth it for us to do much more. There's a couple room curios we could want, but ultimately we're still ahead of the game, so let's just get the fuck out of Dodge. So we have 4 torches at 5, that's 40. We have 3 holy waters at 15, that's 45. We have 10 food at 50, that's 50. And we have 4 bandages at 15, that is 60. So we are going to go ahead and do that. That's 45, that's 50, that's 60, and then we get rid of the holy water, and that's everything we take home, right? Just because we can sell the crit stone for more than any of this, in the same way with everything else. Oh, did I say the wrong thing, Claymore? I probably did, because I am amazing tonight at, like, saying anything. It's been great. Unfortunately, if we found a Shambler's Altar, guys, I would have totally used it on this run. Because this is definitely a group that can handle the Shambler because of all the bleeds. And then, obviously, the repost on, or the repost on Dismas. So it would have been a pretty amazing team comp. You know what? You know what? Oh no, I ditched my torches. Fuck! I was actually considering going back to see what these hallway curios were. We could have actually tested it and seen if or saw if one of those would be a Shambler altar. Maybe I should have done that beforehand. That's okay though. GG, well played either way. They may actually die before they kill it, bub. That's the only thing about, like, thinking about those 4-member comps is that can they actually not die to blood loss, right? Because the Shambler does so much bleed blight, the same thing with the Clappers. Like, you would like to think that you could kill it quick enough, but you're never going to be sure, right? Come on, positive quirks. Jazzy Jake. God, can we get a good positive quirk once? Can we get a good positive fucking quirk once? Exactly, right, Rooster? You leave the Clappers up, man, and they will do some serious damage.
Things are not as bad as they
One
seem.
good week. So if you were in a position right now, guys, where your characters were having a hell of a time and they were stressed out, this is definitely a week you would actually want to maybe spend some gold on it, right? Because you're going to get some serious stress reduction from any of the stress facilities. Very good chance that you actually completely de-stress your characters on any one of them. Jazzy Jake! Yeah, Jazzy, I don't understand, man. Ding, 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 ding. What are we dinging about, bub? Right, yeah, right, Steph? Thank God they didn't find me this time. So we're at 250, right, guys? We're at 250k. Provided we don't have a trinket that we really want out of one of our boss battles, I think we go out for probably 2 more money runs, and that's probably going to do it as far as money runs go, right, guys? Critical Scone gets sold, Virtuous Chalice gets sold. Those are the whole reason we brought them back, was for selling. So we're back to 250k. We got a Blasphemous Vial for our fucking problems, guys. This your training run going pretty good. Oh my God! Thank you, Anya Joe. I am a crack baby, guys. We're gonna name Dismas. Thankfully, Anya Joe reminded me, because you guys know me. I don't fucking remember shit. I don't remember shit. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Everybody, drum roll, please. Who is our dastardly dashing rogue? Close. Draw. Verento. Verento, congratulations. You are the highwayman formerly known as Dismas. I saw you out there, Verento. I saw you out there. Does idle not mean just not doing anything? It just means in town regardless of whether or not they are in a stress relief. Oh wait, I thought all stress. to try. Recent events have been bottled. The same confidence report. All idle heroes plus 200. No, actually, it's only when they're only like just sitting in the roster. You can't actually have them in a facility. So you're right. I did misread that, Camus. So instead of 5 stress coming off of our characters, right? Because you get 5 stress a week, all right? 100% increase is going to be 10. A 200% increase is going to be 20. So each one of our characters are actually, just for sitting around in town, going to get a 20 stress heal. So you're right, Camus. I totally misread that. That is my fault. Yeah, that was my bad, Camus. Rigged. I know, right, Sausages? He's amazing. Is it? Oh, yeah, that's right, because you're not doubling 10. Thank you, Arc Editor. You're right, you're right. You're right. It's only 200% from the base. It's not going to double and then double. That would be exponential. That's my bad. Thank you, Arc, by the way. I appreciate it. See, I fuck up all the time. 15 stress is right, not 20, because, again, bad at math. Old man, right here. Bad at math, old man, right here. Arc, love you. Appreciate you. Thank you for keeping my dumbass in check. See, guys, I fuck up all the time. All the time. I'll be the first one to admit it. First one to admit it. Sometimes I talk crazy, and by sometimes I mean all the time. Let's be honest, right? Anybody in here we want? Nah, not really. Warren Scrounger, Scattering. Not that we have the room in our roster anyway, but I always like to look. Hope the yips on a bounty hunter is really bad, by the way. Egomania, Claustrophobia, 2 forced interaction quirks for Stout. Nah, that ain't worth it either. Even if we did have room, again, guys, no reason to pick them up. Forced interaction quirks are fucking terrible. Deadly with Guilty Conscience and Ashen. No. Deadly's okay, because the Man-at-Arms does have Riposte, right? But a forced interaction quirk, and a quirk that is actually kind of nasty in the sense that it reduces 2 of your resistances, not really worth it. Not really worth the pay here. Like, if it was something better and we did have the room, maybe. But as it stands, this quirk, definitely not offset. Definitely not offset, guys. It's okay, old man. Fucking up is what creates life, so it's fine. Coder's block. Sorry about that. I missed this question. Can you explain how the different quests count towards unlocking bosses? I'm confused about what actually matters for making progress. Yeah. So every time you go on a quest, I did go over this before, Coder, but I'm gonna let you know again. Each one of these quests, depending on the length, actually give you more progress toward the boss. Now, it's way more important when you're doing a Stygian or Blood Moon run because you're on a time crunch. So if you do want to get to those bosses, or if you're challenging yourself to kill all those bosses before you beat the game, then knowing what size quest gives you what progress is very important. If you're playing on Stygian and Radiant, it really doesn't matter. But just know that a short gives you, I want to say a short gives you 25, medium gives you 50, no. I think it goes 25, 33, 50, but I also think that it changes with difficulty. I can look it up really fast, but they do, like, the different length of the quest actually affects how much progress that bar makes. I just can't remember the exact percentages right offhand. Yeah, the type and the difficulty don't matter, if I recall correctly, Coder. It's just strictly the length of the quest. Can you explain why you prefer MAA not in rank 4 when their very rare shield is only effective? Because they can't use, outside of like a couple of their abilities, actually, Camus, they're useless back there. Like, you can use Bolster, Command, Defender, and Bellow back there, right? Which necessarily isn't that bad, but I feel like using a position 4 Man-at-Arms is just kind of a trap. Like, it's just much better to have them up front because they have access to so many better skills. That's just my opinion. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone actually run a position 4 Man-at-Arms, but you could. You absolutely could. Yeah, there's no direct attack, right, Claymore? You have to literally live off of basically all of his buffs or his defense, which could be a good idea, depending on what you're doing. But they just get a lot more value up front. Long story short, Camus. With diseases, would it be a better idea to take them into the dungeon and camp with, like, the Plague Doctor to get rid of them, or just pay for it? If they're really bad Reborn, get rid of them in the Sanitarium, because some of those diseases are really, really fucking nasty, like the Black Plague and some other ones. And even then, do you really want to spend respite points? And honestly, the curing of diseases in the sanitarium, guys, is relatively cheap. If you really look at it, like the diseases can usually be cured for anywhere between like 750, but later on it gets more expensive. But considering you can usually get rid of them fairly cheaply. The bandit raid on the town. Take a man-at-arms to guard people. Take a highwayman to riposte, and then just kind of decide from there how else you want to get that particular crew stacked out sausages. You usually want to take a stress reducer, so either a highwayman or a jester, and then you obviously want a healer as well, because the Wolf battle is very, very hard. He becomes the buff man, master of buffs for my Hellion position 1, highwayman 2, plus Vestal position 3. I mean, I can see where it works out, Tam Poster. I can definitely see where it could work out. I've just never used them that way. Maybe I should try it sometime just for kicks. All right, let's see what we got, guys. Another Blasphemous Vial on the Brigand 8-pounder isn't what we need. Hero's Ring on the Prophet could be cool. If we want to do, if we do want to do some Virtue Cheese. What's in our Long Warrens, though? This could be worth it. Going on this quest could be worth it because we're probably going to take, if we really want to grind out gold right now, the Hero's Ring isn't that seductive, and obviously we already have a Blasphemous Vial, so we don't need a second, right, guys? This is our first long apprentice dungeon. First fucking one. This is the first goddamn time we found a long dungeon. And the reason it's so seductive, like I said, guys, is because we do want to take in a antiquarian on a long run, right? Long runs are only going to give us more opportunities to make money. So at this point in time, this is probably where we're leaning. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty certain that's where we're leaning, guys. Also true, Rooster. That's a very good point. The MMA isn't exactly a heavy hitter, especially without riposte. I could see the command guard ability being pretty good. Yeah, I could too, Coder. Like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's the wrong choice. It's just not a choice I've ever used. I know, right, Reborn? Are you going to turn on CC at all during this run? Yeah, I do plan on doing the Crimson Court at some juncture, bub. I would like to at least go over kind of the Cliff Notes of it, just to help people out. But again, with it being like a teaching, instructing run for newcomers and people who have never beaten the game before, that's the whole reason we're doing it without the Crimson Court, right, guys? Because if you've not beaten the game at least one time, you don't want to have this area open, because it gives you so many other responsibilities to worry about, and it just makes the game that much more difficult. But yeah, I mean, later on, Gareth, I wouldn't mind doing it, like even after we beat the Darkest Dungeon is what I'm thinking. And the reason I'm saying that is because we can still go back and load out our roster with low-level people to take through the Crimson Court, so it does actually stand a purpose later on. You're right, the MMA not being a heavy hitter does lead to that again, Coder, to return to that, but still, the damage you get from riposte on a man-at-arms can't be discounted, right, guys? Because it's still damage, especially against a lot of the things later on in the game that do a lot of area of effect, right? Having people who can riposte damage back to any area of effect is actually very, very, very fucking strong. Particularly as we're talking about the Crimson Court, because you have so many things in the Crimson Court that do so much area of effect. Having two people that can actually do damage in turn is really, really nice. Yeah, that's rough, Reborn. So this is our quest, guys. We're probably going to sell the Berserk Charm. It's okay because of the extra speed and damage. But that being said, its negatives actually outweigh its positives. So if nothing else, this is just more gold. We may actually be completely set for gold after this run. I'm willing to bet that, actually. And asshole, you're coming along with us, buddy. How else do we want to play it? Do we actually take Jazzy Jake again? I think we might. We definitely want to stack as much... scout as possible, right, guys? Because we want to see where we need to go to make all the money. We want to increase our chance to find a secret room. Am I coming? With a U, he says. I like where your head's at, Jazzy Jake. You're speaking my language. Time for some fresh air. What are you talking about, asshole? Oh, you're just talking about coming out into the world, as it were. Now, here's the real question, guys. Who else do we want to take? Pointless, I would like to hold on to for one of the boss runs, potentially. Who else could we take here? Glen Gemma. Glen Gemma makes a lot of sense, guys, right? Glen Gemma's a really nice heavy hitter, can neutralize threats pretty quickly and easily. Jazzy, you might be coming along. We don't really have another use for Jazzy at this level, guys. And the reason we take him is so that we have somebody who can de-stress, right? And then we take a healer. This is a de-stress. We have a couple healers. I think that's our play. Could take Lower Dogma again if we want, maybe. Maybe doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Wang. Still doesn't really have any good quirks. We don't have anybody who can Warren scrounge, unfortunately. Is there another way to play it, guys? Warren's Explorer on Chevro. Could be nice. Could actually go like this. Wow, he actually got... No shit, huh? So fun fact, guys, when we upgraded our sanitarium to possibly cure extra diseases, look what happened. Chevrolicious came out with no diseases, guys. Disease-free. Bring on the STDs, says Chevro, guys. Oh, also True Coder. That's for probably more for the profit coders block, because you can actually with an Arbalist you pretty much trivialize the Swine King with an Arbalist, so you wouldn't need it necessarily there, but I could see it with a Prophet. So clean you could eat off of. Maybe this makes more sense, guys. I'm not really worried about asshole dying in here. At all, as a matter of fact. I don't really think that putting asshole in position 2 for this part of the Warrens is bad. I think we're actually going to do it this way. And like I said, the reason being, as much as I would like to take Jazzy Jake, I do want extra scout. If it's all about the money, you want more scouts so you can find more money. So I think that's the way we're going to play this one. And then we'll take one of our very many Vestals. Gareth Hubble. It's too bad. I would like to take Gareth, guys, but I'm still very afraid about the heals on the Occultist. Will it matter, though? Will it matter? Well, I guess... And he has Zuf. I don't know. You know what? You know what? We have enough healing, enough self-healing with Glen Gemma, that I think that I'm okay with taking Gareth on this one. Obviously, if you're playing to minimize risk, one of the Vestals is going to be better, right? One of the Vestals is going to be better just strictly because you have guaranteed healing. But we can always run these guys in a way that we can Dirk stab up with Chevro to put asshole in a healing role, and that's probably what we're going to do. So this is where you start getting into character mechanics, right, guys? What we'll probably end up doing is run something like this. We want as much area of effect on Chevro as possible because everything in here is going to be very, very susceptible to bleed, so this actually makes a lot of sense. But on the off chance we're having a really bad day in terms of like taking a lot of damage, we basically Dirk stab up with Chevro for the remainder of the fight, as long as we don't need to de-stress, and then we just start having asshole heal as well because he does have a healing ability. So this actually works out. We have a self-heal, we have another person who can heal if pressed, and we have a way to make them get into a position where they can heal. So hopefully that all makes sense. This is like, when you start getting deeper into the game, guys, when you start really considering and knowing like what the skills do, and you know how to approach things like this, it'll all open up to you. You're gonna realize that you can take groups in like this, and on the fly, even mid-battle, you can adjust how you're approaching it just based off of what the skills do and where you can use them. Embrace the ring. What's up, Asche? Ryuyuki, what's up, man? I love healing my guys for 0 and getting a bleed. I know, right, Ryuyuki? Are you leaving us, Tim Poster? Hippocratic on my Hyomen and hot to trot. Oh, God. That is some awful luck right there, by the way. That is some really, really, really awful fucking luck, Reborn. So that'll be our play, guys. That will absolutely be our play. Gareth will run basically that. We do have rear rank damage on Gareth, which is amazing. Obviously, we have a lot of rear rank on the... we have a lot of rear rank damage on the Hellion, which is awesome. We'll upgrade Dirk Stab, because we are going to want to use it in here. Glen Gemma gets a upgrade across the board. Basically can hit every fucking area for a lot of damage if we so choose. So that works out a lot as well. And then our last upgrades will actually be on Asshole. What we're going to do here, guys, is we're going to upgrade Nervous Stab. We're going to upgrade Get Down. So this is also a reason that we're going to run this way. I'm going to explain here in a second, guys. Now, the Festering Vapors isn't going to necessarily be the best in this dungeon again, guys. A lot of blight resist in the Warrens. We've been over that plenty. But we're going to run this like so. We're going to keep it just like this. And the reason being is if we do find ourselves in that position where we want to get the Antiquarian either out of harm's way or in a position where they can start healing, this will do the trick. It puts us all the way in the rear. Moves our Occultist into 3, our Jester into 2, and we're ready to heal on the next round, right? On the off chance that we find it. Like, let's say the Jester goes first, and we do something with them so we can't use Dirk Stab to get them in front of the Antiquarian. If something goes bad in between, like, those two moves, at least then we have a way to adjust for the following round. And by the way, now I'm panicking, ladies and gentlemen. Hype it up and show the fucking love in chat! Now I'm panicking with the pack for 7 goddamn months, ladies and gentlemen. Panicking, you know what to do. Get out there, spread that pity love. Flex the fuck all over them. Miyadani, welcome back. How are you doing, Miyadani? Oh, Delta Prince, I didn't see you heading out. Love you, Delta. Have a good night, man. Always good to see you. And thank you very much for the continued support. Now I'm panicking. Miyadani's continuing that gift sub from Alara. Miyadani, hype it up, guys. Show the love. That pity sticking the fuck around. I love it. More love. More love in chat. Hype it up for Now I'm Panicking and Miyadani, guys. Sekiro is amazing. I've watched some people play it Now I'm Panicking. It looks amazing. Thank you for the love, everybody. Bub, Garvin, Gareth. Love you, Miyadani. How was your weekend, Miyadani? How was your weekend, Panicking? Thank you, Tam Poster, for hyping it up as well. You beautiful bastard. I appreciate that. Now, do we want to upgrade the weapons and armor on Asshole? I said before, guys, that we're going to probably stay away from upgrading to level 2 because it is such a investment, right? Or, excuse me, level 3. Level 3 is what it would be. Are we going to do it for Asshole? The answer is probably yes. It's going to put us back to about 240k, but Asshole is the weakest of the crew, right? Antiquarians kind of go against that logic of we don't need to raise up anybody else beyond 2 for Apprentice because Apprentice is usually pretty easy to deal with. But in the case of the Antiquarian, guys, we know that the Antiquarian is literally just there to grind out gold. Keep them upgraded, okay? If you do plan on using them, keep them upgraded. The extra 5 dodge will actually go very far in keeping Asshole alive, especially because we're probably going to put a bag of marbles on him. Increases dodge even more. So, upgrade them. You maybe don't have to upgrade the weapon. The weapon isn't as important. I mean, the extra speed is decent, and the small amount of damage you could do is okay. But definitely upgrade the armor, guys, because you want to make sure they stay alive. If the Antiquarian dies, then you can no longer find all the extra money, even if you decided for some strange reason to go through the rest of the dungeon. You literally have lost all of the usefulness. So keep the Antiquarians upgraded if you are going to use them, guys, because they are squishy, and when it comes to combat, they're very, right? I mean, we've learned that. I've been avoiding Sekiro and MK11 gameplay. Nice, I get you, Ryu. Weekend was good. Brought my daughter to the park for her first time. She's 10 months. Nice. Did you guys have an amazing time, Miyadani? I'm sure you did. I'm not a really big fan of the Soulsborne's games, like playing them Now I'm Panicking, but maybe I should try it at some point in time, right? Awesome, Miyadani. They are assholes. They make money, but they cost it too, right? Exactly. Asshole has it down, guys. Asshole has it down. Antiquarian damage. See, pointless knowledge gets it, guys. Pointless knowledge gets it. Antiquarians and damage? What? Next thing you're going to say is that you can breathe air in space. So I'm not going to upgrade the weapons on the Antiquarian right now, because literally I would rather hold it back for provisioning. And we just have more gold in our bank, right, guys? So just makes more sense for us to do that. So let's get to it. I would take Dufay. But we do have the extra possible damage from Assel because of the Beast Slayer. Ooh, actually, you know what, guys? Now that I think about it, we're gonna stick Dufay into the Sanitarium, because Dark Temptation is another one of those forced interaction quirks, guys. We don't want to have, even though we can still get away with it, because the Antiquarian has it. So if they touch it and it's treasure, you still get to have it, right? Even if they force it. But the bad thing about that is that you don't have the opportunity to use one of your like supply items to help mitigate that. So we do want to get rid of that. There you go, Gareth. I have Miadani. If an Antiquarian can do damage, then a Highwayman can heal. It's not horrible, but you still don't want them to do it, right, Thomas? I mean, even in the Warrens, those little piles of bones, they'll actually do those, the ones that you can use holy water on. So I've just been, again, trying to help people out. Get rid of them as often as you can. Just because, again, if you're a beginner, you don't want your guys interacting with a lot of shit. But I do actually agree with Thomas Moreau. In terms of really, like, the forced interaction quirks, guys, Dark Temptation is by far not the worst of the crew. Oh, no, not at all, Reborn. It's so bad. I can't word today to save my fucking life, guys. Cannot word today to save my effing life, ladies and gentlemen. It's fucking terrible right now, as a matter of fact. Survival guide. Survival guide. Now the real question is, what the hell do we want to put on Chevro? Probably... Actually, no. We go Crescendo Box on Glen Gemma. Do we want to go with Focus Ring? Sure. Minus the dodge kind of sucks, but basically Glen Gemma's gonna like one-shot people, right, guys? We're basically going with the impression that Glen Gemma's just gonna absolutely crush everything here, which is probably gonna be the case. Bag of Marbles, Asshole should almost be unhittable right now with 30 dodge at an apprentice level, guys. Do we need a heal item? Probably not. Could almost put a focus ring on Gareth Hubble just to make sure we hit. That's fair, Steph. I mean, sometimes if you're dodge stacking, obviously you don't want to go with a focus ring because it's a pretty significant pop to your dodge. But that being said, it's still pretty useful. I think that we're actually going to put a focus ring on Gareth, guys. Just for the extra accuracy. His accuracy base is not great on his skills, but I think I'm okay with that. It's all about surviving right now, right? Sunring on Chevro actually does make sense, shockingly enough. And the reason it does is because the extra damage on his abilities won't be terrible. We could get to the point where we drop Battle Ballad and use Finale as well. That may actually be the play. We'll see how the first couple fights go, but if we know we don't need the speed, accuracy, or crit, we may actually take that off and use Finale, and then we can use all of the abilities we were talking about previously to even more effect. Imagine killing Reynald and getting max heirlooms and max gold because you get this. That's awesome, bub. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, crop circles high in the motherfucking house. Moiku giving my boy Crop a shout out. Go punch his follow button. He was playing Darkest Dungeon as well. Also one of the guild heroes, one of my amazing stream team guys. Go give him some love. Check him out. He's an amazing human being. You guys will not be disappointed. How was your run tonight, or today? I was actually in there like backseating like a fucking boss earlier before stream, guys. I killed the thing in the weird blood altar. In the weird blood altar? What? I don't even know what you're talking about. Baxter, you don't know I don't speak Spanish. Okay. What's our last trinket here, guys? Let's go. I'll take Focus Ring. I'm going to take Focus Ring on Gareth just because of the extra crit and the extra accuracy. And then on Chevro, we'll give him some speed. On the off chance that we really need to go first, at least that gives us options. We have a relatively fast crew here, guys, so I think that we can do a lot of damage up front. We'll definitely use the Demon's Pool just in case, but we're really hoping to, again, neutralize whatever's in position 3 or 4 first and then kind of run from there. Those of you guys coming along with Crop Circles, if you don't know me, I am Old Man Said This. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, but we do a lot of Darkest Dungeon. It's how I built this lovely community and met all of you wonderful people. But thank you guys very, very much for supporting Crop. If you guys want to stick around, support me, I genuinely appreciate it. We're doing a complete learning playthrough of Darkest Dungeon. So if you're just getting used to the game or just getting into it, stick around, learn some things. I have actually a series of videos compiled here on Twitch currently. We're in our 5th right now, so you can go back and learn a lot, or you can stick around right now and possibly even learn a lot. But thank you guys very much again. I really do appreciate the love, Crop. Ooh, Ancestor Candle. Nice. Now I got you, Crop. You beat the Shambler. Ancestor's Candle is an amazing fucking item, by the way, Crop. Amazing. All right, so money run, guys. It's a money run. We want to make sure we go in here with enough shit so that we can milk as much as possible out of every curio. Got to make sure that Antiquarian touches all the things. Congratulations, dude. That is really cool. We're kind of overstocking on food here, guys, because there is quite a bit in the Warrens that we can get food from, but I would rather not risk it. Lots of medicinal herbs. Mostly because, well, hold on here. Oh no, we're good. We need to actually check that, guys. We got to back out. So the one thing that we didn't check for before we went in there, guys, was who the fuck is going to prevent our nighttime ambush? And the answer is Gareth Hubble. Gareth Hubble, unfortunately, didn't have that camp skill ready to go. So, because we're smart, in theory, we're going to go ahead and buy that skill. Now we're going to take our happy asses back out here, and we're going to make sure that we got everything set. Remember, you always got to do that, guys. You just saw how important it was. If you don't do that, you're going to ruin your fucking lives, and you're going to be a very sad panda. Now, even though this is going to, like, basically put stress on everybody but Gareth, we have the fucking Jester with Every Rose Has Its Thorn, which is an amazing de-stress on camp, and we also have Rebel on the off chance we want to use Rebel. Rebel's actually slightly superior in the fact that it takes down more current stress, and it goes across everybody, including the Hellion, but it does come at a price with the accuracy and speed debuff. Now, if you know you're going to use that skill, just take extra herbs, guys, because the herbs can offset it. That little debuff you see on your character you can get rid of just by using the item on them. Long dungeon. Well, what do you mean, Onion Joe? Are you just talking about long dungeon Warrens? Yeah, it could be questionable, but I think we got this. Smart in theory, right? That's what I'm saying, Camus. SMRT. Or SMERT, right? Smart. Spice and Wolf, that's amazing. I had no idea, Tam Poster. Any expectations, Ryu? We were talking a little bit about it earlier. My only expectations are going to have more character classes. Outside of that, who knows, man? Who knows? Red Hook put together a pretty amazing game with this game, and I think that they probably are going to put together another pretty amazing game. So I just expect that the game is probably going to be just fucking awesome across the board, honestly speaking. I think that it's going to be really, really good, and I think that it's going to be a lot of fun once it hits. Okay, so I didn't take as much food because we're probably going to see a curio that gives us food. So we shouldn't have to take as much. So we're kind of erring on the side of greed right now, trying to keep as much gold as we can. Right now we're making 11,500 gold just based off of our bank, right? 230,000 with this particular setup of stuff. We're taking a lot of holy water because, man, I don't even know if we need that much. Yeah, we don't even need that much. This should actually be really good. Oh, we need bandages. That's what I'm forgetting, guys. Let's actually get rid of some of that holy water, and we'll take a stack of bandages. Remember, there is a lot of bleed here. We want to make sure that we avoid it at all costs, but there are curios in here that you can use the bandages on for extra loot. So that was actually where I was making a mistake. We're overdoing the herbs again, just in case we want to use Revel on the Hellion. Outside of that, guys, I think we're good. Wednesday! Guys, welcome in Wednesday, the lovely Wednesday. Our very own Alara's lovely lady friend Wednesday. Lovely partner. But yeah, Ryu Yuki, I would like to say that I have a lot of high expectations for Darkest Dungeon 2, but I don't, and I really feel like they're going to get it right no matter what. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. All right, guys, let's get to it. Enough of me talking and yammering on like a moron.
More shall gather.
Miyadani coming in with that hot host. Miyadani, thank you very much for the love and the support. Guys, let's get a shout out for Miyadani. Captain Obvious, what's up? I have no idea, Captain Obvious. They haven't released any kind of date. I'm willing to bet the earliest we're going to see anything as far as early access, guys, is going to be right around Halloween. I just get this gut feeling they're going to gun for Halloween this year.
But perhaps we can slay them even faster.
I know, right, Ryu? As long as they keep using Wayne. Because Wayne's voice, baby. You gotta love the Wayne June voice, ladies and gentlemen, right? I'm just putting it out there for people that want to play DD. You're one of the... Well, thank you, Miyadani. I appreciate that. Let's go and not die. Oh, my God. 55% chance for a scout, and we get dicked. So, unfortunately, that means we have to go north, right, guys? We got to find out if there's room battles up here. Now, thankfully, the rest of the dungeon is going to be very easily accessible. But we do have to do some backtracking initially. That does blow ass, man. I love it. I fucking love it! First fucking fight is Spooners! Because why wouldn't it be? Do not... Okay, I was gonna say, if you stun Glenn, I'm gonna get so fucking worked up.
Slow death. Unforeseen.
I'm gonna get so worked up. Now, I guess we ceiling spaghetti for the damage. Motherfuckers. Fiery Fog, what's up? How you doing, Fiery? It's great to see you. Okay, so Asshole, again, going first before this guy. Guess who Asshole's gonna go after? That's right, if you answered the one that still has an action point, you answered correctly. You guys are learning if that's the case. Get rid of all the green guys because fuck the green ones every time, right, guys? Fuck the green ones, ladies and gentlemen. Look at Chevrolicious finishing him off with that fucking Dirk stab. How you like them apples? All the gold, all of it. As much as we would like those, we're not taking them. This is all about them ducats, right, guys? We're in here to make the money, and we're gonna make the fucking money. And we have a quirk removal system. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Gareth Hubble. Gareth Hubble coming out of here with no quirks, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting rid of that zoophobia quirk because we're fighting all beasts in this motherfucker, and we don't want Gareth taking any more stress, and he got it. So, fuck that noise, guys. Fuck that noise. Crowd pleaser, what's up? How you doing, crowd? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you, by the way, Fiery. How was your weekend, guys? Crowd pleaser, Fiery, how were your weekends? Wing Chong. What's up, Wing Chong? Decapolot's here. Decapolot, I feel like it's been a minute. It's awesome to see you. Welcome to the stream, Wing Chong. How did you find us? What brings you here? Outside of all the usual stuff, I was perusing Darkest Dungeon and thought that the crazy bald man looked like he would be a good time. At least I'm hoping that's the case, and if not, well, I don't know. Now, the other downside, guys, is we don't have any way to actually increase our scout chance, so we're just kind of hoping we're going to get one. I'm really disappointed we haven't seen one yet, especially at a 55%, but you can't fucking win them all, right, guys? You can't win them all. And I'm glad we came this way. Okay, he's got to go first, right? Got to get that wretch. Let's go ahead and slice him open. Ceiling spaghetti? Yeah, we'll ceiling spaghetti. As long as one of our characters beat him. Ah, that's a bummer, guys. Come on, Gareth, dodge. Come on, Gareth, don't get a disease. I can take the stress. Okay, no disease, that's good. Courage! Thank you for thinking the old man is worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home. Pleasure to have you here. Do appreciate the follow, friend. Okay, so let's get rid of him. The bleed isn't enough, right? So 2 points for 2 rounds. He has 3 left. Not enough. Glenn Gemma says, sit your fucking ass down, pig. Sit your ass down, pig. All right, this is the next big threat. You guys know how this works. You guys all know exactly why we're doing what we're doing up until this point if you've watched all the other videos. So if you guys have questions, fire away. I will go over it really quickly. Doing really well, crowd pleaser. I'm doing really well. Thank you very much for asking, by the way. Let's go ahead and de-stress because of the crit. We have to de-stress both Gareth and is this Lower? Lower, is this you? Glenn Gemma, that's who it is. Got to de-stress Gareth and Glenn Gemma. Like I said, that's primarily the reason that we brought the Jester anyway, is he's almost strictly here for de-stress. Let's go ahead and get a heal in on Glenn. Totally worth it. We don't need to worry about the little guy again. Glenn Gemma's probably going to kill the drummer anyway. If it bleeds, and it does. I'm having fun playing some Castlevania Lords of Shadows, Mirror of Fate. Old schooling it on my 360. God, what the fuck is... That's... Fuck you, game! God, I hate how often they crit. Fuck off, sir. Fuck off. Okay, he's gonna die from the bleed. That's why we attacked there. Let's go ahead and Wicked Hack. We're gonna take this turn to get a heal in on the Jester. I'm surprised he didn't fucking crit. I feel like these guys crit way more often than they should sometimes, but man, it is what it is. Desanbe! Why not Swan Attack the last pig and then use the Antiquarian on 3 HP? Because of the speed thing, right, Desanbe? So the whole point of us doing it the way we did it was because you tried to kill the thing that poses the biggest threat as quickly as possible. There's also the other side of that coin is to consider that that pig is really fast, okay? So the little piggy that we killed first, he's the fastest of the crew. So there is a chance that even though we could hold out to have the other person kill them, they may actually go before they're dead anyway. So we want to make sure that we kill them immediately because then we ensure that there's no way they can outspeed us. Does that make sense? Yeah, exactly. He's a swift piece of pork, ladies and gentlemen. A rapid swine. Do we stall? Nah. It's early in the play. We're good. Let's just go ahead and knock this guy down. Is that right, game? Game's already making us take some hard choices here, guys. Game's already given us some hard choices. Do we actually want to? Do we want to camp right now? I think that we do. Do we actually want to camp right now? I think that we do. If we camp now, we open up 2 slots and we can pick up the rare antique and the gold. It's early, but it doesn't matter. It's more about picking up what we want. We don't want to really dump anything. I think that's the play. We can get in some quick buffs. Why the fuck not, right? Get a de-stress in. We're only going to spend, like I said, 4 food. We have plenty for any backtracking we might want to do. It is not set, Ryuki. That is right. So when it comes to speed, this is another quick thing for everybody who might be kind of unsure how it works. So you have the speed stat, right? There's 6, there's 4, there's 8, and there's 5. Any one of our characters right now could go before any of the other ones because every time you start a round of combat after everyone's gone or when you're first going into it, each one of your characters rolls a D8. That D8 roll is added to your speed value, and that's how you get your order of actions, right? So that's why it's always good to know or start learning the speed of the enemies as well, so you can start figuring out what likelihood it is that your characters are going to go before theirs. And that's why you prioritize certain ones over others. So the reason we went for the position 3 pig is because he's number 1, the biggest threat, and 2, the fastest. He can disease, he can stress, he can do all kinds of nasty shit, and he also is more than likely always going to go before the drummer who was in the back starting the battle. So that's when you start learning the speed mechanic of the game. You can really start using it to your advantage as well. I would Anya Joe, but honestly right now I think it's just better because we do want both the antique and the gold. So I think what we're going to do is we're just going to we're just gonna camp and get the 1 firewood and that 4 food out of the way. But I like where your head's at on you, Joe. If we didn't have 2 things tempting us right now, we'd probably just get rid of the torch and pick up one of them. But since we do want both, and it is an apprentice dungeon, it's not really that important that we hold on to our camps right now. Yeah, loot. Your antiquarian had action before the end of the current round. But it still had an action as well, if I recall, right, Dusanbe? I could be thinking about it wrong. I could have fucked up. I actually still screw up quite a bit, Dusanbe. You can camp. So one of the things is when your loot screen comes up, Lord, you can actually still, like, you can still address stuff. Now, if there was a chest here, we couldn't open up the chest and then camp. But we can actually camp right now, get this and this out of our inventory and pick this up. And I'll actually just do it, 1, because I think it's the right choice, and 2, because I want to show you. So the victory screen's up. What do I take, right? Well, I want to take a couple things, and I don't really have the room. Let's just camp. Right-click to camp. Go ahead and full feast, or hit your full, because that's all we wanted to use. And then we can pick up the gold and the rare antique. We don't want any of this. Exit out, and you're good to go, guys. So we definitely Unspeakable Commune. We don't want to get ambushed. It does stress us out, but that's okay. It would have been actually smarter, guys. It would have actually been smarter for me to use Every Rose Has Its Thorn first, because it would have actually done less stress on them. He would have still taken the same, because the minus 15% stress buff won't be on him. So it would have been better for me to do this. So there's another point where I screwed up, guys. I'm just full of fucking up tonight, guys. I'm full of it. I'm full of fucking up tonight. We could revel. I almost kind of want to do that. We could revel, and let me take a look at everything here, guys. Could Dark Strength and revel. Dark Strength gives Glenn Gemma basically more killing power. We don't really need the accuracy, because you know what? I like it. I like it. We're gonna Dark Strength over here, right? So I'm going to show you how all this works, guys. We're going to Dark Strength. Even though he took stress damage, we're still fine, right? Now what we're going to do is we're going to Revel. Everybody gets that nice big fat D-stress and an even bigger stress, or a bigger a stress buff. Now, is there anything else that we want on anybody? I guess that 1 respite point, unfortunately, is wasted. But, again, you see you get the minus 5 accuracy and speed for 4 battles. Well, this is why we brought all the extra herbs, right? There, gone. And we even opened up 1 more spot in our inventory that way. So we have all the gain, none of the loss. Don't have to worry about any real serious negative buffs, guys. Feels good. Thank you, Ryu. I appreciate that.
As the light
is there an ability
purchase,
purchasable action that increases your available camping points? There is one of the districts you can build, Tech Nanner, that will give you 2 additional respite points whenever you rest, but only if you have a Hellion, Abomination, or a Leper in your crew. Ah, right, Reborn. It's really, really strong. There are some people out there who don't realize that you can actually use the herbs to get rid of those debuffs, and it's really strong. So, even though we could get stressed out here, I do want to see if Asshole will pick up the Warren Scrounger just to increase our scouting even more. And the reason this is also an okay gamble right now is because we have a Jester, right? Even if Asshole picks up the huge stress nuke off of this thing, Cheverlucious is going to knock it off in like 3 combat rounds-ish. So it's totally worth it. Wow, what a bummer. That's such a low chance for that happening, and we got it, and he doesn't have any negative quirks. What a pisser. What a bummer, guys. So that result is very, very infrequent. I just got cracked with it, because why wouldn't I? Unfortunately, no, Bub. It only works 1 time. Who asked for the cheddar cheese? Because it's sure cheesy in here with those herbs. I love cheese, by the way. Cheese is great, Tam Poster. I'm always really stingy when it comes to wrestling, so this kind of is making me want to break my tendencies. I mean, yeah, the more you learn and the more you can use it to your advantage, Ryu, the better, right? Especially in a game like this, which is why we're doing this. That's the whole reason we're doing this, like, learning playthrough, right, guys? We're trying to make sure everybody understands the best way to min-max your way through a game that is extremely unforgiving and very hard. And again, guys, when you have the Antiquarian, make sure they touch everything. It's the only way you're going to make all that sweet, sweet loot. It's the only way. Unfortunately, we just ate a trap.
Mechanical hazards.
We're definitely going to use one of our bandages here because the Antiquarian has such a low health pool. I don't want to see them go all the way down to 15 life. There's no fucking way. Oh, that's beautiful. That is so good. Oh, give me that sweet scout. Give me that sweet scout, baby. Come on, keep it going. Damn it. Okay. So the bright side, guys, is we can at least start deciding which ways we want to go here. As it looks, I think we go east, just because we can avoid one fight. Now, I was talking earlier, actually, to Crop Circles about a lot of fights not being a bad thing with an Antiquarian, because you will get one of those antiques after each fight. But we're trying to look to see which way is going to actually maximize even our curios, right? So if we go east, we can hit this curio, then go this way, get all this. We know we're going to have to come back this way in some shape, way, or form. Or does it make more sense to go south first? It could actually make more sense to go south. Because we get this curio, we get this one, we get this fight, we get that, we get both of these. Hopefully we get a scout down here, and then we can kind of adjust accordingly. Like, we could still go down here. If we got to go there, we go there. Then we break east, and then north, and then west, and then back up this way, and then back that way. That actually ensures we hit literally everything. Every battle, every curio that we see, which isn't a bad thing, again, with this group, because we're looking at making all the money, right? So again, battles are kind of our friends right now, since we're here for the money. And we have a crew that can pretty much, unless something goes, like, tragically sideways, we should actually have a crew that can handle pretty much everything. No, Tech, it's always random. I just am really, really lucky at having that happen all the time, unfortunately. So as you can see, guys, the fastest piggy, you can see how the speed stat works here, right? The fastest piggy didn't go first. These two guys did. 7 and 5 went before 8. They also went before 6, 4, 8, and 5. Somehow our fucking Jester got beat by all of them. So I'm hoping this guy just has a really, really, really bad speed stat right now. We still have the opportunity to kill him, but we're going to find out here in a second. Unfortunately, we still don't have anyone going who can hit the rear rank, which sucks. So we'll use Harvest just to start killing them. I knew it. Unfucking believable. Talk about your really, really shitty... And we have Wasting Sickness. I love it. Sometimes the speed stat in this game is the most fucking infuriating thing in the world. Thankfully, we can one-shot him, but motherfucker, man. Let's just go ahead and kill him. We knew that that would kill him as long as it hit, because even if he did minimum damage, the bleed would kill it. But is it the Black Plague? Thankfully, no. Wasting Sickness actually isn't terrible. I mean, it's minus 50% disease resist, but it is very bad, obviously, in the Warrens, because that means now every time he gets hit by one of those guys, there is probably a 100% chance that Gareth Hubble's going to pick up a new disease every time he gets hit. And that sucks. That sucks really bad. We're going to go ahead and de-stress while we're at it, guys. We'll keep the stress under control. We all know why keeping stress under control is a good thing, right, guys? I know, right, Tam Poster? It's so fucking frustrating. And the fact that this jackass beat us in speed across the board again is so fucking annoying. That's all right. We'll kill him, get him off the board. We may actually stall for a round or two, guys, just so we can do some healing and some stress healing because we're dickheads. And this game's pissing me off right now. Well, that's why I said it's probably like a 100% chance he's going to get a disease almost every time he gets popped, Thomas. It's not going to be that, but it's going to be damn near it. Unfortunately. It is what it is, guys. Sometimes shit just happens and you gotta fucking deal with it. So as long as we attack and do damage twice, we're not gonna get popped with that you're trying to stall bullshit that can happen. Unfortunately, we're getting bled every time we get hit, also an issue. But I'm okay with dealing with that. Ideally, he'd be hitting the Hellion, who can heal and de-bleed themselves anyway. That's not how it's working out, though. So, How do we want to play it? Do we want to stall anymore? Probably not. We have too much bleed getting incurred right now. Yeah, right, Thomas. Do we take the portraits for the moment? We'll take the portraits for the moment. We'll probably end up getting rid of those, but here we are. All right, let's stick our nose out. What do we got? Oh, no thank you. No thank you. No thank you, game. We don't want to touch that. There's no chance we want to touch that. So we saw what's there. Now we're going to go our preferred route. To the south, ladies and gentlemen. To the south. Man, we're getting really shitty rolls again, guys. That's bad news. We should definitely bandage, guys. We don't have good, consistent healing. Like, this was part of our gamble of bringing Gareth Hubble. Like, we knew going into this particular run, bringing Gareth Hubble was going to be a gamble with the amount of bleed and the amount of non-guaranteed healing we're going to get out of the Occultist. So we definitely kill him if we can. One-shot him. He's the next target, if at all possible. .34 dodge accounting for nothing again, guys. I love it. And by love it, I mean I hate it. The red-hot fury of 1,000 suns. We will be praising from the bed, Sethis. Entity, much love. Guys, let's see the entity out the door. Bish Shadeleaf, what's going on? And definitely see out the entity left hand. I love you, Lefty. Enjoy your night. Get some holy rest. And pet the holy puppo, please, for me. Okay, nervous stab here, right? As long as we do, as you can see, as long as we do 5 damage, we're good. So we need to do 5 or 6. 66% chance that if we hit him, he's dead on his next turn, right? Or we'll just forego that bullshit and kill him outright, guys. Non-Gareth healing? How you doing, Bith? It's awesome to see you. They have a mechanic for stalling. Is that a stressor or is it enemy reinforcements? One or both, potentially, if I recall correctly, Ryu. I think that the first... No, it's actually one or the other, but you always see the stress first, if I recall correctly, Ryu, and then you'll see the reinforcements after. If I recall correctly. Thank you, Thomas. Yeah. Except we've seen the reinforcements happen right away before, which was very distressing. I remember the one time that we accidentally, well, we didn't accidentally do it. We actually got forced into a stall, like, due to stuns. And then the spiders called in reinforcements after, like, 1 round. I was like, wait, what? What the fuck just happened here? Okay. So, he's dead on his own. Let's just get some damage in on him so we don't have to worry about him. I'm getting really fucking annoyed that every time we heal with Gareth right now, we're bleeding. It's really, really, really frustrating, actually. It's super fucking frustrating, actually. So I moved them back because I was kind of banking on using the heal, right? I want to get the heal in just to mitigate some of this bleed damage we've been accruing. I'll get the heal in on Glenn Gemma. We know he's dying on his own to the bleed, right? We've been over all this before. Now, we will actually try for the kill shot with the Chevro. And the reason we're going to try for the kill shot, guys, is because we could get the stress heal. There's a 50-50 shot, guys, when you kill something. I finally looked up the percentage. It's a coin flip. So 50% chance when you hit the kill shot, guys, you're going to get a stress heal. And we got it. Won that coin flip, baby.
This expedition at least promises success.
Gotta like that coin flip win. Do we pick up the Onyx in place of the 2 torches? I think we do, guys. We'll just go ahead and max out our torchlight and pick up the Onyx.
The promise of safety.
More gold, the better, right, guys? They do not, Gareth. It's always that way. Turns out spooters have a lot of friends. Right? Absolutely agree. All right, what do we got coming? Here we go, guys. Fights, fights, fights. Okay, at least it's not one of the little piggies that can disease us. And we have a surprise round. So... I actually want to battle Ballad once. Just to increase our crit percentages, guys. Just to increase our crit percentages. Let's see if we can make something happen here. Hit him with her, right? Get that down a little bit. Abyssal Artillery. Unfortunately, we didn't do quite enough damage. I was hoping that between the Antiquarian and the Occultist, we might be able to kill them. That being said, Glen Gemma will probably... Yeah. Glen Gemma doing 11 to 22 points of damage on one strike. That dude was fucked. Oh, that... You know what? You're right, Tam Poster. I totally forgot about that. They do disease as well. Which could be a problem if they go after Gareth, right? I think the other distressing thing about this whole thing, guys, has been the fact that we just haven't been able to get a dodge out of our high dodge people, right? Go for the area of attack, get rid of him. Go for the guaranteed kill here. Because why not, right? Get him out of the way. If you're not taking damage, you're not taking crits, and if you're not taking crits, you're not taking stress, right? Look at the bright side of things. Jesus. Can we resist one time on these fucking bleeds, man? What the fuck, guys? What in the actual fuck is happening? Oh, they don't do it on Apprentice, Thomas? That's good to know, actually. I didn't realize that. Dodge is an enemy mechanic. We've been over this. True. Yeah, let's just go for the kill. Let's get the fuck out of here. That's a lot of cash.
So too will resistance.
Wow, that's a lot of cashola, guys. Fortunes go, Ruby stay. We're here for the money. Again, guys. Sound like a broken fucking record, but we're here for the money. So we're taking all the shit that can give us money. Block of Patience could be worth it for 1,100 and some change, guys, but I don't think we can quite sell out any of our other items just yet. Who do you like for frontline tank characters in this game? I love the Man-at-Arms. Man-at-Arms, Crusader, Leper. Pretty much just those three, Ryu, honestly speaking. Can't pick up the Holy Water. Could use it. And we'll just use it just in case. Since we can't seem to bleed resist anything. I love it. Oh, that's a crit scout. Come on, give me a secret door. Fuck! Okay. We definitely picked the right way here, guys. So, going this route proved to be pretty successful in the sense that we're going to see a lot of stuff. We may even go this way, depending, just to see what this curio is. I know we're going to have to use one of our shovels, but we do have two. So far, we see two blockages. Worst case scenario, we would see a blockage over here, so I guess we can't do that. I would like to go that route just to see what that curio is, but we can't do it. We only have two shovels. We're definitely going to use one here. We definitely want to save one for the other side of the dungeon on the off chance there's one there. So it would be a bad idea for us to actually just explore that. Can't get too greedy, guys. We're going to be greedy, but we're not going to be so greedy that we're going to get pounded in the butthole with a very, very, very uncomfortable sized dildo. I think it's slash me, Bub the Chicken. All right, that's it, guys. Let's keep moving. Is it worth it right now to kill Torch? Could be. Do we wait? I don't know. What's our next? You know what? We're going to do something a little unorthodox. We're going to move up. What is that next one going to be? Who has a good disarm chance? Wow. What in the fuck is going on here with disarms? Okay, good disarm, asshole. What do we have up here? It's a torch? You know what? I'm okay with this. Normally, I wouldn't kill the torch right now because we're not really getting as much benefit, right, guys? Like, we're still getting more treasure for killing the torch. And we're still going to get more treasure out of this and the torch sconce. We do have to relight it before the room battle with treasure. But depending on what happens, we could potentially kill our torch after this room battle as well. And 8 torches in one camp will be enough light for us to get through the rest of the dungeon. And I doubt we backtrack all the way over here. So it should be a good play, because right now we're looking at ending the dungeon on this side of the map, and backtracking all the way back to here is a dicey proposition. Use that holy water, baby. Daniel Metal! Guys, welcome in, Daniel. Buddy, how are you doing? And another torch. Are you serious right now, game? Well, that was funny. Hello, pounded in the butthole dildo. What are we talking about? We're talking about how sometimes the mechanics of this game will fuck you hard, Daniel. Perfect. We'll light the torch because we know we're going to light our torch here again in a second. Shit treen, as we've been coming to call it. We're not going to take it because it's pretty bad. still have plenty of torchlight left, guys. We still have plenty of torches for the remainder of this dungeon. It's good to see you, by the way, Daniel. Happy to see you, man. Surprise round is money. We should be able to kill both of the swine wretches before they ever go, guys, which is exactly what we want, right? Stabby, stabby. That's not enough bleed to kill him, though, right? So we still have to abyssal. And then we know that the Hellion is going to be able to kill him as long as he lands the Iron Swan. GG, guys. G fucking G. That could have gone really sideways if we hadn't gotten the surprise, right? And of course he hit and crit and bled our fucking Jester, who cannot fucking stop bleeding, ladies and gentlemen. This fucking Jester cannot stop bleeding. Chevrolicious, please, one time. Avoid the fucking bleed. I'm just asking that you do it one time, kid. Just one time. Also true, Rayu. Also true. How much you guys want to bet this is going to be a 0 heal? Close enough. And we got bled for more. Greystone, it's always good to see you, man. Have a great rest of the night, and thank you for being here as always, friend. Okay, we're going to play it this way. We're actually going to play Get Down because we want the extra healing right now, because clearly our healing RNG is a sack of dicks. We're going to have to go ahead and use a bandage right now. We literally have no choice because we're getting bled incessantly. Literally getting bled incessantly here, guys. That's why I don't like relying on them, Biff. I hate... I knew coming in we were taking a gamble doing this. I killed the light, by the way, because we got the crit. We knew we'd get better treasure for the roll, and we do have a lot of stuff coming up that we can at least check out. But that was my big misgiving about coming in here like this, Biff, was I don't know if I'm willing to trust Gareth Hubble to heal. It's always a fucking gamble. Always a fucking gamble. I know people who rely strictly on the occultist for healing, and I'm like, you're out of your fucking mind. Because they're so goddamn bad at consistent healing, and they make you fucking bleed. There are people out there who extol the virtues of how you only need an occultist to heal, and I'm like, no, man. No, that's not true. Potentially Anya, Joe? Trying to decide if that's the play. Maybe we do camp to open up for that last little bit of gold. We can still kill the torch because we have plenty of torches to get us through the rest of the dungeon. So again, this is where you start. This is where you start as you get more comfortable with the game. This is where you start, you know, weighing that risk reward a lot more, guys. Is this what I do now or do I wait? If I have no other option than occultist, I bring 2, double down on the bad RNG. That's solid, Wings. That's solid. Yeah, and see, that, like I said, I definitely was tempting fate with this crew pointless. Lose Onyx, gain gold, camp after. I mean, that's a... But camping after also doesn't make sense, right, Lord? Because we still want to make sure that we're getting the most bang for our buck. We have plenty of torches, so instead of getting rid of one of our... instead of getting rid of something that's actually netting us gold, it actually makes more sense for us to just camp right now, right? We camp more right now, and we get our buffs back. We actually have lost all of our combat buffs as well, so it could actually make sense. Yeah, I think we actually camp. Camp. We'll feast up. We're not going to need as much. That gold or that food will be enough to get us through. We can pick up the gold. The citrine and the crests, nah, man, not going to be about that life. Unspeakable commune for the nighttime ambush. Then I should have done it the right way again. I totally did it backwards, guys. We dark strength up there again. Every rose has its thorn. Now, we may not actually use Revel this time because I don't think we need it. Like, everybody's stress level is good. The only person with stress is Chevro at 8, and we should be able to get rid of that. So what else makes sense here, guys? Probably Tiger's Eye. We could Trinket Scrounge for a potential at some really, really, really nice shit. Like, if we get the right trinket, guys, you can find some pretty nice shit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Thomas. I'm thinking that we may actually go Trinket Scrounge just cuz. Maybe even Yeah, I think Trinket Scrounge and then maybe a stress debuff on the Jester, right? We can pep talk him. Everybody else is getting minus 15% stress, so that could be the best use. This could be a waste of respite points, but I'm willing to deal with it, guys. Yeah, I guess. Oh, I didn't realize that was 2. That's actually even a better call. That's actually even a better call, Thomas. I actually like that better. Oh, boo, game! Are you kidding me? Boo! 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 We could take it over the Onyx. Boo! 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 Boo, I tell you guys. Yes! Thank you, Bub. If we had another Antiquarian, yes. I think that we may do this. This actually sells more for the... And we haven't found any more Onyx, guys. It's either going to be the Onyx or the Dazzling Charm, right, guys? Yeah, it's actually true, Thomas. I do agree. The Onyx probably does have more potential. So, yeah, fuck it. We don't have the room. We'll actually Strange Powders on the Jester. Since, unfortunately, the Jester seems to be taking bleed constantly. Getting that little bleed resist is actually a really good idea, guys. All right, let's go about our way.
In Radiance,
so we'll kill the light. We have plenty of torches. We don't need the light right now. Let's go ahead and make sure we maximize what we're finding in these curios, guys. Moderately worth it. Moderately worth it. We don't want to get rid of the shovels just yet, so we're not going to. Let's go ahead and get out here and see what's in the next one. Looks like it's probably going to be worth it. It's a knapsack, so... as long as we get something decent out of this, food isn't bad. Because we can do a little bit of healing that way. We don't need the extra right now. Pick up that, pick up that. We're still technically ahead of the game. Here we go. Here we go. Not going to torch up yet. I don't think we're going to need it. We still have a base 55% chance, so we should still see a camp or a scout here. Obviously, we would have had better chances with higher light. So we're going to stick our nose out here and see what this is. Okay, it's a sack. We're going to take it. We're going to take it. We're going to pick up all that, and then we're just going to back the fuck up. So now we're getting to the point in the mission, guys, where we're going to start considering leaving curios behind so we know that we can come through with no torchlight and maximize our gain. So we'll hit this with her. Pick up all that swag. I mean, we're doing okay in terms of gold here, guys, but we're not doing fantastic. We're certainly not doing as well as I wanted to. So I am going to actually ignite torches because we do have a small extra chance to scout with over 75 torchlight, right? So let's go ahead and do that right now. Just on the off chance we get a crit scout. If we get a crit scout here, we could find a secret door, and that would definitely make it worth it. Fucking swung and missed again. Wow. Wow, our RNG is so fucking bad right now, guys. So bad. On the bright side, it's a surprise, so we can still kill the wretch. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. Get him out of here. Ooh, or not. Or not. Or not. So we're probably gonna have to swing on with the Antiquarian, too. There we go. I mean, we got out the big threat, but unfortunately we had to waste every fucking attack on it. Dodge is working. And we got a dodge! Holy shit, guys! It's our birth miss! And the one character that we can basically say, cool, we got bled on, got bled. I'm alright with it. I'm alright with it, guys. What's a Dirk stab? I really, really, really feel like we're going to get rid of Battle Ballad and pick up Finale. I'm really leaning that way. Because we haven't used the Battle Ballad all but, what, one time? And I think that's going to be the play. Yeah, we haven't used Battle Ballad that much. I think we're gonna go ahead and start finaleing some things, guys. What do you say? The Jester didn't get bled. What the fuck is going on, guys? How did that work? How did that work? Somebody tell me, please! That right there, bub. That right there. He dies on his own because of the 2 damage. Well, Dirk stab, yeah, you know what? We're gonna load up Finale because I'm a crazy person. What do you think, guys? You guys ready to load up Finale? I am. I know, right, Thomas? It's totally true. Dirk stab him. And then we can always kill him with the occultist if we want. Otherwise, we could just heal as well, and I think that's what we're gonna do. So, we have 2 options. We could weaken and curse and go for the kill, or we can use Gareth for the heal. We're gonna use Gareth for the heal because it's gonna be on the Hellion, and even if the Hellion takes more bleed, we can get rid of it anyway, right? So, basically gain everything, lose nothing. Hellion's back to max. Yeah, we're definitely gonna pick up Finale, by the way, guys. I'm feeling Finale right now. Oh my god. Fuck off, game. Seriously. I think I'm also kind of pissed that our fucking Jester is at 8 speed, and that fucking dickhead went before us with a, what, 5?
Into the mud.
Oh my god. It was totally worth it keeping the Onyx! Totally worth it! Hot damn, guys. Yeah, we're gonna pick up Finale, guys, because I want to use it. Oh, look, guys, it's that huge fucking combat buff, and we're gonna put it on Glengemma. Who's ready to watch Glengemma do all the damage? Holy shit. You guys see that damage value? Do you guys see that damage value? 15 to 30 points of damage?
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
That, ladies and gentlemen...
His name is John C.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is a Resolve level 1 Hellion doing 15 to 30 points of damage. That is fucking gross. Yeah, also true, bub. Also true. Oh my god, are you... I'm gonna lose my brains. I'm gonna lose my fucking marbles by these guys constantly fucking getting to go before us. Fuck you, says Glenn. Fuck you, he says, rightfully. I know, finally, Thomas. I'm shocked, though. I'm shocked. What would she be doing at level 6? With all of those buffs, crowd, I want to say she's going to be doing anywhere between 22 and 40 points of damage. Something crazy like that, base. Some really crazy bullshit like that. You know, I'll actually go with the weakening curse because I don't want to see us take a bunch of damage with 2 softies in the middle. Hey, asshole, finally got that dodge. I like it. I like it a lot. Nervous stab. Okay, so the big payoff there is that we know he's dead on his next turn, right? Hey guys, look, that slow guy beat us in speed again. Who else isn't shocked? Who else isn't shocked, ladies and gentlemen? Is anyone else not shocked by the fact that the guy who's supposed to be significantly slower than half of our crew went before us? Because I'm not. Because I sure as shit ain't.
Inspiration and improvement.
All right, we're gonna tee off on the guy doing the stress. Wow. Glengemma does so much base damage. It's ridiculous right now. What is going on? In terms of all the damage, bub, if what you're asking in terms of the damage is that Glengemma is a fucking wrecking ball right now. Like, legitimately just a straight up fucking wrecking ball. Doing lots and lots of damage every round. Let's get another heal in. We're gonna weakening curse. We wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. So let's make sure he does a little bit less damage. If he does hit, he probably will. Also reducing his proc is good.
Reeling, about to break.
God damn it. I can't wait to finale him into the ground. That's all I wanted right there, guys. was a big juicy finale that just brought them to their knees. So we'll torch up. We're going to grab the steady bracer because, again, we're trying to max out on gold here, right, guys? So the heirlooms, while nice, aren't what we're here for. Come on, give me a scout game. Nope. Wow. We're getting really, 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 really bad rolls here. Anything out here that we want? So we probably come back for the box after we get the win condition, guys. Once again, we're in the area of the dungeon where we know we can start backtracking with no light once we finally complete the 100% of room battles. So we'll leave that now that we know it's there. We're going to leave this for the same reason. We're going to come back and we're going to open it with no torchlight. We're going to do the same thing here. So we're going to keep bypassing all this shit. So again, once we finally get to our quest completion objective, we'll be able to come back here and get more treasure for our squeeze. There's a crit scout. Still no secret room though. That's a bummer. Okay, so that'll be another one we can come back for. Right now, outside of this one, guys, we know that we don't need anything for a positive outcome on all of these curios. So it's literally just the key. We don't need herbs. We don't need holy water. Those are books. They're trash, right? We can actually work the system right now. We have 2 at our highest are 80% on trap disarms, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to do this. Since we have the open slot, let's just go ahead and work it like that and make sure that we have a higher chance to disarm, right? May as well get as much value as possible out of your items whenever you can. That's also something we've done before in the past, guys. Making sure that you can actually make the system work for you is a huge, huge deal in this game. Hey, we got a surprise. Gah! Let's kill some pigs! Oh, oh, fucking Glenjumma, ladies and gentlemen. God, it feels good. Get that mass damage, kids! Get happy, get fucking excited. I am. You guys should be too. What makes the most sense here? Four to 6, or 3 to 4 in a pull. Or we could weakening curse this kid. Let's actually just weakening curse this kid because he stands to do a lot of damage. And we can get rid of some of his prot. We weren't killing the drummer in this round anyway, so it is what it is. Get fighted. What was a great... Jesus H. Christ.
For the slightest lapse in concentration.
So we fought 2 of these the last couple battles, and I think they've crit 70% of the time, if I'm not mistaken. They've crit about 70% of the time. Pretty amazing stats, huh, guys? Pretty amazing stats. So we get rid of him, right? Make sure he doesn't go before us because of the speed thing. Let's go ahead and stab this fool. You guys ready for another crit shot? You guys ready? Oh, really? No shit. I sit here and piss and moan about it all the time, guys, but I take it in stride. It's cool. We've been on the other side of that pendulum. You guys have all seen it. Well, not all of you. A lot of you have seen it. You guys know what I'm talking about. Let's go ahead and get rid of him, right? Wicked hacking. Get him the fuck out of here. Yeah, right, Camus. Get back to being healthy. We still have a couple fights to go, more than likely. I'm really getting to the point, guys, where I feel like fucking the weird reconstruction is almost a useless fucking skill. For how often we've gotten bled when we've used it in this run, it is really, really, really goddamn annoying. Normally, you see a few more resist than that, but boy, have we been getting the deep dickin'. Boy, have we been getting the deep dickin'. Give me all my gold. That's a full stack of rare antiques now, kids. That's a full stack of Reno of rare antiques. Do we need a... We might still need a shovel, unfortunately, guys. So the reason being, we haven't scouted up here. There could be a room battle up here, and if there is and it's behind a blockage, we'd be fucked. So we still can't get rid of anything. As much as I would like to say that this is about the time we can, we're not going to know until we get done with either the quest, which we'll know here in a second, but we won't know until we close this. Yeah, there's a room battle up there, as it just so happens, ladies and gentlemen. This is what happens when you have the bleed-friendly jester. He sure did, Reborn. So we have 6 torches. We do have enough to kill it if we want. And I think we're going to, because as of right now, what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to finish up the quest in this room. That we know for a fact that's where the last room battle is. We've explored literally everything else, or we got a scout to see what's here, so we know it's not there. We know our last room battle's there. Right now, it's looking like our returned trip to maximize gain is to just go south and then west and end our quest on these 2 curios. So I think that we're going to kill the light here, maximize how much we're going to get for the holy water. We'll take the next fight with being torched up. We'll still have 2 torches left to get us through this hallway and this fight, and that'll be plenty. Oh my God, I'm clutching my pearls. It's a Bobby Flay, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, hype it up. Show the love in the chat for Bobby Flay. Back with the pack. Bobby, you know what to do. Get out there, flex on him, show him that pity love, baby. Thank you for the resub, you handsome bastard. How you doing, Bob? Also, Bobby Flay is part of my amazing stream team, the Guild Heroes, guys. Go give him a look. Punch that follow button. He plays himself some Dead by Daylight, kids. And he's a lot of fun to watch because he's fucking ridiculous like me. Worth it.
With loot are often low on supplies.
Worth it, ladies and gentlemen. Now the question is, what do we get rid of? Because we want that antique. What are we getting rid of, ladies and gentlemen? Herbs? Maybe the Jade? What do you think, guys? Heading to PAX? Kappa? I thought you were going to PAX. You're not going to PAX anymore? What the fuck's going on, Bobby? We do Reborn because we still have a chest to open, right? And maybe we hope against hope, Reborn, that we actually get a critical scout in here. And if we get a critical scout, we could still find a secret door. It could actually be down there, so we could still want it. Herbs are a possibility. Herbs are a possibility. Do we cut ourselves off at the legs for doing so, though? Holy water is also an option. Probably the herbs, though. I feel you guys. I feel you. Greystone, I thought you left us. What the fuck, man? Welcome back, by the way, Jay Greystone. I hope you guys have a great time, Bobby. I'm actually really, really sad I'm not going to be there. Jade, I actually do agree with as well, just because we still could see... Like, let's do a cost analysis, right, guys? Really quick, and this is the thought process, and this is why I'm actually in agreement with all of you, but I feel where Thomas and Lord is coming from. If we find one cart or one curio that we can actually use the herbs on, and we get a positive result out of it, and we get a rare antique for our trouble, we're already ahead of the game of keeping the Jade. So I actually do agree with that. I agree with that because we could find a rare antique out of that, and it's totally worth it. So now the only reason that we're doing this is because we have the antiquarian. If this crew was comprised of anyone else than at least one antiquarian, I'd be like, fuck it, the herbs gotta go, we don't need them, we have plenty of food to get through here. But the herbs could actually net us a lot of money, provided we find the right thing here, guys. Exactly, right? Exactly. So as you guys can see, Thomas and Lord are actually expressing the same thing in that line. And Uncle Jay, I'm sorry. Thank you for the 50 biscuits, you handsome son of a bitch. Could I get a shout out for Uncle Jay as well, by the way? Othan0760. Is it Othan? I'm assuming it's Othan0760. Othan, welcome to the stream. Pleasure having you here. I've never seen your name in chat before. Welcome in. Applesauce for life, however, that's a name that I've seen. How you doing, Applesauce? It's good to see you. Guys, go smash Uncle Jay's follow button. He's a really good dude. He's a great streamer, and he is an awesome human being. Othan? Awesome. I thought I was butchering the shit out of that name. She's here, but she's hanging out with her husband, Uncle Jay. She's here, but not like... She's here, but not, if that makes any sense.
Hey, get the f off my lawn!
So we got 2 bleed. We definitely want to do the Abyssal Artillery. Oh, and we got a crit for our trouble. Fuck you, Piggy! Metric 1 and Othin 0760. Thank you both for thinking the old man's worth a damn. Welcome to the fucking one and only retirement home. It's a pleasure to have you here. Welcome in the new folks. Still going well, Applesauce. I'm having a good time with it. We're being much quicker about it. We're definitely being much quicker about it right now, but I think people are still learning and we're still doing a lot. We have a lot to cover yet. So we attacked him because we knew that the bleed would kill him if we did. Now we only have 1 enemy to worry about, right? So again, learning how to prioritize, knowing who to attack, when to attack them is a huge, huge deal in this game, guys. And I think that we've impressed that point quite a bit as we've played through the game.
Blood quickens.
We're actually gonna adrenaline rush here. Only because I want to give Gareth the chance to heal the Antiquarian, since the Antiquarian is so worse for the wear right now. Ideally, we don't get bled here. Thank Christ we didn't. Here comes a blight. Oh my god! Okay, we're gonna get down. Just because if the Antiquarian gets a chance to go, we're gonna use the heal here, okay? There was our warning. So let's go ahead and heal again. Make sure that he's nice and healed up here. Max, it's great. This is Werewolf Finale. We're gonna kill it, but we were able to get that additional heal in, which is the only thing we were hoping for, okay? Pick up that. Still looking good. Good to be here. I'm about to go through the Baron with 1 run. Just need the green key. Oh, Meltrick, good luck. Baron's rough, man. Baron's rough. You said it right with the Othin. I usually say Othin. Yeah, Othin. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Othin. Othin makes sense. Good luck in that run, Meltrick. Good luck. I hope it works out, man. Baron is no joke, guys. Come on, 1 time, game. 1 time. Give me a nice big crit scout here. Come on, 1 time. No, just a regular scout? You're an asshole. But we knew that was coming, right? I mean, we knew that there was definitely a room battle up here. So we're definitely going to have 3 more battles. We have this one, and this one, because we are going to backtrack back through here. Again, it's unfortunate we didn't see a secret door, guys, but what the fuck are you going to do, right? Right? What are you going to do? Win some and lose some, as they say, guys. Win some and lose some. Oh my god, Glenn Gemma, I love you! This guy is fucked. He's so fucked. Hit him. Is that enough bleed to kill him? It sure is. Oh, we only got 1 threat. Let's weaken and curse him. Love it. So is there a chance you'll get another crit scout on the way back? No. So the only time you get an opportunity to scout reborn is the first time you enter a room, okay? So if you've already been through a room, there is no chance for you to get another scout as you pass back through it again. I wish that wasn't the case, but here we are. Here we are. Wow, look at asshole swinging big. Big dick swinging asshole, ladies and gentlemen, critting all the beautiful babies.
Success so clearly in view.
So a couple things.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
We know we don't need the shovels anymore because there's no blockage up here, right? So we can do that. Now, the food we'll actually use as a healing vehicle, right? Since we have it, we don't need more than 12 to retreat the rest of the way through the dungeon. Once again, if you guys are unfamiliar with food checks, I will be more than happy to inform you again as to why they work the way they do. And we can actually still shift around. So this isn't a class-specific trinket, right? So to maximize our trap disarm chance, we know we can get 90% on the Jester. We're going to work it like this. Put the steady bracer there. Shift that back over here. Increase his to 90%. 90 is still better than 80. We can still blow it, but it's still better than not, right? And then we can just shift everything back. Not that we even really need the survival guide anymore because we've already gotten through the majority of the dungeon, but we'll put it back on for kicks. Oh, Glenn Gemma about to hit like a fucking tank. Look at that. 13 to 25 points of damage, ladies and gentlemen. Feels fucking good. I know, right, Thomas? It'd be amazing if that were the case, but here we are. You know, that actually has a lot of merit, Lord, and I probably could have done that. That is a very, very good point. Like coming back out and taking that battle just so that we know we don't have to worry about it. It also, honestly, this is actually to your point as well, Lord. If we had done that, that means we could kill the torchlight in this room battle, and that actually stands to benefit us more. More often than not, guys, you have a chance at better loot in a room battle than you do in a hallway battle. They can be equal, but you know that you're going to get a fight in a room battle that is going to yield better rewards more often than not. Hallway battles can comprise of like 3 enemies, and they could be all maggots, right? Like this random hallway battle could be 3 maggots, and the only thing we're really getting out of that battle is going to be one of the tokens from the Antiquarian, because the treasure table for a fight of that difficulty, which that difficulty is easy, has a less valuable treasure table. So Lord of the Worms actually brings up a very good point. Stepping out, taking that battle, retreating back so that we can kill the torch after this fight would have actually been a much, much better play, honestly speaking. Beard Sage, welcome back, you handsome son of a bitch. Othin, I should get back to playing DD. I probably need to restart. I realized I focused on 4 characters more than the others and was not diversifying. That's just something that you learn, though, right, Othin? Like, that's one of the things of the game that you just have to learn about is, you know, what ways can I approach things better? And this is why, honestly, guys, this is probably why we wanted to hold on to the herbs. We actually have a curio here we can get some treasure out of by keeping the herbs. So it was really good that we held on to them, guys. Morrowind in my sails. I feel my brain growing every time I come in here. Thanks for the wonderful streams, old man. Thank you, Morrowind, for your continued support. Guys, hype it up and show the fucking love. Morrowind in my sails. 4-month subber due. Get out there and spread that pity, love, and flex all over a Morrowind. Throw me some hype, you fantastic fuckers. Let's get rid of the guy who can stress us out, right? Now we're going to get the big heal in here. Or we're going to get the 3 heal and a bleed. Oh, I thought it was going to be 3 heal and a bleed, guys. I literally thought we were going to get hit with one of those really shitty heals like 0 and a bleed. That would have been amazing. Thank you for the hype, you lovely fuckers. I appreciate it. You know what? We're going to Dirk Stab up because we could potentially kill him. That takes 2 threats off the board, right? Harvest could be used, but we don't have a really good chance at killing him unless we bleed him, right? Dirk Stab, as long as we roll 75% of the damage, we're good. Or, excuse me, we have to roll over 25%, so there's only a 1 in 4 chance we don't kill him. Ah, see? 1 down, 2 down. 3 gonna be down here in a second, y'all. 3 down here in a second. Now, I promise you, it gonna be 3 down here in a second, y'all.
The wounds of war.
Get a
can
heal
be
in.
healed.
Oh, of course he went first, you fucker. 4 speed, 6 speed, of course he went first. You know what I have for you, asshole? Big old glaive to the face. Reborn, it's always good to see you. Have an amazing night, Reborn Psycho. Thank you for being here. Well, we can officially get rid of the holy water and the bandages. There are no curios back through the way that we came that we need that on, guys. I say we actually get rid of the holy water because we still have 1 more fight, right? So bear with me. We're going to hold on to the bandages in case we get super... Actually, check that. Let's do it this way. We're going to hold on to the holy water. We're going to go into this last hallway battle with max resistances. And you know what? I really wish we could have killed the torch there, but I knew we can't. It's too bad. We do actually need the torchlight for this next fight. We don't want to take torchlight with low light, right, guys? It's just a bad move, especially with this comp. So we're going to hold on to it like that. Wang, you shut your mouth. Guys, what is up? Wang, Wang, Wang. Do you want me to go over it really fast, Beard? I can go over it really quickly if you'd like. So we're going to eat the food. We don't need to bring it home with us, right? But we can use it to heal, so we may as well. Yeah, if you have a question about the speed, I can break it down for you really quick, all right, Beard? There you go. We need a command. I think we need to make a command, Moiku. What about you? Chat, what do you think? Do we need to make a command for Wang? Exclamation point. Shut up, Wang. You guys in? I feel like I'm in. Okay, so really quick, guys, and we actually have only kind of glossed over it in parts and very quickly, but in terms of making sure that everyone out there understands it explicitly, when you first enter a combat, if no one is surprised, right? If you're not surprised or if they're not surprised, this is how speed works. Every person in combat, both who you control and the enemy, has a speed value. Glen Gemma is 6, Asshole is 4, Chevro is 8, and Gareth is 5. Now, as soon as the combat is entered, a D8 is rolled for every individual in the actual fight, okay? So whatever that D8 roll is, it is added to the speed stat. So let's say Gareth Hubble rolls an 8, he adds his 5, he has a 13 total speed. And then it would be the same thing for Chevro. But let's say Chevro rolled a 1, he would have a 9 speed, right? So even though Gareth Hubble has a lower speed, he rolled an 8 on his roll, so he has a 13 total. He'll actually go before Chevrolicious, even though Chevro has the higher speed stat. It's just more likely that Chevrolicious is going to go before them, right? Because you're taking that speed stat and adding it to a random number. Now, it works the same for the enemies, guys. So you have to consider that the enemy's doing the same thing. They all have a D8 roll, and they all have a speed value, and it all gets added together, and that's how that combat round is actually sorted. Now, it doesn't hold from round to round. That's why you see variances in between the first round of combat and then the second round. The second round, the D8 is re-rolled again, all the calculations are made, and then the order of initiative is actually brought into effect. Exactly, Beard Sage. It's actually like newfangled D&D, right? Because they didn't really introduce a bonus to initiative, like a significant one, if I recall correctly, until like D&D 3.0. What if the two things get the same amount? You know, I don't know how they break ties, bub. I think that, if I'm not mistaken, the person with the highest speed stat in the event of a tie actually goes first. So let's say, for example, let's say Chevro rolls a 1 and has the 9 speed, and then Gareth rolls a 4 and has a 9 speed. I think that Chevro goes first because of the base speed is higher, but I'm not 100% certain. I would imagine that would be the most logical way to do it, but I honestly have no idea. Oh, there is a mute button, Wang. I'll mute the shit out of you. Everybody's like, yeah, go ahead and make a shut up, Wang. I love it. How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. I'm assuming you were busy as fuck all weekend. My buddy Wang, guys, works in the hotel business, and the NCAA basketball tournament was in town here in Columbus, Ohio this weekend. I'm going to go ahead and imagine Wang got his ass kicked all weekend. Yeah, I really don't know. I've never actually read any literature about how they will actually break a tie in this game, guys, so I am 100% uncertain. I just think that it would make the most logical sense in the event of a tie. The person with the higher value goes first, but... What a great last fight it is! God, it's so good! Who's ready for some blood?
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Oh, this fucker is gonna die! This guy's about to have a bad fucking day.
If it bleeds, we can kill him.
Oh, and he's gonna bleed real bad, like. Basically what's gonna happen is Glen Gemma is going to absolutely positively fuck this guy up. This is the loot we were looking for. No secret rooms? That's okay. We'll go ahead and get ourselves a puzzling trapezohedron from this dickhead. Ah, I love it. Oh, he's so fucked. Glen Gemma does so much goddamn damage. I can't wait to see what Iron Swan's gonna do. And we can always finale to make it even quicker, guys. What do you think? Oh shit, I forgot about that, man. I forgot that the state basketball tourney was in here as well, Wang. That's fine. You go ahead and lifesteal. Oh, of course you got a crit, you prick. Ceiling spaghetti. It's the ceiling spaghetti, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna kill this fucker, and it's gonna be amazing and glorious. Also, really, really glad we kept our... Oh, I thought we kept our bandages. You know what? Hold on. I fucked up. We should have actually used the holy water to get our buffs before we came in here, guys. I screwed up there. So this isn't the play I want to make, but it's the play we have to make. This headhunter, or this highwayman, can actually hit Chevro. Chevro's already really, really bad off with that bleeding low life, guys. And we've actually been shown that even though Chevro has a fair dodge stat, he hasn't been able to dodge shit. So it actually makes more sense for us to hit the highwayman with Glen Gemma so we don't lose one of our characters. Otherwise, we just Iron Swan and go for the kill, but we're not going to be able to one-shot the Collector. That, however, is okay. Got plenty of Blight and Bleed on him. And we can harvest again. We're gonna have to heal. We're gonna have to fucking heal, right? Okay, that's actually perfect. She didn't attack, so that's good. This is bad because he has a lot of damage, right? Okay, that's really bad as well. And the reason that's really bad is because this asshole can still go and we could actually lose the Jester. That's probably what's gonna fucking happen here in a second. Our RNG right now is very, very bad, for lack of a better way of putting it. Now, as long as Gareth doesn't heal for nothing, okay, we're good. We're totally good. We're totally good, guys. Ish. Let's go ahead and eat some holy water. We'll harvest again, kill her, get more bleed on him, and then I'm pretty sure that Glen Gemma's going to be able to open up a can of whoop ass here, guys, if I'm not mistaken. Dirk stab. Go ahead and wicked hack. Oh yeah, if we get a crit, he's way dead. Actually, if we do, we have 10 points of guaranteed damage coming in, guys. So he theoretically only has 17 life left. As long as we do roll a 70% of our damage, we're good here, guys. This guy's fucked. Oh yeah, he's dead. That's it. All that bleeding and blighting, baby, it paid the fuck off. And we got paid, and we should have killed our fucking torch, but we didn't because the old man is a fucking moron. God damn it, guys. Why am I dumb? I keep forgetting to do that. We wanted to kill the torch anyway, and I kept fucking forgetting to do it.
Secrets and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners.
Got too wrapped up. I got too wrapped up, but we're getting paid. We're still getting paid, right? Look at all this shit, guys. Portraits and deeds we can pick up now. We know we don't need the herbs. So the bright side, guys, is we're still making a lot of money. We could have made a lot more had I been playing a lot smarter. We can get rid of our keys now as well.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to the
Keys can
brave
go,
and the
so let's get rid of them.
foolhardy alike.
Doesn't make sense for us to pick up the crests again. As long as, oh yeah, we're good. We're getting real paid here. We're getting real paid. Oh my God, we're getting so paid. We are getting paid. Okay, there's our hunger check that we knew was coming, right? So here's the other thing as well, guys. We know that both of the curios that we're going to open up right now are right outside. We've been down this path before. We know that both of the curios that we're going to open, guys, are right outside, so we don't need food anymore. Oh, wait, did we know those were books? I think we knew those were books, right? That's okay. Either way, we can get rid of food if we need. Oh my God, really, game? It's a map. It's a fucking map. Okay, so we got kind of fucked, but you know what, guys? It was still pretty good. We still made a lot right there. This is still gonna look good coming out of it. A lot of money was made. A lot of money was made. I'm thinking that we're sitting right around 270 or 280,000 gold at the end of this one, guys. So GG, well played.
Some experiments
We got exactly what we wanted to out of this, right?
are doing just work.
That's a 40,000 gold run, okay? That's not including how much we made from the bank, so we're made at least 50,000, not to mention the fact we're probably selling the Berserk Charm and that accuracy bracer. So this is a very, very, very lucrative quest. Nice, Ryder. Night blindness is whatever. That's a 26 and below quirk, so that's no big deal. Chevrolicious got resilient. That's okay-ish. Gareth Hubble got the yips. That's bad. That's definitely one we want to get rid of, right? The yips is very bad. Minus the accuracy is never good in this game, guys. Been over it and over it and over it.
And laughter could be heard from the
Oh,
tavern.
I was wrong, chat. I was wrong. We're almost at critical mass. We got 282,000. hot, 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 hot. God! That feels good, guys. That feels good. So, with Danny Trejo singing it, the Berserk Charm goes, guys. We already said that that was probably going to get sold. So this actually ended up getting us almost to 285,000. We went in there with what? 230? Is that about right, guys? Does that sound about like what we were sitting at? So again, we are in really good shape, guys, and we're only just now 25 weeks into the game. If we can actually get to 200, or if we can actually get to 300,000 gold after one more mission, we're set. I just think that there's other things that are superior right now, Thomas. Also true, also true. But again, when you're looking at it from a sheer, like, beginner standpoint, again, we're still doing a lot of the things from a beginner standpoint, correct? But you bring up a good point. It's not a terrible trinket. The Berserk Charm is not terrible by any stretch of the imagination, guys. Had we actually found that a little bit earlier in the run, probably would use it. But as of right now, I feel like the trinkets that we do have are probably outclassing it for the most part. Just because we're getting more benefit for less negative, right? But Thomas brings up an excellent point. Thomas does bring up an excellent point. It's not a bad trinket. Especially for that additional speed, right, guys? We've talked about the additional speed being a very, very good thing in this game, because if you can go before your enemy, that means you can neutralize them before they can actually make you pay for those minuses on the trinket anyway. The only way to find the boxes, Madman, or from Madman, I was about ready to call you Madman, Ryder David. The only way to find the box items are from Madmen, Ryder David. So the guys who are like freaking the fuck out, shaking their heads, those are the guys you have to kill, and then there's a chance you can get any of them from there. And hello, Russo, how are you doing? Also true, right, Tam Poster? I just get really leery with accuracy in the game, guys, because as you guys have seen, and as I've stated over and over, with the accuracy changes in the game, anything that minuses your accuracy just scares the shit out of me, because I feel like it comes into play way more often. Or maybe it's just my really, really, really hard swinging RNG that's causing me to fear it, guys. Because I feel like whenever I have minuses to accuracy, I miss like 50% of the time, and it drives me nuts. Okay, so we have Holy Orders, and we have a Sacred Scroll between the Sonorous Prophet and the Brigand 8-pounder. So the question here is, guys, who do we want to take where? And what makes the most sense? I'm going to say goodbye. Have a good night. Love the stream again. Thanks, asshole. I appreciate it, man. You have a good rest of the night, okay? Hopefully we'll see you on Tuesday. Again, guys, I will be back Tuesday, so if you guys are tuned in right now and you're enjoying what you're seeing, thanks for the follows, thanks for hanging out, thanks for the lurks, thanks for chatting. Thanks for any of the subs, resubs, or donations. I appreciate it. And I will be back on Tuesday. We still have a good 3 hours of gaming ahead of us, guys. And I got to go to the bathroom here in a second. Does Antiquarian affect drop rate of rare trinkets, for example? No, it does not, Camus. Just like everyone else, right, Russo? All the basketball you can shake a stick at. There seems to be no definitive advancers, but as was said, speed ties are either determined by who has the higher base speed or a coin flip reroll. No shit, Beard. That's interesting. Love you too, Moiku. You have a good rest of the night. Enjoy your day tomorrow, man. Definitely enjoy your day tomorrow. So, let's take a look at what we're going to do here, guys. Where do we want to go? Caregivers Convention isn't worth it yet because we don't have more room in our sanitarium open. Veteran level, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe we just go take care of another boss, right, guys? We've been definitely wanting to take care of the bosses tonight. That was kind of on the to-do list. Either one of these is essentially just going to earn us more gold. So I think that what we do is we go to the ruins, and I think that we kill the Sonorous Prophet, and I think we take the crew. Excuse me. God. I think we take the crew that can basically handle it. It's going to look a little weird, but it actually is going to make a lot of sense if you look at it. Bosk is coming on this one. Oh, my lord. Unfortunately, that Houndmaster is of lower level than I wanted him to be. I don't want to take a level 0 against him. I would like to take the Houndmaster, though, guys. So the reason we're squaring up to do this is when you do the first time you go after the Prophet, he has 3 pews in front of him that guard him, essentially, and he sits in position 4. So you need to have a crew that can just hit position 4 and stay alive long enough to get there. Or you can actually stall it a little bit and you can blow up those pews and have him move forward. And the reason you want to do that is because you stand to make a lot of money. If you actually destroy the pews, and some people don't know this either in this fight, you actually can earn a lot of gold. So we're going to take a really hardy crew with some high survivability to see if we can't do that, because it just stands to put us closer to our goal of over 300,000 gold with our bank as soon as possible. So I feel like we're definitely taking a Vestal. That's a no-brainer, right, guys? Vestal makes a lot of sense here. And I think Wang's going to go on this one. We just have to figure out who we want to put here. Either one of the Jesters or our 0-level fucking Houndmaster, which actually could be used, man. DeWall, Leper Crusader, Man-at-Arms, Vestal. You're not wrong, Thomas. You're not wrong at all. That's a really strong comp against this boss. That's exactly what I was just saying, Russo. We're definitely going to kill. Now, killing the pews at veteran and champion level difficulty against this boss is a somewhat bad idea, because even if you plan appropriately, he can still do a lot of damage and nuke your guys down. So do it at your own risk. Like I said, for a beginner, I wouldn't necessarily advise it. I've done it before in some of my playthroughs, but for a beginner, you may want to stay away from that. Yeah, there you go, Tam Poster. Yeah, you get more for each one you destroy, Uncle Jay. Who would be our last one here, guys? We do need to worry about stress in this comp. I almost want to take Painter, because Painter can hit the rear row, but it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. We could take Jazzy. I'm actually okay with this team comp, because we can Retribution, we can Bolster, we can Defender, which is what we want, and we can Command. I actually like this crew. We can even use Rampart initially if we want. I'm willing to do it, guys. I think that we can make this work. Basically, we can start stacking a bunch of bleed with Jazzy Jake on the Prophet, right? Because he's pretty easy to bleed. We don't have a Crusader lineup on this one, unfortunately, Thomas. Otherwise, I would do that. Otherwise, it would be basically pointless 3-ply doing the machine gun Holy Lances. That would have been the ideal comp. But again, that's another thing with the game, guys. Like, if 3-ply and Pointless would have been here, they would have been sitting in the back. We put probably the same up front, and we just go to work. We have plenty of healing with that crew, plenty of stress healing, and the Crusaders would essentially take the Prophet down like that. No, I don't have that shield #1 Tam Poster. So no reason for me to, and I still like the fact that we can get into Retribution. Retribution also makes more sense on this particular build, being able to use it, because we are going to be using Defender in the final fight, so we can at least get a riposte damage in on the Prophet when we get there. So let's go ahead and upgrade what we want to upgrade. That. Definitely want Defender, definitely want that, and that. Command will even take. We'll probably go through the majority of the dungeon looking like that. We don't need Defender right away. Actually, you know what? We are going to use that. That's probably going to make a lot more sense to us on this particular playthrough. Definitely upgrade Kyrios. Now, we are going to want Hugh here. Hugh's going to be one of our main ways to do a lot of damage here, guys. Okay, we're not going to use Withstand. Withstand isn't something that we need. Jazzy has all the shit we want on Jazzy. We don't need Redeem. Reclaim we could use, but Redeem doesn't really make a whole lot of sense for us. We have a Vestal. The Vestal's going to be doing most of the healing. Wang's pretty much just going to be sitting back there healing everybody, making sure that they're good to go. And we can keep everybody's weapons and armor at level 2 again. Weapons and armor aren't going to be a huge thing. So we'll increase Bosk and Kyrios both by 1. But we don't need this upgrade just yet. We can always switch out to it if needed, right, Thomas? Though I'm not sure to what extent. All right. So again, guys, we're still going to make a lot of money here. I think that we have everything that we need. Tactics is going to be big. Jazzy Jake's got everything he needs. Kyrios has Reflection. Kyrios is going to be our heavy hitter, right, guys? Wang has Sanctuary. Yeah, we're looking good. This is basically our setup, guys. I think we got it. I think this definitely works out the best. Now let's go ahead and equip up and see what we got. Focus ring, of course. Extra accuracy on the leper is always good, guys. And then we just want to go hard damage. Speed isn't really a big deal. We'll just legendary bracer, make him super, 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 super fast. Bosk. I feel like on Bosk we're gonna want to. Not 100% sure, actually, guys. Standard setup on a Vestal here. I feel like trying to decide what we want to do. Book of Relaxation, maybe, guys, for the de-stress, just in case we need it. That's actually a good idea as well, Tam Poster. The ability of the Man-at-Arms, which we haven't used yet, weapons practice, is actually a pretty big deal. That actually makes more sense. I don't think dodge is going to be as big of a deal in here, guys. So that does probably make a lot more sense. The extra damage will just get us through the pews faster, get us to the profit quicker. I like where your guys' head's at. See, this is why even I forget about certain things sometimes, guys, all the time, and I'm glad that you guys understand that. Even like being a teaching stream, this is it's still a lot of good information for everybody. Like, consider this, consider that. Always be open to learning in this game, essentially, because there is always stuff to learn. Or at least it feels like there's always stuff to learn. Wasting sickness on Gareth has to go. We don't want him hopefully getting any more diseases, so let's go ahead and do that. I still don't think we need to throw anybody in the treatment ward, so we're still trying to save money. Okay, who else do we want? What else do we want in terms of the items here, right? Sunring could be okay. It's unfortunate we don't have anything to increase his prot, because we are going to be using the defender. If we had something that increased prot, that would be amazing, but we don't. If we had something to increase his dodge, that would be great, but again, we don't. Unfortunately, we've kind of swung and missed on all those trinkets, which is unfortunate, but here we are. Learn to adjust, right? I think we'll go Sunring just to make sure we do more damage. Maybe even the Crescendo box to make him faster. Actually, you know what I like? We don't want to take a bunch of extra stress items on this particular crew, guys, because we do have the Flagellant to de-stress, but we don't want to necessarily have to use it a lot. So we're still getting the bonus 5 accuracy, and that still does work on the Man-at-Arms, right? Because everything is melee on him in terms of damage. So we have that, and then we get the Crescendo box. So we do get our extra buff and speed, both for the riposte and his base damage, but I think the speed is actually really, really nice here. Being able to get ahead of everything else would be cool. Like if we can get the buffs off quicker, if we can get the Defender off quicker, or the Retribution off quicker, it really does make a lot of sense. Is he really? Was he twitching? Kings? Tell me he was twitching. Oh, he's heavy breathing. Yeah, he's streaming, guys. Look at him. He's heavy breathing. Look at the way he's breathing. Every time you, like, see him quake like that when he's, Oh, he's not doing it anymore. Fuck. Damn it. I'm really sorry we missed it, Kings. Totally wanted to catch him having a fucking dream. It's always funny when Torm dreams, man. So maybe on Jazzy we... I don't know. What do you think, guys? Extra speed? Extra speed could be good. Maybe that's the play? We don't have a whole lot of backline damage either. That's actually something to consider, guys. This particular crew isn't going to be good to get rid of, like, the things that are sitting in position 3 and 4 that inflict a lot of stress, right? So it may actually be a good idea to take the Book of Relaxation, because I feel like we're going to end up eating a lot of stress with Jazzy Jake. Even though we have Lash's Solace to reduce it later, I think that on our way to this fight, we're going to take a lot of stress damage. Right, Wang? All right, guys, guess what? I'm going to take a quick break because I got to go to the bathroom. I'm going to refill my water, and I might grab me a glass, and I might pour me a little bit of the old smotchy scotch, guys. But everybody who's hanging out tonight, thank you guys very much again for being here. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I am way past my break time. Usually I break between 8 and 8:30. Here we are an hour and a half after that, and I've been so involved in, like, this awesome discussion we've been having about Darkest Dungeon tonight. It's been a lot of fun. I hope you guys have been enjoying it as well. So I'm going to take 5 minutes, guys, go to the bathroom, grab my glass, fill up my water. We're going to get back to it here in a second. If you guys have any questions, again, fire the fuck away. That's why I'm here. It's why I'm doing this. It's why I'm not being my excitable, ridiculous fucking self. But I hope you guys are still having a good time, and I hope you guys are still learning something, and that's really all that matters. Again, if you guys are out there watching this as a video on demand, thank you very much. If you guys want, join the Discord, follow me on Twitter, make sure you get your questions into me, and definitely jump those questions off of other members of the community. As you guys have been able to see in the fucking chat, we have a lot of knowledgeable people. Thomas Moreau is one. There's a few other people in here who, for some reason, I can't fucking remember. Anya Joe knows a lot of shit as well. There are definitely very learned people that hang out in this chat, and a lot of them hang out in the Discord as well, and they're going to be able to answer your questions, so that's always fucking amazing. So, guys, I'll be back here in 5 minutes. Again, I'll get all the social information out here in a second, but thank you guys again for being here. Much love to all of you. Guys, stare at Torm for a few while I take... Ooh, there his little paw twitched again, guys. You see it? His little paw twitched again. You know he's dreaming when that happens. All right, guys, I'll be back here in a second. Thank you very much again for being around here. I love you guys. Appreciate you guys. See you in a second.
Touch the sky.
Please don't break me. Please don't let me fall. Please This is my one last chance to breathe. This is my one last chance to breathe. This is my one last chance to breathe. This is my one last chance, my one last chance to breathe.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Are you excited? I'm excited. You guys should fucking be excited. Why aren't you guys excited? Somebody, Pitties, what is your profession? You know it. Goddamn right. 25 biscuits from Uncle Jay. Here's some biscuits for you, Tormy, you handsome sumbitch. Right as I get back, Uncle Jay. Right as I get back, dude. But guys, welcome back, and thank you very much again for being here. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you are enjoying your lurk. If you're out there lurking, if you're chatting, thank you very much. Anybody who's active, I always appreciate it. You always make everyone feel welcome, and that is fucking amazing. Also, I also wanted to bring this up as well when I got back, guys. I was thinking as I was away there for a few minutes, taking my break. You might learn a lot in the way that I'm approaching the game right now, and you might be able to really put a lot of this stuff together and make sure that a run of Darkest Dungeon that you're doing is going really well, and this goes for any of you who might be catching this as a video on demand as well. But one thing that you need to remember also is that always be open to learning new shit. I've learned a lot from, say, Thomas Moreau. I've learned a lot from watching other streamers stream this game. I've learned a lot from just, like, theory crafting with folks, and I think that that's pretty amazing. So you can take facets of how you approach the game, and you can add it into the way that other people approach the game, and you can come up with really effective strategies that probably fit your play style quite a bit, right? You can always min-max, you can always have fun with the game, you can always approach it in as many different ways as you want, but you should always be open to learning new shit about it as well. Everything that I'm giving you is just trying to help you guys get through the game and try to help you get through a lot of frustration, because we know that a lot of that comes from Darkest Dungeon, but I'm not giving you the holy gospel either. Like, this isn't the end-all, be-all of, like, getting through the Darkest Dungeon and getting through it effectively. There are going to be very, very, very many ways to approach it, and being able to be open to that is definitely a good thing to be able to do, guys. Make no mistake, I have learned tons and tons and tons playing this game as much as I have. I put a lot of time into it, and I feel like I learn a lot of new shit all the time. So it definitely stands that always be open to what other people have to say and at least consider it. Try it, see how it works, because you're never going to be 100% certain until you do, and if it doesn't fit how you want to approach the game, don't do it. If it fits you like a fucking glove, rock that shit out, guys. Because like I said, what I'm saying is not the end all be all of this game. It's just how I approach it and how I feel it's effective. So as long as you're having a good time, as long as the game isn't making you want to strangle yourself or anything like that, you're doing it right. And I do hope that a lot of the stuff that we're discussing here is going to help give you the tools to get through it. So once again, guys, thank you all again for being here. I really do appreciate it. I'm scary? Oh, daggin' short party bus. What? What in a fucking amazing name that is. Welcome to the stream, Party Bus. I hope you're enjoying your time. And don't tell me I'm scary. I'm beautiful, baby. All this right here, fucking money. Ish. Also, before we go any further, guys, as usual, the second half of the stream is being brought to you not by Glenlivet. Glenlivet, you lost. I'm drinking Glenmorangie now, but they still don't have me on the payroll, guys, so feel free. Either one of you guys, feel free. I will drink your product exclusively if you sponsor me. Make no mistake, I'm all about it. Send me free scotch, and I will drink just your scotch on stream. Guys, if you're on Twitter and you want to tweet at Glenmorangie or Glenlivet or any of the Glens or Lafroig or, hell, I don't care, Talisker, you name it. I'll take scotch and I'll drink it on stream, and I will promote the fucking shit out of you. But until then, I'm drinking everybody's, and you're going to have to fight it out for the exclusivity of the old man. Motherfuckers. I mean, I would do you. I know, Uncle Jay, I loved your tweet, by the way. It was amazing. All right, let's get back to the Darkest Dungeon, guys. Welcome on in. Party Bus, I hope you're enjoying your time here, by the way. That was pretty good timing on that song. I stopped fucking running my trap right as it was ending, guys. Who would have thought? All right, guys, let's get after it. Let's get after it. We're going to take extra food just in case. We might do some backtracking. 3 shovels should be plenty. We are going to take some anti-venom and bandages here for the blight that you can get from the Prophet. I don't think he can bleed, but other things, you know, I'm not going to worry about. We want the anti-venom because he can bleed us, right? Or he can blight us, so we want that. A couple additional medicinal herbs just for the treasure. Same way with the holy water, guys. We could find extra treasure. We're actually going to go with 6. And I want to go with 6 because I want to make sure we have as much resistance as possible against the Prophet, and we're actually going to use the holy water as a combat buff when we get in there. So it makes a lot of sense for us to bring extra of that. Skeleton keys we bring a few of as well. There's a lot of things we can open up with keys in here. The usual torch situation, that should be plenty. I doubt we're going to do too much backtracking in here, guys, but it definitely stands that we're good here. He can bleed. Thank you very much, Thomas. I couldn't remember. I could not remember to save my life. So we'll grab some bandages, guys, just in case. Oh, he can blight, not bleed. I thought you said he could bleed. I'm sorry. That's what I was trying to... No big deal. We're there. Tamposter, at this level, I don't think we need him. If it were a champion or veteran run, I would bring him. But I think we're going to be able to outstrip whatever damage he does with our current setup, like self-heal, possibility to heal, big heal. The Man-at-Arms is the only one who can't heal themselves, but it shouldn't really matter. Oh, shit. No kidding, Wang? When's it come out, man? Totally didn't see you say that, man. Okay. So we should be good here, guys. That should be about all we need. Let's go ahead and get after it. You guys ready to listen to Wayne? I'm ready to listen to Wayne. Listen to Wayne.
Excavations beneath the manor were well underway when a particularly ragged indigent arrived in the hamlet. This filthy, toothless miscreant boasted an uncanny knowledge of my ambitions and prognosticated publicly that, left unchecked, I would soon unleash doom upon the world.
And he was right! He was so right, guys. You just don't know how right he was.
The echoes of his mindless
Let's go kill some shit.
reverberate maddeningly.
Furthest away. Guess what, guys? We got it, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We know where he's at. Let's go get him! Time to take this fucker down! And we're off, chat. And of course it's spiders! Why wouldn't it be spiders? God damn it. Is it gonna be like the last time where they just focus fire down our fucking flagellant like pros? No. So far, so good. So far, so good, guys. Can we kill it before it goes? Yep, we can. He's dead. By virtue of the bleed, he is dead. Let's just go ahead and retribution, right? Let's get boss to do some damage, and if they decide to go after him, they're gonna pay the fucking price.
Slow death
They're gonna pay the fucking price, ladies and gentlemen, if they go after our boy Boss. Boss gonna have him by the fucking balls. Oh, baby. You guys ready for some big dick damage from Kyrios Udai? Oh! God, I love me a leper with some accuracy, guys. God, I love me a leper with some accuracy. Do we want this now? Will we backtrack this far? No. So we're gonna open it. We're gonna open it with a key. It's the best way to get rewards, guys. Spooters are not easy. You shut your dirty, whorish mouth, Gareth Hubble. Don't listen to Gareth Hubble, anybody who's here. If you're new to the game, spiders are not, in fact, easy. Spiders are the most heart attack-inducing creatures in this fucking game, hands down. Do not listen to him, folks. Do not listen to him. So this is the problem with this crew. These guys right here. We can't bleed the bone courier, or the bone courtier, right, guys? There's no chance. Like, you're just not gonna bleed a skeleton. So the big problem here is that we don't have a way to reach them effectively with anyone. So we're probably gonna see a lot of stress from these guys specifically. Best bet is that we peel through the front ranks here and we start doing something like this. Like, we're kind of hoping against hope that Kyrios Udai with Hot to Trot is going to essentially just pop off and crush somebody the first round every time. If he doesn't, that's kind of a bummer, because if we do it that way, as you can see, everyone got shuffled up, and that's what we want, especially with that, with him moving back. So if we get as lucky as we did in that fucking start, we're okay, but that's not always going to be the way it's going to go, right, guys? Oh, that would be amazing, Tam Poster. Spiders are assholes, right? See, the Beard Sage has it. Unless you try really hard and believe in yourself. Fine, I'll get you sponsored by Bell's, old man. You'll have to say nice things about blended shit scotch and drink it by the bottle. I refuse, Gareth Hubble. I refuse. Now we're gonna stun him because he's the next biggest threat, right? We've already talked about this before. We've done this in the other parts of the videos. We know that these guys are also a big threat just because they can crit so much, and you definitely want to avoid that, right, guys? Retribution's still up for 2 rounds. Let's just go ahead and... Let's go ahead and do that. Let's command. We'll get the extra accuracy and the extra crit just in case. I doubt we're going to need it. We're going to want to get back into riposte. So let's go ahead and do the retribution again, right? Because that was getting ready to fall off. We had to refresh it. Yeah, this is also a problem. We don't have any way to get rid of corpses either. So we're definitely running into a very large set of issues with this crew. It's going to be a very interesting dungeon until we get to the boss. Like, they're very well suited for the boss. It's just getting to the boss that might be the issue. Take all the gold!
Neatly ordered.
We would also smash the shit out of the collector, by the way, guys. This crew is going to be really good on the off chance we run into the collector. So we're going to leave this chest. We could potentially come all the way back to here. Oh, that's a crit scout. Secret door. Oh, chubbies! Oh, how do you like that, guys?
Where's my money? You gonna give me my money? Where's my money, man?
My money's in that room, and we're gonna get it. Fap is right. What's up, Broke? How you been, Broke? Welcome back, by the way, man. How's life been treating you, you handsome son of a bitch? So, guys, I lied. We're actually going to kill our torch, and since we got this lovely, lovely crit scout, guys, we're gonna kill our torch now. Because we're going to open this chest, we're going to get these curios. We're not going to get the secret door until we're done with the fight, but we do want to get as much crap in our inventory as possible right away, because we are going to want to end on the secret door. We may actually come back here for other shit, but depending on what we find on the way, it's unlikely.
Darkness closes in.
Oh, you're handsome as hell. What are you talking about, Broke? Anya Joe, right? That's what I'm saying. Doesn't leper? He does, but I don't have the skill on right now, Troy. It might be worth taking. You bring up an excellent point, Troy. Do I have it, though? Oh, man, I don't. I need Purge, and I don't have it studied. Well, fuck. Excellent idea, Troy. I just didn't have it loaded up. I'm just selling out for all the fucking damage, man. I don't want to go to work tomorrow, old man. Skip it. Call in late. Actually, just send me the number. I'll call in for me, or for you. Give me your real name, and I'll be like, this is such and such's significant other or mom, depending on what would be applicable. They're not going to be able to make it into work today because they're sick. Oh, there you go. There's nothing wrong with that. I know, right, Troy? I fucked up. Again, this is all about the learning process, right? Would have been a better choice? Probably. Probably would have been a better choice than revenge, honestly. Just to be able to clear corpses, to be able to get to the back row shit, since we don't really have a whole lot going on back there. Very, very, very significant point, man. Very significant point. We can actually grab everything, and we're going to. I'll take those lucky dice back to the fucking town to sell them. You shitting me, guys? I'll take them lucky dice back there to sell them. Here's the other issue. We don't really have anybody who's good at disarming. Wang is the closest with 80%, guys. Here we go. Wang, you ready? You're about to eat one for the team, son. Oh, look at Wang. He's a disarming maniac. We could make it back. It really depends, Gareth. It really depends on what we're looking like by the time we're through this dungeon as to what we're going to go back for. We could still potentially go back there, but we'll see what happens. Once again, we're still stacking gold, and as of right now, heirlooms don't make a whole lot of sense to us, guys, so we do want to take back as much gold as we can. Found out Bud Light Lime is greater than Bud Light, and 100 proof whiskey will murder you if not prepared. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Eat that, sucker. Wang killing the trap disarm game right now, guys. Killing it. Okay, hunger proc is no big deal. We'll grab this because this gives us more ability to come back for... Grabbing more torches means we can come back maybe for more return trip loot. We could actually potentially go all the way back here. If we don't see anything on this side of the map, we may actually go for that room battle with treasure, guys. It just really depends on how the boss battle shakes down and how much inventory we have. Because if you think about it, we're coming out of the secret doom with 3 of the trapezohedrons, or at least a trapezohedron or 2 and maybe a head item. And then we also have to consider the fact that if we're going to maximize our gold by killing all the pews against the Prophet, that's going to be 3 more sections. So 6 slots of our inventory right now are spoken for, pretty much across the board. No, you wouldn't want to go back now, Gareth, because you have a really good chance at spawning extra fights by going through the corridors you've already explored. And you still have to worry about the return trip, so you have another chance at spawning more fights. You also have to worry about random food encounters or random food checks. So there's a lot to consider. Now, if we didn't see the secret door, maybe. But like I said, we know that we have at least 6 of our slots spoken for right now just because of the secret door and the fact that we want to get all the pews knocked down against the Prophet. I know a lot of people who preach by that, Troy. As a bartender, I know a lot of people who drink the shit out of that whiskey. Cinnamon whiskey is very in vogue right now, ladies and gentlemen. We'll save it just for when we come back in case we need it. Unlikely. We could actually have no torchlight to explore it as well and actually get a gem or something out of it, which could be good. I drink anything that goes in my mouth that is booze. Nice, dragon. Wow. What is all this swag, guys? Feels good. Feels good. It masks the alcohol burn. Totally. Oh my god, come on, Bosk! You're supposed to hit there, dude! I was really hoping Wang was going to get the crit kill or something. Let's go ahead and hope Kyrios kills this guy or crits him and kills him anyway. Oh my god, Kyrios, you die is carrying the fucking day! I love it! Oh, I'll take that riposte. Fun fact, by the way, guys. If you kill something on a riposte like that, and they're a stress inducer, you don't take the stress damage. How you like them fucking apples, chat? How do you like them apples, guys? Keep that in mind. If you kill something with a riposte, unless it was a crit hit, if you get hit by them and they crit you, you're still going to take the stress of the crit hit, but you're not going to take the stress damage it's supposed to inflict. Fucking money! That's actually something that we haven't encountered so far in this training playthrough, guys. That is actually something we have not encountered yet in this training playthrough. And we just smashed the shit out of him. Unbelievable, this game. Painter Skies is on a 3-month streak. Guys, hype it up and show the love for the pity returning to the pack. One Painter Skies. All of the alliteration in the world, by the way, with them P's. Painter, you know what to do. You get out there, you flex all over him, and you show him that torn pity love. Thank you very much, Painter, for the continued support. I appreciate it. And it's resub time. I appreciate you, Painter. Guys, thank you for hyping it up. So we'll come back for this, too. Right now, we have 2 keys, and we have 2 places to use them. This is good, guys. We're, oh my god, and we got a crit scout? Are you serious? Holy shit. Do we want to camp now? Yeah, we do. Because as it stands, whatever we're going to get out of this, whatever we're getting from him and out of these curios, we're good. We don't even have to go back for anything. We are going to get out of here filthy fucking rich. Somebody cue the Scrooge fucking McDuck, man, because we are making all the money. I need the DuckTales theme right now. Somebody find it for me and link it to me in chat, goddammit. And if you're not a sub, make sure you ask for permission. I need the DuckTales theme. We're definitely camping here, just as a heads up.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
Did a lot of alcohol tasting and played cards with boss and friends. What's your thoughts on Peach Crown? I know a lot of people who love that as well. I actually like the peach whiskey. Broke. Okay, so we go Sanctuary. Make sure we don't get ambushed at night, right? No ambushes are good. Duck and cover. Are we talking like lava in South Park here? Duck and cover. Thank you for thinking the old man is worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home, you fantastic son of a bitch. There we go. Ryder David and fucking Gareth Hubble are all fucking over it. Really quick, guys. Really quick, guys. This is absolutely going to be us here after we get out of this bad boy. Hold on. You guys ready? You guys ready? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna have everything ready to go here in just a second, and we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna watch it because god damn it, I said so. You guys ready? You guys ready? We're killing the music too because fuck this. This is us here in just a second, right, guys? Wait, no. Why are you muted again? God damn it! Why are you always making tabs muted?
Like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, aeroplanes. It's a duck blur. Might solve a mystery.
The most important part's coming up, right? That's us right there, guys. That's us right there. How you like that, guys? We're swimming in fucking gold. It's happening. That's us right there, right? Coming out of fucking gold, swinging our hands up, just like, ho, we're filthy fucking rich, man. We're filthy fucking rich. We're going to be so rich after this, guys. We're going to be so goddamn rich after this run. It's going to be amazing. I can't fucking wait. I'm excited. Are you guys excited? I'm as excited as playing that fucking DuckTales video. Hey, Heckler, what's up? Guys, welcome back, USN Heckler. How you doing, Heckler? It's great to see you. Come on, weapons practice. Don't let me down. Oh, damage and crit. Oh, god damn it. Everybody's getting the damage and crit. Okay, so Wang just got the damage, but the most important person in the world got the damage and the crit. That's good shit, y'all. Now, the next thing is, do we want to get extra crit with reflection? Or do we actually just want to go with tactics for the occasional or for the potential dodge? Maybe maintain equipment makes more sense on the off chance we actually do have to use the protection with Vosk. We know that going into the Prophet fight, we may have to use his defender to avoid damage from the falling bricks, essentially. So I think that's actually our better play. We already have enough accuracy on him with the Trinket, so I don't think that we need it on Kyrios. I say we just go with maintain. The extra prot's going to go a long way. Doesn't it just make it higher prot, though? Right, Thomas? Shout out! Welcome back! We're swimming in gold on this run, Heckler. That's why you walked into the DuckTales theme. I had to show it. I mean, they both make sense, right? Is there anything else that makes sense in here, though? I mean, Prey could. Do we get more value out of Prey? Maybe we get more value out of Prey because we get more up here, right? I think Prey actually might be the better play, guys. Yeah, right, Tom. That's the only reason that I'm kind of shying against it, is that he has hard skin already, so he's already starting with prot. We're going to be able to stack that defender pretty high, guys, so he's going to have a really high protection. That's why we're not too worried about the maybe taking maintain equipment. Does the no ambush thing work for the Night Terrors? No. So, Othin, if you see a Night Terror thing from the base Shield Breaker or, say, Marvin Sayo's mod class, the Falconer, you cannot stop the Nightmare. So, if you see the little bark that they have to indicate that you are going to get the ambush at night because they're having their, like, class event, you can actually sell out and not take any nighttime ambush skills, because no matter what happens, Othin, you're going to have to deal with it. So you can just use those respite points on something that's going to be a lot more useful. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think it's either way, right, Thomas? I think we'll use maintain. We'll see what happens. I mean, if nothing else, again, it's learning. We're all learning together, right? We're learning together. Who gives a shit? Maintain equipment. I guess if nothing else, if we actually find ourselves in position of being able to repost, maybe the extra damage helps as well, right, guys? Because the extra damage will translate into his riposte, so it could be good. Let's get the fuck out of here, guys.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
Nice shout out. I've not gone through all of them yet, so I'm actually really curious to know what you're talking about, and I can't wait to check it out. So we got one fight, and then we got the boss man himself. What do you think, guys? We in it? Oh, they're so fucked. They're so fucked, though. Barring some serious bullshit here, they're fucked. Oh, of course everybody's gonna go before us, because why the fuck wouldn't they? Because why the fuck wouldn't they, guys? Retribution time. Look at Wang. Guys, do you see what Wang's doing? Wang is a beast, man. Wang, you're doing good, kid. Now, if our leopard beats... Oh, we're hewing. So normally I would advocate just one-shotting somebody, but the hew makes more sense, right, guys? We're guaranteed to hit. Even if we don't kill him, he's going to bleed to death anyway, and that means he's a little bit worse for the wear, so we're set up for the next turn, right? GG, well fucking... Wow. We almost killed him in one shot with fucking hew. That is ridiculous. That is so ridiculous. Wow! Jazzy Jake! What in the fuck has gotten in you? Jazzy Jake is here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, ladies and gentlemen. Jazzy Jake is gonna fuck these guys up! That WoW skin is giving him the power. Only stopping the inevitable. And he's all out of ass, right, Ryu? That's what I'm saying. All out of that ass, man. It's just time to kick ass, chew that bubblegum. Okay, we can pick that up. Oh yeah, we'll definitely kill Torchlight and come back for everything. This is good, guys. So, hit that up. We're definitely just going to go ahead and Holy Water as we go in to have our resistances even higher, guys, because we know this is the Prophet, right? We'll go ahead and knock up our resistances, make sure we can go in here and kick some ass. You know what's funny? I never switched over to Endure because I'm dumb. We actually wanted that the entire dungeon just in case somebody got stressed out, and I would have learned the hard way that we didn't have it ready to go, and I probably would have cried subsequently. Do you guys want to see the old man cry? Tell me you would. That is a female flagellant, bub. Hey, Kinder, what's up? How you doing? Welcome back, Kinder. How was your weekend? Tell me you enjoyed yourself. Tell me it was amazing and wonderful and all the things. You guys ready to beat some ass? I'm ready to beat some ass, guys. Here we go. That way we have higher resistances, right, guys? That's why we did that. Make sure that our blight and everything is nice and high so this asshole can't do a lot of crazy fucking damage to us. It's definitely what we want. All right, kiddos. Let's fuck some shit up. Okay, and these are the pews you want to knock down, right? So we're not necessarily going to go real hard in the paint on doing damage to him, but we will start chipping him down with the flagellant, right? Because it makes the most sense. Now, we're going to want a defender. Whenever we can, we'll try to get into riposte, but as of right now, we just want to stack defender on Bosk because he'll be able to basically absorb a lot of the damage we're going to see out of that ability. In the meantime, Jazzy's just going to do this. Watch him bleed. I want to see you bleed, boy. We're even going to have Wang start doing damage against these things because Wang's actually doing a fair amount of damage. Cue it up, or do we just one-shot? Let's just see if we can one-shot it. Oh! Ho, ho, ho! Give me that big dick swinging crit! God damn it! That's what we like, guys! That was good! Uh-oh, that stun is bad. That's not what we wanted to see. So unfortunately, Kyrios is going to get blasted. Fortunately, Kyrios can handle it because he's a fucking leper, right? Wang, unfortunately, is not going to be able to handle it. And we're not going to be able to guard him because, unfortunately, he's a little worse for the wear. So here we go. Right lower.
Crush your enemies.
See them driven before you. And hear the lamentation of the women. That is good. Yes, it is, by the way. So this is where we're probably going to start queuing. Because this rat bastard motherfucker actually stunned Bosk, which is really fucking annoying. I'm so annoyed. Wang's going to take a lot of damage. Yeah, I knew that was coming. That was definitely a, well, that's going to fucking happen kind of situation. Wang doesn't have a whole lot of HP, and unfortunately, there we are. Now, we're still going to stack the prot. Hopefully, this asshole doesn't fucking stun us again. That would be amazing. Game. We're going to use Judgment just so we can get the heal on Wang, do extra damage to these things, right? So we can heal. Basically, this is how it works. Wang kills this next time, and then we can still start hewing and killing him by virtue of the hew and everything else. And that's why we actually use the protection so much, because he only took 9 points of damage there. That's fucking amazing. Lovely. That's perfect. I'm totally okay with this, actually. It's even okay if Jazzy Jake gets popped here. And the reason is because if he loses a lot of life, he's a fucking flagellant, and they're built to get their ass beat. So, yay, we win. Sure. Why not? Sure. Love you to bits, old man. I need to go to bed. Glad I could lurk and listen tonight. I love you, Wednesday. It's always good to see you and your man. I appreciate your love and support. Guys, let's see Wednesday out the door. Wednesday, have an awesome week. We'll see you soon, lady. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me with these stuns right now? Fuck you, dude! Ah! Kyrios, you guys about to open up a can of whoop ass on this prick. You guys ready? Unbelievable, this effing game. F and A, Cotton. F and A. Okay, so we knew that was coming, right? That's fine. You keep prognosticating there, you prick son of a bitch. You keep prognosticating there, you prick motherfucker. You keep doing it, you. Oh, you. Oh, you. We're even going to heal ourselves a little bit because we can. He's taking 13 points of damage around, ladies and gentlemen. Can we hew and get away with it, or do we just chop? I say we just chop to get it out of here. We know we're getting paid. Now we tee off on this prick motherfucker, and that is that, ladies and gentlemen. Are you guys ready? Cause I sure as fuck am. God, I can't wait to beat his face in. We're gonna riposte, because now when we get hit by this, he's gonna get smacked for his troubles. How you like that? Ah! Oh my God! Not only did he pop him, he did a fucking crit! How did you like that? Oh, sick fucking kid dodge, man. Sick fucking kid dodge now. All right. Here we go. Y'all ready? I am. I'm ready. We're gonna kill it. We're gonna kill it. Don't worry. We got this. We got this, guys. You ready? You guys ready? Who's ready? You ready? Chat, you ready? You ready? Huh? Huh? Pennies! What is your profession yet again? Curious you die, ladies and gentlemen. Oh! Big old dick. I forgot to kill the torch. I thought I remembered. I didn't. That's okay. It's okay. Guys, we got it. We're good. I mean, let's be honest, guys. We're still going to find a lot of money here, right? Like, let's be honest with one another. Honestly,
Holy
I know, right? I'm terrible.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
We're still going to make a lot, because we can still do that. Now that I think about it, I think that the only thing it would affect is the trinkets anyway, which I guess would still be good, but we still lucked out, right? We got a blood course medallion and a recovery charm, which can both be sold for a fucking mint. Like a fucking mint. Yeah, I fucked up on not killing the torch, but either way, guys, we're still getting out of it. We're still gonna make a lot of fucking gold here. But yeah, I fucked up. Full disclosure, ladies and gentlemen, the old man did indeed screw the pooch, as it were. Right, guys? Screwed the pooch, I believe is what they call it. I don't sense the energy. You need to up the octane. Do I really? Am I not being energetic enough tonight? Blue spoons, am I not being energetic enough? Does the old man gotta turn it up? Is it time? Is it time to enter my final form, ladies and gentlemen? Are you guys ready? I know, right, Lord? It's the only way I control you guys, Lord. That's the only way I control you. Yeah, you guys can backseat. Am I gonna listen to you? I don't know, maybe not.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to the brave.
What in the fuck is wrong with me? You know, I'm actually gonna take the bus over the anti-venom. Ultra instinct, old man. Fucking love it.
A fortune waiting.
Do we take the shit trine, guys? Yes, we do. And the reason we do is because they're worth more than the torches. And we're definitely just gonna pop in here and take whatever's in the secret room. We're not actually gonna explore anything else. Unfortunately, we're getting out of here with a lot of stress. I wish we could have de-stressed, I really wish we could have de-stressed Bosk a little bit, but here we are. So we'll go in here, no torchlight. Remember, guys, always bring a key, always reduce your torchlight. Always, 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 always on these things. You get the best rewards this way, hands down. Oh, my dick is hard. It's hard. Yes, please. Oh, look, it's Barristan's head. Oh, don't mind if I do. Let's go ahead and get rid of that and that. Ladies and gentlemen, that is how you make the money in the darkest of dungeons. Love it. Super Salt Rage mode. You know it, bub. Only if we disarm it, like, right, Lord? I don't think our Man-at-Arms disarm chance is really that good. We'll go take a look at it really fast, but... oh, boy. So that was also a bad move because of that right there, right?
Turning the body against itself.
So we just got punished for that. Totally got punished for that. That's exactly what we didn't want to do. So we came out just to see what the disarm chance was, but we had no food and we just got fucking ripped for our trouble. And that is why you don't do that kind of stuff. No, don't even worry. It's okay, Lord. Like, we have plenty to work around it. But that's why you don't want to do that, essentially. If you come out and unfortunately you get a bad check like that, you get punished. And that's the way that Darkest Dungeon works. No big deal. This also increases, unfortunately, our chance at negative quirks as well, which would be a bummer. Ooh, that's actually not terrible. Twilight Dreamer on Wang isn't awful. Could probably use it on other people, though. Got lucky.
No amount of
Honestly,
scrubbing
got
can
lucky.
remove
We'll
the
take it.
stains of fearsome piety.
So, Gareth, we're still in a position right now where the stress on a lot of these characters isn't terrible, okay? Like, Wang's only coming out with, looks like, how much? 38, so he's not bad. The one that's worse off is Bosk. So there's two different ways to go about this, okay, Gareth? You can either throw them into a stress reduction, but I don't think that's worth it. What we would probably do in this case is we would go into a quest and we'd take a jester with him immediately, and we would just have the jester focus his stress down. We could also let him sit for a couple weeks because Bosk is at what, 74? If we let him sit for a couple weeks, he'd be at 64, and we could probably take him into a quest with the Houndmaster, and the Houndmaster would be able to probably knock his stress down quite a bit if you constantly spammed Cry Havoc. But usually the only time you want to use a stress reduction facility is if you really need to use that guy quick. If they're over 80 stress and if you don't have a jester available. If they're afflicted, you want to de-stress, but you can usually naturally knock it down if you're playing the game like we've been instructing up until this point. If you kill the characters who are in 3 and 4, position 3 and 4, who induce the stress, if you can take a character that can de-stress, it could even be a Crusader, honestly, but anybody who can focus down his stress immediately in the next dungeon he goes on, he should be fine. So Wartang at 100 is when you make the affliction or virtue check. If you become afflicted, it's obviously bad. If you become virtuous, you get combat bonuses. And you also knock your stress down to 40, if I recall correctly, once you make the virtue. But if again, you become afflicted, then you have to worry about all the random bullshit that can happen every time that character's turn comes up. Like, you have to worry about them skipping a turn potentially, damaging your own characters. You have to worry about them not taking healing, and then there's just a lot of shit that can go sideways at that point in time. They can act on their own, they'll attack a corpse, or they'll just use something that doesn't make any sense. And then if they hit 200 stress, that's when you make a heart attack check. Or that's when they have a heart attack. So you hit 200 stress, you have a heart attack, it knocks you down to 0 life, and then I think it knocks you down to 180 stress at that point in time. But then once you get to 200 stress, again, you have to make a heart attack check, and I think it's a death's door check. I can't quite remember. 170, thank you, Thomas. Thank you very much, Thomas. It's always good to see you, man. Thank you for popping in tonight. Totally random, Ryder David. That's what it is. Thank you, Thomas. I couldn't remember. Like, it's been so long since I've had to deal with that, I couldn't even remember how it did. I appreciate you looking out, Thomas. There you go. If you're at 0 HP on a heart attack, you die, no checks. There you go, guys. Dead, dead, dead. Dead Zoe. You can, but only if you have the life to do it, right, Gareth? Just like Thomas put in there. So if you haven't healed that character in the meantime and it comes up their turn, then they're dead. And then if somebody dies from a heart attack, you stress out the rest of your characters as well, right, guys? Every time somebody dies, you stress out the other characters, so it can become a really nasty chain of events. Like, if a bunch of your characters are stressed out, somebody dies of a heart attack, they'll stress out your other characters, then they can have a heart attack, and then they can die, and it becomes a really, really nasty situation. Yeah, exactly. So if no hit points, Gareth Hubble, if you're at 0 hit points and you hit 200 stress and you have a heart attack again, you're dead. Yeah, it just really depends on how lucky you get, right, Ryu? Like, if you can heal them to make sure they're not going to die immediately, you're good. Otherwise, there's definitely a lot of luck involved there, but good work doing it. So ultimately, guys, what that quest did for us was actually get us to our 300,000 threshold. We know we're going to sell the lucky dice. It's the only reason we brought them out. We're definitely selling the Blood Course medallion. Where are we? We're definitely selling the Sacred Scroll because we only need one of those. There's no reason to carry 2. Yeah, that's healing received, not healing done, so that can actually go. So there you go, guys. We're at 300K. We are making 15,000 gold a week right now, base. We are making 15,000 gold base right now, ladies and gentlemen. That is absolutely enough. And you know what? The recovery charm can go as well. That's actually an item we're never going to use. You can use it in your run if you're really worried about taking a lot of damage, but you shouldn't. Eldritch Killing Incense can go. We're not going to need 2 of those. So there you go. Almost 310,000. I know, right, Flicka? I'll take that fucking thumbs up. I will take that fucking thumbs up. How was your weekend, Flicka? I don't know if I asked you. So again, guys, unfortunate we took that additional bit of stress right there at the end from that. Is it the fucking end of the world? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Totally not the end of the world. Are we going to go on one of these long quests? I think that we are. I think we're going to do... Hey, there's that Guardian Shield y'all were talking about. Yeah, I don't like looking at that item and running a position for Man-at-Arms. Just, it doesn't make sense to me, honestly. I mean, plus 10 dodge and plus 10 prot isn't really worth putting a guy in position 4 to just buff and guard, in my opinion. I feel like there's better uses for the character. When you're trying to race in the game, like we've been preaching over and over and over again, that it's a race. Like, you always want to get rid of enemies as quickly as possible. And the best way to do that is to actually do damage in some shape, way, or form. And while the Man-at-Arms doesn't hit very heavy, he can stun when he's up front. He can get into riposte when he's up front. And it just, I think it makes way more sense to use the Man-at-Arms in position 1 or 2 than it does in 4. Cicero! What's up, guys? Welcome in, Cicero. He sure did, Troy. He does that occasionally. Only if you have the bank, but Crop, you don't have the districts open in your game, so it's not something that you actually need to worry about in your playthrough because you don't have the districts enabled. Good to see you, Cicero. How's life been treating you, man? Also true. Gareth Hubble brings up a good point, Crop. You can actually have the districts can be enabled if you have the DLC without enabling the Crimson Court. You don't ever need to apologize about that, Cicero. You don't ever need to apologize about that. Life happens. When you make it, I appreciate it. And if you don't make it, that's cool, man. I'm sure you got shit going on. You never need to apologize about that shit. 'Tis a shame that the weekend... Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right, Flicka. I'm sorry. I'm a jack-off. I think we're actually going to do one more long quest just because I'm an asshole and I want to earn more money. Speaking of assholes, this might be where we raise asshole up. Where do we take Dufay? Do we take Dufay? And do we go to the Cove or the Ruins? That's the other big question here, guys. What's our play? Let's think about what our play is here, guys. I think we're definitely doing one of these long dungeons, and we're definitely going to try and generate as much gold as we can to put us even further ahead. If we get to 400,000 somehow, we're definitely okay, because, again, we're earning 20,000 gold a week, and we're not going to spend enough between now and then for it to really matter. We could actually fully upgrade every, like, team that we take out, and I don't think it would matter. Sushi! I agree with the sushi, by the way, Wartang. Just got an 8-hour shift, and it's been a really long day. I've been doing really well, Cicero. Thank you very much for asking. We're doing an educational series here on Darkest Dungeons, so your comments are going to be saved forever right now, Cicero. So act fucking accordingly, man! Don't say anything risque, or go off like the old man always does and say whatever the fuck you want. You'll be good. It's only going to be archived forever on Twitch and YouTube. That's all right. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with everybody seeing me for the lunatic I am. I'm okay with it, guys. You guys should be okay with it too, right? That's why you're here. Brawler's gloves could be okay. Though I think I don't like quick draw charm either. Neither of these are really that good. Quick draw charm is because, yeah, you get a really nice initial hit, but it's only a detriment to your team afterwards. Having an additional 8 speed and 12 crit for 1 round isn't worth it to me to have -3 speed for the duration of the combat. That could actually fuck you. If you don't crit and kill something with that, then it essentially has turned into a gamble that you lost. Can they see chat as well? I think they'll be able to, Cicero, especially here on Twitch. What is the concern with money? Why focusing on accumulating so much? So, economy in this game is very unique in the sense that later on in the game, you're going to spend a shit ton of it, right, Troy? Later on in the game, when you go to upgrade people, it becomes very, very expensive. Whether it's skills or weapons and armor, you're going to spend a shit ton of money. This also allows you to, if you play the game in this manner, Troy, and you build up a lot of money early, that means no matter what happens to you, you're going to have the amount of gold you may need in a oh fuck situation. Okay? So having all this additional money is just helpful because from here on out, we're not going to have to stress about it. And it's just one more weight off of your shoulders when it comes to a game that really does require you to manage a lot of shit going on at once. Hopefully that makes some sense. MMA position 5. You know, the one that doesn't exist? It's okay, I like it. Yeah, it's just basically giving you one less thing to worry about, Troy. Long story short. I guess we'll take a look at who we have that we could potentially take into the Cove, and we kind of decide from there, guys. Raven's Flames could be awesome. We could actually go... Who makes sense here? We'll need somebody who can deal with stress, so maybe Pointless makes a lot of sense. Pointless Knowledge. We're not getting any big bonuses off of him, but he might be our de-stress. We might go something like this. We could even raise Raven's Flames up to Resolve level 3 here. Put Raven's Flames in position 3, and we have a lot of damage to do. Could look something like that with who else? Who else can we put in here, guys? Wings of the Fallen? Maybe. Does anybody have Cove Scrounger? If somebody actually has extra scout in the Cove, that's probably who we're going to take. Right now, it's looking like we're basically being told to fuck off. We'll need to raise DNS Scotty eventually, because we're going to need him for the veteran level pig boss, right? Take care of yourself, Cicero. Thanks for popping in, by the way. It's great to see you. Yeah, the Cove has mermen. They do a lot of bleed damage. They are resistant to bleed, Beard Sage, and they are very vulnerable to blight. I like the Plague Doctor, but I don't think the Plague Doctor is the god class that some people seem to think that he is, Bub. Plague Doctor is very good. She can do a lot of really cool shit, but she used to be really overpowered. Not so much anymore. She is definitely not the powerhouse she was at one point in time. Because she used to be strong as shit. Like, super strong as shit. Do we want to take the fucking Shield Breaker, guys? Do we want to take our last Shield Breaker on this? I think that we do. Oh, shit, dog. You guys want to take the Shield Breaker? If we go Shield Breaker, let me think about how we're going to do this. 2 different healers, a stress healer. Maybe? How powerful was who, Beard Sage? And the Balchinian enemy is located there as well. There you go, Tam Poster. It's always about the balls, right? It can heal. It heals whoever you target, Gareth. Oh, the plague. Yeah, Jesus. Thank you, Shadow. Why am I'm so bad right now. She was really powerful because you could use blinding gas as many times as you wanted, and some of her trinkets were really nasty, and the base stun chance used to be higher. So this ability alone You could literally chain stun position 3 and 4 for like 3 or 4 rounds consecutively. And that was also before she not only had stronger stuns, but the enemies used to not get such a large buff to stun resistance. So you could just sit there and throw blinding gas forever and basically say fuck you to position 3 and 4 both. Yeah, they hit pretty hard, Beard. There are no team well, there is one, and it's only a chance though, right, Gareth? The Houndmaster has a team stress heal, but it's at a significantly less amount than the targeted heal of the Jester. Cry Havoc can do it. Rallying Flare can do it on the Arbalist, but it's very low. It's only -2 for 60%, and it doesn't really get that high as time goes on. Love you, TM Poster. Sorry it's an emergency. I hope everything's good. Much love, buddy. If we go to the Cove, this works because we do have Blight on the Shield Breaker, right? We have Blight, and we have a way to just fuck them up. What do you say, guys? You want to give it a shot? We also have Quick Draw, which is fucking amazing. We could even start her like this. That way we can use Impale if we want. We're probably going to get another Nightmare, and we still have to deal with those as well, guys. So maybe this does make a lot of sense. If you taking a level 0 Shield Breaker into a dungeon actually isn't that bad, guys, because the Shield Breakers are an extremely powerful class. You just have to make sure they're not going into a quest with a bunch of other level 0s. We have 2 level 2s, 3 level 2s going in this quest, so that's pretty much going to offset whatever's going to happen with her. We also have an ability to keep her stress down with Zealous Speech, should we need it. And we have Pep Talk, so we know that the stress dot that we're going to have to deal with if we do encounter one of the nightmares with her isn't going to be that big of a deal. So I'm actually willing to do this. I really think that we can. I really think that we can do a lot with this particular crew, guys. It is not Bub, by the way, so we'll be naming some motherfucker here in a second. Get the fuck out of here. Is it really on Steam, Heckler? That is amazing. Yeah, we're totally naming this Shield Breaker on this run, guys. I think this is what we're going to do. We're going to make a lot of money. We can get rid of some negative quirks if we need to. We can get rid of Winded. We can get rid of Unquiet Mind on Pointless if we want. There's nobody really going on this that has a really awful set of quirks except Raven. Nervous Bleeder and Warren's Foe, we definitely want to get rid of those guys. So we probably will. But then basically, Dufay's gonna sit back there and spam Fortifying Vapors like a fucking pro, and we're gonna be good. How you like that, guys? How you like that, guys? I like it. You guys should like it. Everyone should fucking like it. Who are we kidding, ladies and gentlemen? We won't need Expose. Expose is useless at Apprentice. It will be very valuable when we get into Veteran and Champion, but we have been over that before as well. Pointless goes with Smite, Inspiring Cry, Stun. Do we want Zealous Accusation for in here, guys? Maybe. I think that we actually run Zealous Accusation for the area of effect. Pointless Knowledge and the as of yet unnamed Shield Breaker should do a lot of really good solid area of effect damage, guys. So we don't often use Zealous Accusation, but this is definitely one of those points where it makes sense. We aren't going to need the battle heal because we do have the healing from Inspiring Cry, and we also have the healing from the Occultist and the Antiquarian. So we'll go ahead and run it like that. Give ourselves some extra dodge in case we need it. We can actually increase that to almost a 4 extra, or a what am I looking at? A 3 to 4 heal as opposed to a 1 to 2 if we put the right trinkets on them. Starts bleeding. People, what the heck? No worries, I'm just a nervous bleeder. I like your thought process, bub. Fuck it, I'm staying up. I got this, fam. I got this. Who am I kidding? Okay, kids. Weapons and armor upgrades. Here we go. Do we need to upgrade there? No. We still don't need to upgrade to level 3, guys. We're not in a position where it's going to make any difference. Don't need any of that. Is there anybody in here that we want? Wow, 2 lepers? No shit. Tough leper would be awesome, guys! Cove Exploring Shieldbreaker. I like the tough Shieldbreaker more than the Cove Explorer, guys. This is actually really fucking tempting. Oh, no, 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 no. Go, Jesus, what is wrong with me? Guys, keep me in check, chat. Keep me in fucking check. Fading is terrible. We don't want fading. It's so bad. Now, granted, we could find fucking Coral, but just getting the bonus of Cove Explorer for fading is crap. We're definitely going to hold on to this one because tough is fucking amazing on a shield breaker. Just because the shield breaker is kind of considered a frontline character, guys, the ability for the shield breaker to mitigate damage is actually very good. That's why tough is actually, it's not much, but it's still a little bit more life on a already fairly fragile character, guys. Flicka, I don't, but I am going to actually make a collection soon because I've had a lot of people ask about it, and I want to be able to list all the skin mods I have. Because again, they're all skins. There's no actual like gameplay mods in the game. I don't ever pay attention enough, Killing Man. What did I miss though? Are you talking about the fading thing? Like me almost picking up the fading? Yeah, no problem, Flicka. I'll have that up and running for Tuesday, by the way, Flicka, so that people like you who want to really know I can actually accommodate instead of being a jackwagon. Instead of being a fucking jackwagon. Yeah, none of these guys are. Boo. I mean, this leper's pretty good with tough, but. Huh? Tough on a leper is really good because he gets so much HP for the trouble, guys. If we needed a second leper, I would get it. But we don't need a second leper. As much as I hate to say it, we just don't. Alright, let's go kick some ass, guys. Y'all ready? Who's ready to kick some ass? Yeah, fading is so bad, Killing Man, I agree. All of our camp skills are good. Right? Yeah, we're good here. We got this. We fucking got it, guys. We got it. We fucking got it. So we're going to go real hard in the paint on accuracy and damage on the shield breaker. Real hard in the paint. As a matter of fact, we're going to go so hard in the paint, we're going to give her extra speed so we can go first and fuck shit up. Pointless probably doesn't need extra accuracy. That being said, we will actually go with the Sun Ring. Just in case. Sun Ring and... What makes sense here, guys? Dufay gets... And I would love Jania's head, but we can't do it. It's that steady bracer needs to get... Why the fuck have we been holding on to that, guys? Because I'm dumb? Because I'm dumb. Let's give her extra dodge and that. I lied. I lied, guys. We want the extra accuracy on Raven because Raven's going to be needing it. Long story short. We don't want to reduce the dodge necessarily on Raven, guys, because it could actually become substantial with Invigorating Vapors. We could actually be giving our entire team an extra 15 dodge with our Antiquarian if we spam it. So the dodge could be 30 on Raven, which could be significant. Now we just got to figure out what to put on Pointless. Damage? Probably. Probably damage. We never finished it, Bub, because it melted down on me again. Because the game hates me. Long story short. Yeah, unfortunately, we never got there, dude. I wasn't on the beta branch, and they were blowing up our fucking playthrough because I'm an idiot. And I didn't remember to take care of it, so here we are. This should be good, guys. We should have plenty of healing here. We're going to have to take a lot of bandages just in case because Raven may be doing some healing here. But as long as we hit shit out the gate, we should be okay. Obviously, the extra scouting, because, again, we're here for the money. So let's make it worth our while. I think we'll be okay with this, guys. All the food, because you need it in the cove. All the shovels, because you need them in the cove. That should be about as many keys as we need. Herbs, we definitely want to take a lot of. 6 is actually sufficient. We won't need it for any kind of debuff. Definitely that many bandages, just in case we get bled or we bleed ourselves through the use of fucking weird reconstruction, which we've seen already is a just nightmare for us. And that should be enough. Usually when you guys go into a long dungeon, and everyone should be aware of this, again, new players, old players, whatever the case, since we're going to have 2 camps in here, the fact that we have those 2 camps is going to keep our light pretty much significant enough that we only need this many torches. That being said, we also have the ability of using Inspiring Cry, and Inspiring Cry is also raising our torch. That's why torches aren't as important right now. Dassam Ultor, thank you for thinking the old man is worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home, Dassam. I hope you're enjoying your time. Anti-venom, no. There are a couple things in here that can actually inflict blight, Wartang, but they're not too bad. I will take 2 holy waters just in case. I'm going to take 1 more key because it is long, but most of the shit in the cove, guys, is opened with a shovel, honestly. The only time we're going to use a key is if we find a secret room, if we find the big treasure chests in the room, and that's it. There's nothing else. Outside of that, the stuff that you find in hallways or curios are going to be holy water. Anti-venom for the brackish tide pool, which again, we've talked about that in previous streams. It's not worth it. The brackish tide pool is useless, essentially. We could take 1 more holy water, maybe. Just because we could, yeah, you know what, we'll do that. We'll take 3 holy water, but that's going to be plenty. But again, most of your treasure-bearing curios in here, guys, are shovels or medicinal herbs, and that's it. As much as I would love to say otherwise, that's all. So let's keep moving. We're probably going to come out of here right around 350,000 gold, guys, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll find out. There's only one way to find out. Dive in that motherfucker, try to earn that gold, and see where the fuck you sitting, right? I wouldn't mind getting back to the modded run in the future, bub, now that I know what the problem was. I just don't know if it's going to happen yet or not. We'll see.
These salt-soaked caverns are teeming with pelagic nightmares.
And we don't get a scout.
They must be flushed out.
God damn it, guys. Well, we're locked into going east, right? The one bad thing about the cove, guys, it's always really branchy and crazy, so this might end up being a slog of a fucking run, ladies and gentlemen, but I think we got it in us. I think we got it in us. We're definitely taking this, mostly because we want that antique.
Laden with loot.
We'll use the torch here relatively soon, because we are going to run out of torchlight, and boom.
As the light
Good use right there.
Spirits
Played that just fucking right, y'all.
Purpose is made clear.
So we definitely impale. Get that group damage and potential blight. Oh my god, no blight? Seriously, game? You got this, Gareth. Keep hope alive, man. You got this. Okay, so sack stab here, right? He's got to move left, so let's get him off the board if we can.
Another abomination.
One less enemy we got to worry about popping us, y'all. And now Pointless can turn around and swing and miss, evidently, because we can't hit shit. There you go, guys. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, guys? We're gonna cry. Of course, the first time he hits, it's a fucking crit. Nice game. Nice. Let's actually pull him up. That way we can get rid of him if we do beat him in initiative, right? So we gotta name the shield breaker too. Guys, why don't you remind me to name the shield breaker? What is wrong with you people? What a shocker. I know, right, Miyadani? That's where I'm at. Guys, what do you think about a giveaway? You guys ready? Cloud Queen. Hype it up, guys. Show the love in chat. Cloud Queen with the pack for 5 goddamn months. Queen, you get out there. You know what to do, Cloud. You flex the fuck all over him and you show him that pity love is what you do. Right, Cloud? Guys, show that love in chat for Cloud Queen. How are you doing, Cloud? It's good to see you, as always. Let's get out of this fight before I lose my brains. What is it with them giving us torches, guys?
Remind
Jesus
yourself
Christ.
that overconfidence
How many torches
is
we gonna get for
slow
free?
and insidious killer.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Cloud, how have you been? Shout out Miyadani. Thank you very much. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, so the bright side of also having the shield breaker, guys, is that we're pretty shuffle resistant for the most part. And we do want to kill these back two, right? These back two are definitely priority one because they can hit both the Antiquarian and our occultist. So we are definitely going to ceiling spaghetti the shit out of these guys. Mr. Wolfrang, thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home, you fantastic motherfucker. Pleasure to have you here, and I do hope you're enjoying me being an absolute fucking crazy person. If not, I don't know what to tell you. Godspeed and good luck sticking around in this stream, motherfucker. I know, bub, I'm terrible. Why do I even try is the real question, right, guys? Why do I even try? I'm a fucking dumbass, man. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're out there and you would like to be named in this immortalized playthrough of Darkest Dungeon, exclamation point, Snake Lady! 'Cause that's exactly what she is, guys. She is Snake Lady, y'all. Dragon Lady, if you will.
The wounds of war can
Exclamation point, Snake Lady. If you guys want to be our lovely, lovely shield breaker right here. You could be a snake man as well. If you are a gentleman out there and you want me to reskin it to a Spartan, I can do it. I can do it. Let's kill this fucker.
surges as the enemy.
So it's Snake Lady, Lord of Worms. You're good. Perk.
A trifling victory.
Perk and everybody else who may
But a
not actually
victory
get
nonetheless.
into the giveaway. Let me do something for you guys really quick, because I'm seeing some you ain't got enough points to join this raffle. I'm seeing a gift to all. Now you got the points, guys. There's 30 biscuits. You guys go ahead and spend those bones and you get in there. Perk, I'm looking at you. Or Perk-K. Is that like a parquet joke from the 80s? Parquet. You guys know what I'm talking about? Somebody out there knows what I'm fucking talking about, and they're just not talking yet, and it's making me very sad, just so you know.
The light.
Rare
the
Antique is
promise of
definitely
safety.
fucking coming with us, guys, right? The power of the Rare Antique. Oh, it's a scout! Give me a secret room game, please, one time. Fine! Be that way, you fucking cocksucker. Whoosh! Right, Shadot? Butter.
Another mariner.
There we
Another misfortune.
I love the fact that I said it and it immediately popped up, Troy. What fucking timing? I can't believe it's not butter. Oh, we're talking like Fabio style now, man. We're talking Fabio now, Wartang. I can't believe it's not butter. In his really weird accent. No secret door, no room battle. Fuck! We gotta go all the way over there and go through 4 battles. Son of a bitch! Now, what we are going to do, guys, since we do have to go all the way over there, we're gonna leave all these curios because we're backtracking anyway, right? We're gonna go all the way to the end. We will kill Torchlight probably after this room battle, and then we're gonna come back for all of the sweet, sweet dosh afterwards. We may even... Actually, hold on. Do we want to camp beforehand? I think we might camp before we go that way, just so we can get some buffs and see what the fuck's gonna happen with our shield breaker, guys. Good looking Fabio or busted nose Fabio? I mean, he's Fabio. That fucking hair makes up for everything, Beard Sage. He's going bald? Is he really, Miyadani? No shit. That's cool, bub. There's nothing wrong with that. Whatever floats your guys' boat. You know I don't fucking judge. Do we camp right now? That's the question. I think that we do. It's a room battle dungeon. We don't have a whole lot going on down here. Conversely, we camp after the next room battle. What do you think, guys? Let's actually camp after this battle. We're gonna get to this room. We'll camp after that. We'll ride our torch through here. We'll kill our torch after this, and then we'll have combat buffs to get all the way back here. And then I think that we either camp in this room or in this room. One or the other. Jin the Jushi's in the house, motherfuckers! Hype it up and show the love in the chat, Jin! Thank you for continuing to join the pack. You know what to do, Jin. Get out there. Flex the fuck up and show him that pity love, Jin! How was your weekend, man? It's good to see you. Yeah, I'm thinking we go to the next room and we camp there. I think that's what we do, bub. Room battle quest or count for a long quest, if I recall correctly, is 7. I think, Lord. But this will be what? We'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 7. It's 7 or 8. And I can't remember, but we're going to find out. It's really good to bring up, and that's something I've wanted to be more cognizant of recently, Lord, is really narrowing down how many room battles you're going to have on a certain length of a quest, if that's the win condition, because that's actually very important. Because, like, in a short dungeon, it can be 1 or 2, if I recall correctly. And then in a medium, I'm pretty sure it's 4 or 5. That's why I'm feeling like this might be 7 or 8. I think it does change. Of course, Lord. Of course. That's why I want to have it, you know, narrowed down as well. Can I flex my calves? Hey, man, whatever works. You do what you gotta do, Jen. Flex the things, dude. Yeah, we'll camp in this next room, guys. That's gonna be the better play. Oh, it's a surprise round! Who do we kill? Her. Why do we do it? Stress. Kill that hoe. Kill her. She gotta die, folks. She gotta die. Oh, Dufay, the antiquarian, guys. Flex your genitals. I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing your Kegels, right, guys? There's nothing wrong. We should have actually moved her up there before. I forgot to put Raven's Flames back there. God damn it, guys. Why am I bad at this game? Kegels, guys. Flex them. They're not just a lady exercise. I'm telling you, they're not. Do it. Healthy prostate is good. A healthy prostate is wonderful. Right, guys? Don't tell me otherwise. Flex your Kegels, goddammit. Doesn't matter how old you do it. Just fucking do it. Do it. Do it now. You'll thank me later. I'm telling you guys. Zealous to knock him down, then we only got one left, right? So we keep the healing going, make sure that everybody's nice and healthy. How's it work? Oh, will you leave the fucking shield breaker alone, and will you stop fucking bleeding me, sir? Dickhead, extra bleed. Because of course. Have we avoided, like, any bleeds tonight on our what is going on? What in the fuck is going on, guys? Fuck off, you. Sit down, sir.
Success. So
this run's already turning out into that kind of run where you're like, holy shit, we're gonna make a lot of money. So leave it. Absolutely leave everything. Like I said, guys, we're gonna come back and we're gonna pick that shit up. So we'll torch it up right now. We're definitely camping after this dungeon, or after this room. Okay. Priority 1, Drown Thrall. Priority 1A, Pelagic Shaman. We don't want this guy to go kaboom, right? Ooh, you know what's even better? Here's the thing. We want to kill these two, right? If we hit with Demon's Pool, which we're going to try, we move the Pelagic Shaman up to the point where we can actually do area of effect damage on the Thrall and him. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone, y'all. Not Jacques McCown. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is Not Jacques. Hype it up, show the love for Not Jacques McCown. Jacques, you know what to do. You know what to do, Jacques. Flex it up, show him that pity love. Awesome to have you back, Jacques. How was your weekend? It's good to see you again. Give me some love in chat, guys. Some love in the chat. I do what I can, Jacques. I do what I can. Impale, definitely. Zealous accusation. Oh my god, it worked like a fucking charm, kids! Do you see how good it worked? It's exactly what we want. I am so fucking high. So what you're saying, Jacques, is you're having an amazing Sunday. I read I'm so fucking high. What I actually see is I'm having an amazing Sunday. Right? Right. I'm really glad to hear it, by the way. You need more Jesus. Jesus is good. I like Jesus for you. I also think that if Jesus were around today, he would absolutely smoke dope. Full disclosure, guys. Full disclosure. Honestly, guys, I'm gonna have to go ahead and say that Jesus probably smoking some weed. Just gonna say. I know, right? Exactly, right, Ryu? Total hippie. Look at what he did when he was alive. I mean, all the guy did was hang around with every deplorable person in the world at that time, right? Tax collector, you're my homie. Let's hang out. You know what I mean? You're my homie. I don't care. You're a whore. I don't care. Sex worker, whatever you want to call it. Doesn't matter. I just say whore because that's always how it's put in there. Doesn't matter. Who cares? Everybody has a place, right? Everybody has a fucking place, man. Psalms 420. I like it. I like it, Heckler. I like it a lot. So I know that I've actually gotten really far away from explaining every little detail at this point in time, guys. But at this point in the series, I think that everyone kind of understands why I'm approaching the game the way that I'm approaching the game. If it needs more explanation, I am totally about explaining it away, guys. But as it stands right now, we're just going to keep firing through like this because why not? At this point in time, again, if you've been watching or if you have been here, you know exactly why I'm approaching each fight the way I am, why I'm killing the torch at the end like that. It should all be making sense. It should all be coming together. Now it's just a point of, are we going to generate enough gold to make sure we never have to worry about it again? When we get into veteran level content, we'll know exactly how we want to approach certain shit. So we definitely have a lot going for us, guys. Yeah, I'm just on about Jesus hanging out with like I said, the deplorable people. And I used air quotes because they're not deplorable people. They're just fucking people, right, Jacques? Like, everybody on this planet is a person. If you're not out there murdering folks, and if you're not being a destructive force of nature, you're probably an all right human being for the most part. And Jesus understood that from a strictly, like, historical perspective, because those are the folks he always hung out with from, that storytelling. So, why do you kill the enemies? Nice for you. Sorry, Jacques, if I was confusing you. I'll explain a little bit more in depth if you'd like. So this is where we camp. Are we going to get a nightmare? What do you think, guys? Do you think we're going to see a nightmare? I guess we're never going to know until we actually do it. So let's do it.
A spark without kindling.
Exactly, Ryu. Exactly. There are a lot of folks on this planet right now who don't fucking understand that, and it drives me absolutely insane. What's your crew, Gareth? I'm a software dev, so I don't think that applies here outside of Jesus Scope. Nice, Lord. Probably me, Jacques, honestly. Because somebody else made a mention in chat. Why are you going to Savannah, by the way, Jen? Oh, tech conference. So hopefully it's going to be okay. We are going to feast because we do need to heal. And if there is a nightmare here, we do want to go into it with max life, so we definitely want to do this. Nightmare? No nightmare. Okay. So we're good, guys. We can, well, let's think about what we want to do. What buffs do we want to use, guys? I say Unspeakable Commune into Zealous Speech, because it's a group stress and stress debuff, and then we kind of think about it from there. We'll get rid of all the stress just by virtue of Zealous Speech, and we have our nighttime ambush taken care of. You have a surprise round. Vestal, Jester, Occultist, Hellion from back to front. What skills does the Jester have? Does the Occultist have the stun? So, Jacques, remember, you have to look for the bark, right? So we didn't see the bark right there. She didn't say, oh my god, I'm stressing out from my past, which happens right after you select how much food you eat. Since we didn't see that bark, we know that there's no nightmare. The Bork, exactly, Ryu. The Occultist can stun. Try for the stun, Gareth, and then go from there. If you can stun him for the first round, then you can just tee off. Battle Ballad if you have the buff, because the extra accuracy and crit chance would be good. Now, what do we want to do with the last four, guys? Adder's Embrace and Trinket Scrounge? Seems good. Check that. Check that. Strange Powder's here. We want to make sure that she isn't going to be as susceptible to Blight and Bleed, because she is the lowest, and she does have the lowest base Blight and Bleed resist anyway. So increasing that is definitely advisable. And we'll go with Adder's Embrace, because we are going to usually lead our fight is usually going to lead with Impale. And wait, did they patch that out? Holy shit. Is that part of the beta branch and I didn't know it? Oh, holy shit, they did. Get the fuck out of here. They patched it out on the beta branch. So one of their next patches are gonna patch out the Blight on the fucking Impale. Holy shit. That's on the beta branch though. That isn't on the live version, is it? It was Shadow. It absolutely was. But that really does change shit. Blight on Impale is only on skill level 2. Really? Oh, okay. I never realized that, guys. Holy shit. See? Once again, the old man learning shit. I'm not so steeped in game knowledge that I know everything, and here we are. Proving that fact yet again, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, chat. This is why I keep you guys around. Yeah, when it's on level 2, it usually blights, Jacques. I didn't realize it didn't become active until level 2, though. That is definitely a new piece of information for me, guys. So we'll get all this as we come back, like I said. Oh, it's Coral! Coral! Right, guys? Puncture him. It's really unlikely that we one-shot him, right? So we want to move him up so everybody can hit him. It's kind of why we're playing it that way. Definitely want to get rid of both of these guys in the back as well. Sealing Spaghetti. There we go. Killed him. Now, as long as pointless hits, this fucker is toast. Ah, we gambled and it won. That's very useful though, right, Jin? Like, being able to remember that shit is fucking amazing. I can't believe I didn't fucking remember that like a fucking moron. That is... It's so awesome that you know that, because I had no fucking idea. I had literally no clue that was the case. We're gonna do it probably before we do our next camp. I want to make sure as many people get in there as possible, bub. So within the next 15 to 20, probably. Exclamation point, Snake Lady! If you guys want to be the shield breaker, by the way. If you guys are just getting here, hanging out, enjoying this here stream. If you guys want to be this lovely young lady up here in the gold, exclamation point, Snake Lady. Wow. 2 journal pages in one go? Wow. 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 Cue the Owen Wilson. Guys, we need it, right? We need it. Wow. There we go. Thanks, Owen. I appreciate that. Are we going to use this now? We are. Are we going to use it on Raven? We are. Because I don't mind losing both of those. Nervous Bleeder and Warren's Phobe are not terrible negative quirks, but those are the ones out of the crew that we have with Unquiet Mind, Winded, and Nothing. on the antiquarian. Those are definitely the ones we want to get rid of. One dead collector. Nice job, Gareth fucking Hubble. Guys, show the love in the chat for Gareth killing that fucking collector. Give me some love in chat, you jackals. Do it. Do it now. The relentless bounty hunter. What's up? They are. They absolutely are, bounty hunter. You can take them back for completionist's sake if you really want to, bounty hunter, because they'll be logged. They don't get logged unless you take them back, and then you can access them again in the little like ancestor statue there in town. Outside of that, there's legitimately no fucking reason for you to take them. They're worthless fucking pieces of paper. Yeah, it's all lore, Troy. Like telling story about the game from different adventurers who have been through the Hamlet's perspective. There you go, Killing Man. That's what I wanted to see. Okay. So we're gonna do damage to the fishman because we know that the ceiling spaghetti will kill him once we use it. Unfortunately, there are two characters that are probably gonna stress us, which does suck. Yeah. I fucking just despise how that fucking works sometimes. So we use the Abyssal Artillery because we know Abyssal Artillery will kill the Shaman if it hits, and it's gonna do some damage to her. So it worked out there. I'm still really annoyed they both nuked the same. Really? Extra bleed resistant, we still get bled? Fuck you, game! For real. Fuck off, sir. Motherfucker. God damn it. Okay, so we're gonna stun the Balchinian. The reason we're stunning the Balchinian is we don't want him to guard her. So as long as the stun takes, we're good. If it doesn't take, we could be in trouble. Now, hopefully we outspeed this cunt bag. Hey, what do you know? Hey, whoever the shield breaker is gonna be, kill! Ah, get the fuck out of here! Ah, got him. Let's get a heal in while we can. I collected all the journals on my first DD run because I love story like that, but any other run, I just ignore them. Right, street corner. I think it's definitely worth it on your first run to say fuck it and do it, just because there's some really cool lore in there, but obviously it's not horribly necessary, right? I'm going to add insult to injury, and I am going to de-stress our poor fucking shield breaker after that stress nuke bullshit we just dealt with, guys. Fuck these people. Fuck them directly in their rear. Oh, look. Oh, guys, look. The Balchinian's trying to guard him. Oh, no, we have puncture. Fuck off. You can't be guarded anymore, you prick. Now what you got? Oh, a knife to the face. How you like them, guys? Probably not a bad idea, Miyadani, honestly. If you just want to forego, if you want to cut out the middleman, as it were, just look this shit up and call it a day. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Not in my opinion, anyway. Oh, Balchinian getting stabbied in the face. Stabbing his big ball chin, guys. Stabbing his big ball chin. Oh, bring it, bitch. Yeah, come on, shield breaker. Yeah, how you like that resistance? Son. Son. Now we just got to get her a heal. Get her a little worse for the wear, a little bit better off, yeah? That is not what I wanted to see. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to actually Serpent Sway. Now, there's a reason we're doing this. We want to make sure that our occultist goes before the Crusader. We're hoping that the occultist goes because we should be able to heal both with the antiquarian and the occultist on her, and still turn around and get the kill with the Crusader, right? So she's maxed out now, no bleeding, and we get to possibly swing and kill. Forgot to kill my fucking torch again, guys. Why am I dumb? Fuck! Fuck! Somebody help me. Why am I stupid? We totally want the emeralds over the bus. We're also going to touch this, guys. This is why we brought the holy water. You guys ready for something good? I am. Plus 18% damage until we camp, y'all. It was worth it. It was worth it. And we got a fucking fight. That's actually really bad. So, Are we going to be able to kill the torch for the rest of our treasure? I don't know. I don't know. We got a torch back up. We do not want to deal with this fight with no... Wow. It's really good that we torched back up, by the way, guys. This is actually a very nasty fight. Not everyone, Jacques, just where it makes sense. Now, let me explain. So when we came in here, we knew we were going to have to come all the way down here because we scouted it out. So we left all these curios for the return trip. We didn't kill the torch until after that fight because we thought we would be able to get through the rest of this like return trip without a random encounter like this. But unfortunately, we just learned the hard way that we have more random encounters to deal with. Now, I'm still very, very willing to kill the torch after this because we can get better rewards from these guys. We're going to get better rewards from all the curios. And the only chance for us to run into a random encounter again is after we've already explored all this shit, because you never get 2 random encounters in the same hallway once you go back to it. So we can kill the torch effectively after this and be okay. Even if a random encounter pops up here or in here, we're going to be fine because we can always reignite the torch after we've already explored everything. Because you only really need it when, again, you only really need it again when you are exploring stuff, and there's literally 4 straight tiles of treasure, so we're gonna be good. Right, Bounty Hunter?
More shall gather. More.
Dashi! It's my buddy Anchi, ladies and gentlemen, one of the guild heroes and all-around pretty goddamn amazing human being. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in Tashi and all of his wonderful fucking raiders! Anchi, how was your stream, man? How was your stream? Guys, go give him a go give him a follow if you don't mind, guys. Go give him a follow. He's pretty good people. How was Final Fantasy 14 tonight, Tosh? Everybody coming along with Anchi if you don't know me, and you probably don't, because unfortunately our paths do not cross as often as I would like. I am Old Man Said This. I am also a guild hero. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. However, I play a lot of Darkest Dungeon, and we are doing a shit ton of it now because I'm trying to teach everybody how to play this motherfucker in an efficient and successful way. So if you have any questions, guys, fire away. It's a pleasure to have you here. Thank you for supporting Anchi, or Tashi for that matter. And if you want to stick around and support me, I would genuinely appreciate it. If you want to mosey the fuck out of here, by all means do that as well, guys. I know that you guys were probably watching Anchi for a while, and you probably need a fucking break. But if you want to stay again, I'll take you. I'll take you. Daniel Donut, welcome in. How are you doing, Anchi? When did you do the name change, dude? Game session's going well, Tashi. We're doing things a little bit faster than we have in the last couple streams of doing this educational Darkest Dungeon stream. That being said, we're still making good progress, and we're doing it for a reason. I mean, we've covered a lot of the base. We've covered a lot of the base mechanics of the game in the previous 4 learning streams. So there's a lot of information there, which is why I'm not regurgitating it constantly. Because if everybody is kind of watching the streams and following it sequentially, and I forgot to kill my torch, I got there in time, thank God. If everybody's following it, they're going to know exactly what's going on.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
Name change was just a few days ago. I got you, Tosh. I got you. But all in all, man, it's been a lot of fun. I'm definitely enjoying the teaching aspect of the game. I really want that trinket, guys. Do we want to get rid of something to pick up that trinket? Yes. Do we just want to eat food to heal, maybe, to pick up that trinket? Yes. God, why are you making my life so hard, Darkest Dungeon? I hate you. Okay. Fuck it. Fuck it. That is a huge gamble. That is a gamble that may not pay off in the long run. But you know what, guys? Live fast, die young. Leave an amazing looking fucking corpse, right, guys?
A handsome reward. For a
Daniel Donut. Thank you for thinking the old man is worth a damn, and willkommen to the retirement home. You will be more than welcome here. By the way, Daniel, you'll be more than welcome. Thank you very much for that follow, you brilliant bastard, you. Give me that strong box, baby. Yeah, keys, gold, all the things. Oh, God, I don't want to get rid of the emerald, but I'm going to because I'm bad at life choices. So bad. Yeah, you like that, Daniel? Don't you be hating on my follow alert, goddammit. Don't you be fucking hating on my follow alert, sir.
To the brave and the foolhardy
I will
alike.
kill you. Okay, so ultimately, guys, it was worth it. That being said, we are going to have to get through the rest of the dungeon before we kill Torch again. We're not going to be able to kill Torch again because we're going to be down to 7 by the time we get to this room battle. And we got to clear the rest of this out. Yeah, we still have a camp, but our chances to kill Torch will be definitely very, very low. There's no fucking way we're going to be able to do it. Your emotes are everything. Thanks, Daniel. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. We do our best around these parts. Does anybody have a good fucking trap disarm? Fuck. Pointless, you're in, kid. Right, pointless. Guys, Crusader, disarming traps. What the fuck is next? A highwayman healing? Somebody missed their opportunity out there, by the way. I've seen that more than a few times tonight in chat. I'm glad you like them, Daniel. I'm a fan of my emotes as well, by the way. My emotes are, I would like to think, pretty solid. So, Shieldbreaker going after, remember, stress dealers gotta die! Oh! Exclamation point, Snake Lady, if you want to be that Shieldbreaker that just brought that fucking bitch down! Ah! So good. It's so good, guys. Once it hits your lips. Right, guys? Once it hits your lips. Exclamation point, Snake Lady again. All of you newcomers. There you go, Heckler. I was waiting on you, Heckler. Where the fuck you been all my life, sir? Balchinian, take some blight. You and your big swollen ball chin. Take some blight. Daniel, you probably don't have the points, but let me change that. Everybody has the bones. Everybody has the bones. If you guys would like to be the Snake Lady. Okay, okay. Good talk, guys. Good talk. There you go, Fox. Kamas Raikou, thank you for the lurk, you handsome son of a bitch. Cut him up! Raven, you were supposed to kill him. God damn it. Raven's flames failed me, ladies and gentlemen. Well, of course we are, Reborn. You know me. I stream for way too long. Welcome back, Reborn. There you go, Reborn. Get in there as well. And you're gonna die. Oh, I love you too, Kamas. Thank you so much. So we're going to pull him up so that the Crusader can hit him, right? Crusader can't hit him back there. On the off chance we want to do that, we're going to do that. We could actually just use the Crusader for the stress heal. We'll see what happens. Glad I got you back. Oh my god. And a crit heal, no less. Give me that stress reduction, Beach. And you're gonna die, Big Balls McGee! Light gonna get you. Yeah! Love it. Sit your ass down, Balchinian. Nobody loves you, sir. Seriously, I mean that. Nobody loves you. You're a fucking asshole. Sure. I'll take the buff. +4 speed until camp. Now we're doing plus 38% damage till camp. We may not camp until we're done with the quest, guys. The Shieldbreaker is doing so much fucking damage right now, we may not actually camp until we're done, just so we can fuck all the things up. Oh my god. Shovels! Where's Serena when we need her? Serena, are you listening? We found shovels! If we're gonna do backtracking, it's gonna be down here, so we're absolutely gonna crack this motherfucker open, guys. Oh, they're so broken. I totally agree, Chin. Shield breakers are busted as fuck. In Base Darkest Dungeon, this class is busted as absolute shit. But you know what? They gave it to us, kids, and I'm a fucking user. And I'm a fucking user. This asshole back here gotta go. Of course we did minimum damage. Why fucking... God damn it. I mean, that's what I've been preaching, right, Elwood? It's all about stress control in this game. Oh my God! Oh my God, it's Billy! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, Billy Potatoes. Everybody fucking go give Billy Potatoes a goddamn follow, please. Billy has been a supporter of this stream for an incredibly long time. He is an amazing human being. He is a 1000% awesome person. Go punch his follow button, give him some love. How you been, Bill? It's good to see you, man. You doing okay? Good vibes only, old man. Was I not good vibing it, Ryu? Am I crazy? Did I not good vibe it somewhere? I felt like I was good vibing it the entire time. So Serpent Sway to avoid damage because the shield breaker is almost on death's door. That gives us free pops for free. Let's go ahead and give her a 1-point heal. And even with the bleed resist, you fucking motherfucker! Oh, I got you, Ryu. I got you. Occultist heals. What a dick, man. What a dick! Doggo movement. Uh-oh. Hey, did we resist a bleed for... Oh my God, we resisted a bleed! Who the fuck would have thought, guys? Kill him. Kill him dead! Give me a stress heal. No? Alright. Hey, that's the heal we were looking for. Now we can tee off on this asshole. Can we get a stun? Can we get a stun, chat? Oh! Billy Potatoes, we're giving away the shield breaker. Exclamation point. Snake Lady. It's going really well, Billy. I think that folks are learning shit, and we're doing everything at a very base level. Like, we're not talking about, like, crazy fucking... We're not talking about crazy strategies and shit like that. We're just talking about the basics for the most part, but I think it's going really well.
The greater the glory.
Awesome, Cloud. I'm sorry you had to leave you, though.
Seize this
Oh,
momentum.
please. Please.
Push on
Oh,
to the
please. We'll take
task's
the
end.
emeralds. I'm really, really sad we gave up our other emeralds now, though. That is a huge fucking disappointment, guys. But yeah, it's going okay, Billy. It's been a lot of fun. People seem to have been enjoying it. I know that there have been a few people who have mentioned that they actually have learned a thing or two by watching, which is even better. I mean, obviously, that's the whole point. If nothing else, it's giving people the tools to be able to go through this game and not want to, like, scream, right? And that's what it's all about. You can start getting into advanced shit a lot later into a playthrough of Darkest Dungeon, everybody, and we've been talking about that as well. But when it starts off, doing it this way is always your best bet. Only because of the Antiquarian, Billy. We're playing it more safe just because of the Antiquarian being along for the ride. We need to make sure that we can de-stress if possible. We need to make sure that we don't get the Antiquarian killed. But that would actually be a great idea. That's actually a really good idea. I didn't even think about that. See, guys, Billy Potatoes comes in here immediately is like, hey, dumbass, why didn't you do this? And he's absolutely right, because that would have been an amazing setup, guys. But then you also get into things like speed manipulation, right? Like, you have to make sure that certain people are going before other people. That being said, more often than not, the shield breaker is going to go first, right? Just because of the speed value, right? 1 on the Crusader. 6 on the Occultist. So even if we did run Occultist here, more than likely the shield breaker is going to go right by. The Occultist could do something else, maybe a stun, and then the Crusader moves to position 2 out of position 3 with Holy Lance. So why do you say that, Jin? Wow, these guys are doing so much fucking damage, man. You're gonna bleed, I know. Wow, no bleed, guys. Holy shit, it happened. May 10th, he and I will be moving in. Nice. He was telling me that you guys were looking, by the way, Cloud. So that's awesome. I'm really glad that you guys are finally got that thing all hammered out, man. Stunning blow. We're gonna try and stall a little bit, guys, to get the extra heals and everything. Again, if you can keep people healthy, that's what you want to do. We've been over that before as well. Oh, that makes sense, Jin. Probably gonna kill him. Do we want to kill him yet? I guess we can. Nah, let's just go ahead and Serpent Sway. We're gonna stall a little bit, guys. We're gonna try and make sure that we can heal up and do some other fun shit here. Could try to stun. Oh my god. Of course we kill him in one shot, guys.
This expedition
You gotta be shitting me right now, game.
success.
This motherfucking game. Ooh. Got a scout, though. Okay. So we know we don't have to go to the west. That's amazing, right? Do we get rid of shovels, guys? What do you think? We'll need the keys. Can't get rid of those. Might need the bandages just in case. We're still having to worry about the shield breaker nightmare. Oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that, Cloud. Bad roommates are awful, man. I'm thinking we get rid of one of our stacks of shovels, guys. I agree, Miyadani. I'm pretty sure we're not going to need 7 shovels in the remaining part of the dungeon. If we do, I will be fucking shocked. Let's do it. Let's see what we get, guys. Jen, I'm going to do it right before we camp again, actually, which is going to be probably after this room battle, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to backtrack for the rest of this, guys, but I do want to give the shield breaker away here shortly. So we're going to go over here. Depending on how much torch... Do we want to backtrack? Yeah, we can backtrack for that. So we know we don't need anything for those curios, right, guys? Hey, ladies and gentlemen, look who it is! It's our friend! Holy shit, guys, it's our friend! Let's fuck him up. Time for somebody to have a bad day, kids. Now the real question, ladies and gentlemen, is... Can we stun him? Come on, give me a stun. Come on, Pointless, one time! Give me a stun! Oh! 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 He's so fucked! I agree, Nesipia. They do. Now, ideally, Raven's Flames moves him up. Oh my fucking god. And you're dead.
Stay out my way, motherfucker. Gonna rock, then we gonna roll. Then we let it pop, don't let it go. What? X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya.
Oh, that felt good. I didn't kill the light, actually, not Jacques, because we don't have the excess torches to actually do it. We only have 6 torches left, and we actually have a significant amount of the quest to actually go through yet. So killing the torch right there, while ideally that would have been amazing, we just can't afford to do it right now because we're not sure when we're going to actually finish the quest, and I'm not sure if we're going to have enough light. Otherwise, very, 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 very good fucking point. God, that felt good. Nothing like bending the old collector over, guys, and... Hey, what's up, buddy? Huh? What's up? Oh, you like that? You like that, collector? Feel good? Oh, no? No? Don't care. Gonna do it anyway. Gonna do it anyway, collector. Gonna do it anyway. Got him! Lewd. You know, where have you been, Jacques? Where the fuck have you been? Seriously, though. I didn't mean to do it that way, Ryu, but, you know, happy accidents, I suppose, right? Happy accidents. Not that I do anything like that to my dogs, guys. Don't ever think that, you sick fuckers. I've been around. Okay. Probably can dump the holy water at this point in time, guys. Very unlikely that we're going to use it. And I think that 3,500 gold is worth more than 3 holy waters last time I checked. Also true, Bill. You have all these bodies, but I have yours. Exactly, Nesipia. I should have. Oh my god, Ryu, I should have. I always forget to do that. That's one of my One of my worst failings as a player. So don't take that part of the old man with you if you're here to learn, guys. Always use your holy water. I mean, if we weren't coming up to a battle, it'd be moot anyway, because we would lose the debuff as soon as we left the room. But we know we have a fucking room battle with treasure here. Why wouldn't we use the holy water to get the buff at least for just a round, right? Like, it still counts for something. I fucked up yet again. This is why we're doing this together anyway. This whole learning run is good for everyone involved, up to and including me. Playing the game ideally is still something I don't do. Like, I do it pretty ideally, but I don't do it completely ideally. And everyone's saying, hey, dumbass, use the fucking holy water. They're absolutely right. I should be using the shit because it makes no sense not to use the shit. Right? Oh my god, Daniel Donut coming in with that fucking sick-ass fucking sub, kids! Hype it up, show the love. Daniel, you're pretty fucking new here. Get out there, spread that pity love, flex the fuck all over them. Thank you very much for the support. Welcome to the pack, Daniel. Welcome to the fucking pack, man. Pun intended, Pac-Man. See what I did there, guys? See what I did there? Jacques, Miadani, Billy, thank you guys for the hype. Struggling to decide between finishing my Jack and Coke or getting a fresh bowl of MJ and setting... Wait, what's a fresh bowl of MJ? Cloud Queen, I have no idea what that is. Pretty much that right there, Miadani. Bad dad joke all the fucking way, man. Bad dad joke all the fucking way. Just walk away, old man. Just walk away. I like it. I like it, Jacques. Oh, God. Why am I so dumb? Of course it's Mary Jane. What the fuck is wrong with me, guys? The devil's lettuce. Weed. Okay, I got it, guys. So... you kids out there smoking that reefer? Which I totally advocate, by the way. Smoke away, kids. Smoke away. It's way better than me sitting here boozing it up. So we're going to impale now because we know we get the kill and we do damage to everything else. So, impale. It's... nice Cheech and Chong joke, by the way, fucking Miadani. Nice fucking Cheech and Chong joke. Is that... It's Labrador, man.
This is how I like.
Don't do drugs unless it's with me. That's so good. It's so good, Miadani. It's so good. You win right now, Miadani. Absolutely. You absolutely fucking win right now. Hey, Double Bubble, I give you a ride. Been a long time since both me and Cloud Queen have been in the chat. I know and I love it, Broke. I fucking love it. They're the flexes I was looking for, Daniel. Jesus Christ, took you long enough. That's all right, Daniel. We'll forgive you this one time. Just one time, Dan. You're getting a pass. You don't react a little bit faster next time, there's gonna be a problem. I'll find you and I'll kill you. Liam Neeson from fucking Taken style is what I'm looking for. Do we need to de-stress? Fuck it, let's do it. That's right, Nissy. That's right. All right, won't happen again. Okay, so we're getting the stall alert, so we definitely got to tee off on old Balchinian boy, right? Let's sock all Balchin in the face. Bah! Raven's Flames, bringing it down. Got it. And we got some extra food for our trouble. Hey, you like that, guys? A little chow, little noshing, little nosh.
Hey! Hey! Get the f*** off my lawn!
Who the fuck is that? Nitch it! Thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn. Welcome to the retirement home. Pleasure to have you here. Welcome to one of the most ridiculous communities on Twitch, if nothing else. I stand by that claim. Welcome on in. Pleasure to have you here. Roland, what's going on? I returned to learn more from the old man Sethis. Roland, it's good to see you again. How was your weekend, by the way? There's only one thing to do in that case, not Jacques. Burn it up some more. If you got it, smoke it. May as well. Fuck it. Bub, did I miss it? I totally missed your joke, whatever it was, Bub. Because I'm a rooster who is large enough to use a PC, I'm a huge cock. I like it. Huge cock jokes are always good. I have to follow my prescription. Edibles. Chad is taking a really good turn right now, by the way. I appreciate the turn that Chad is taking. Pidrin Sork? Is it Pidrin Sork? Thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn. Welcome to the retirement. Also, a warmest welcome to one of the most ridiculous communities on Twitch. You'll have a good time here. Keep an open mind. You'll have a good time. If you have the lettuce, smoke it. If you have the devil's drink, drink it. Amen, broke. I like where your head's at. So we're totally going to come back here when we have no torchlight, guys, for this. Oh, that's a crit scout. Give me a secret door. No! Come on, dude! Thought that was totally a fucking secret. Okay. We'll come back for that. We have herbs for it. We know that the 2 curios over here were nothing. They were boxes. So right now we need 1 key and 1 herbs. And now we need pointless to fucking disarm. Pointless fucking knowledge is crushing it! On the disarms. Hey, look, it's a worthless brackish tide pool, everybody. Useless curio, you're useless! Get removed from the game, sir. Really, they're trash, guys. Ryu, you know where I'm at with that. Get the spiced rum, man. Oh, I got you, Jacques. I got you. Yeah, that makes sense, by the way. I was gonna wait until we camped, but yeah, we can probably just go ahead and name it now. All right, guys. Exclamation point Snake Lady. You have until I get to this room. You have until I get to this room. You play to win the game. And of course they fucking ate a trap to the face.
Traps lie
God, I hate you, game.
unsprung and thirsting for blood.
Unsprung and thirsting for more. Okay, well, no room battle. That's good. Do we want to camp now anyway? I think that we do. If we camp now, we get shit out of our inventory for the curios coming up. 3 torches should be enough to get us through whatever the fuck's over here. So this is definitely where we camp. We also could have a nightmare here, guys. So let's name the shield breaker. Let's find out who I'm going to yell at if they freak the fuck out during their dream. If the shield breaker freaks the fuck out during their dream and costs us the run, at least I have one of you assholes to blame for it. Don't say I didn't warn you, chat. Yeah, that debuff is fucking soul-crushingness. Now, that being said, we can get rid of it as well, right? We have the medicinal herbs to get rid of it, so we're going to do that. And the reason we're going to do that is because we might get the nightmare, so we want to take care of that now so we don't have to deal with it. But guys, going once, going twice, going 3 times. Just so you know, Daniel, the Torm Bro emote, that is Torm in the camera. There's 2 other dogs you'll see pop up on the camera. Kirby, that's him. And then Brienne is the female. But the Kirby emote, ladies and gentlemen, and that goes for the rest of you who are here right now. If you don't know what to use the Kirby emote for, it's the "Are you fucking kidding me" emote. That is definitely what Kirby is. Tormbro is totally... What? You fucking pleb. That is absolutely what that emote is for, just so you know. Sure you are, Jacques. What are you talking about? Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Billy fucking Potatoes. Billy comes in late and snakes the fucking giveaway like a boss, guys. Snakes it like a boss. It's perfect. Sad and relieved I missed out. Wait, what are you talking about, Lord? All right, let's camp it up. Full feast, full heal, stress reduction is what we want. Oh my god. Long dungeon with no nightmares? Get the fuck out of here. That's amazing. We actually didn't get a fucking nightmare. No way. Okay, well, that's fine. Unspeakable commune. Zealous speech. Get that nice, huge fucking stress reduction. Let's go ahead and...
Holy
I know, that's exactly where I'm at.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, excuse me, Billy, do you want that skin? I know. Well, I would rather get the Nightmare Billy because I do want to get him out of the way. I'm just really sad we didn't have it, actually. Fuck it. Strange powders and trinket scrounge. It's a disease charm. Useless. Come on, game. What is with our RNG right now? It's so bad. That's what's wrong. Good answer, Billy. Good answer. Let's crack that open with a fucking shovel, guys. Give me my golden treasure.
The flow of otherworldly corruption.
This thing only sells for 750 gold, so if we find pretty much any more gold, we're still getting way more paid than that, so Shaw. I really need to hit the hay. I'm out, old man. My RNG, not fuck you over. Oh, thank you, Bub. I appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around so long, Bub. I'm sorry I made you wait for the giveaway, by the way. Have an awesome start to your weekend, Bub. I really hope to see you on Tuesday. Again, if you guys are brand new here, you guys are just checking out the stream, let me give you all the information really fast because I know I don't have that many mods in here right now. Actually, Billy's here. Billy, could I have the social command while you're here? Can you make yourself useful? Social command so people can join the Discord and or follow me on Twitter and listen to me sound like a fucking raging lunatic. Maybe we could get the... That's about it. Insta? Exclamation point Insta? For the one and only Torm Instagram, you guys want to see my wife post a bunch of shit about that dog you see up there right now? That'll be a good place for it, guys. It'll be a good place for it. There we are. Thank you very much, Billy. I love you. Oh. The trinkets are shitty, Kinder, but I do want to get rid of the, I do want to get through all the nightmares, so once we get into the veteran level stuff, we don't have to worry about, like, not getting them, because they do go sequentially. You can't get the veteran level nightmares, from what I understand, until you get through all the apprentice level ones. So it's a double-edged sword. I think that you want to get through them because you eventually start getting a really nice buff on the shield breaker for getting through them all. You can also start getting a lot of those fucking, you can start getting a lot of those snake scales that will give you the block for a round, which is really strong as well. So there is something to be said for getting them out of the fucking way. Though, again, I absolutely agree with, who said it? Kinder? I absolutely agree with you. The trinkets, the shield breaker exclusive trinkets are not really good. There are definitely other trinkets you want to equip on them that are not their shield breaker only ones. Yeah. We may actually use that eventually. Maybe not. If not, it still sells for a shit fucking ton of money. We are not going to need that much food to get through the rest of the dungeon, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Even if we backtrack. Random food checks aren't going to put... Again. Nervous bleeder. Time to go bye-bye. Time to go bye-bye, nervous bleeder. Yeah, that actually isn't bad, Wings. Out of the entire group, only one of them, in my opinion, is really... One or two of them are really usable. The rare one that gives health isn't bad either, Billy. Especially because the shield breaker is so fragile. Alright, let's kill a fucking fishman. That's actually okay. Sealing spaghetti. Oh my god, he dodged it. Get the fuck out of here, kid. And he crit this fucking game. I call shenanigans. I call shenanigans.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Okay, so we are gonna try to stun the drown thrall. Okay, so what we learned the last stream, guys, if you weren't here for it, this guy has two different attacks. His first attack will be a grab. His second attack, he'll explode and do damage and stress damage to your entire team. What we learned last stream is that he has to use the gurgling grab, his first attack first, before he'll explode. So we've actually bought ourselves more time. we do not have to worry about him going off on us right now. So, wow, I wasn't expecting that. Here we go. We can actually let him stay alive right now. And as Billy put in the chat, Big Boom is very, very bad. Big Bada Boom, very bad. We're not talking about the Lilu Dallas, I'm looking at you, Fifth Element, version of the Big Bada Boom. We're talking about a very, very, very nasty and very, very, very painful Big Bada Boom if that happens. So don't let it happen. I mean, I'm gonna Mr. Mackey this. Don't let it happen. You wouldn't like it when he Big Bada Booms. You're a fecal philiac, Kyle. Moms are tough, what's up? I'm glad you're here, Moms. It's good to see you. It is on Switch, Daniel. It is not the most recent build, but you can get all of the DLC for it. But yes, it is on Switch, Daniel. You're good on that one. Call every shenanigan. Time to die, Snail Man. Billy Potatoes has shield or piercing, guys, so fuck them up all day, air day. Eat the food, take the gold, take the antique. This stuff is garbaggio. Oh, that's a quest completion! Come on, baby, give me a big old fucking scout right now. Come on, give me something good. How much you guys want to build the system? How you guys feeling about working the system over pretty hard, guys? You guys feeling good? I'm feeling good about it. Oh my god. I didn't even realize that the Dragon Lady wasn't home, and now I know why. Fuck. There's a really, really, really good chance, guys, that after this run, I'm probably gonna be done. Shannon should have actually been home 2 hours ago, guys. If you guys have been here before, Shannon, or the Dragon Lady, as I so affectionately call her, is my lovely wife. She should have been home 2 hours ago, but it is full season, and she works in the large animal hospital of the Ohio State University, and evidently they are getting their fucking asses kicked because I just got a text from her. I didn't even realize what fucking time it was. So I'm probably going to jet after this. It's going to be a little bit earlier than normal, but I want to make sure that I can start getting her some food ready, because I know when she gets home, she's going to be super tired. She was actually into work today at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and if any of you guys are on Eastern Standard Time right now, you know it's almost 12 o'clock at night. So she's been on her feet running around taking care of animals for 12 straight hours. So if I can, I'm going to get off of here as soon as we're done with this, and we're going to wrap it up. We're going to wrap it up after this. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we got. I'm not sure if we're going to go after the battle or not. We're going to see what's over here first. So, no, we're not. We're going to get paid either way, and I'm also kind of rushing it because I do want to go get shit ready for my wife. So, I know that we don't need the shovels, I know that we don't need the bandages, and I know that we only need one key, and we don't need the torches unless we run into a random encounter. So we're going to kill the torch, we're going to make sure the antiquarian opens everything, right guys?
And boogeymen.
Yeah, we're going to finish this because she still hasn't left, Wings. But I am going to jet as soon as we're done with this particular dungeon. Yeah, exactly, right, Billy? I want to take care of the wife. I know that she's getting her ass kicked. Like, I know that her job is not thankless, but it's not it's not necessarily the most rewarding sometimes, by the way. So yeah, thank you, Moms Are Tough. Jump in there. We have an awesome, awesome, awesome community, and I really want you to be a part of it. I want all of you guys to be a part of it, by the way. So like I said, guys, definitely join the Discord, definitely follow the Twitter, do all the fucking things, like be a part of our crew, because again, we do have a really cool community, guys. Thanks, Bill. I appreciate that. Holy shit. Billy is on a social spamming spree. Goddamn, Bill. Also true, Cloud. Also true. Thanks, Wings. I appreciate that. And join us.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
Who the fuck just needs to get the fuck off my lawn? Who needs to get the fuck off my lawn? Who was that? Perk. 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 Parquet. Butter. Perk. Thank you for thinking the old man's worth it, and welcome to the retirement home. Pleasure to have you here as well. I appreciate you smashing that follow button. Herbs can go. We don't need them anymore. Oh my god. We have so many minor antiques. We're out of room. That's how many minor antiques we have, guys. One portrait ain't worth it. Fuck it. Oh my god, I want to see the hedgehog so fucking bad. I want to see the hedgehog so fucking bad, man. Okay, this is where we get rid of the keys, right? We don't need those anymore because we finally opened that up. First of all, let's walk out here. So, oh wait, what? You're not gonna let me walk? There we, no! Son of a bitch. Well, I'll tell you what, we do this. And we pick up the citrine. So the reason we fired up the torch, guys, is that if we do see a random encounter in this next hallway, these are the last two curios we're going after. So firing up the torch right now means that if there is a fight that randomly spawns between us and the curios, that we're not going to be behind the 8-ball. So it made no sense for us to not do that and then pick up the citrine, as we have so lovingly nicknamed it, because this actually is one of the worst fucking items in the game. Now we kill the torch so that we still get maximum gain out of our... Oh, of course the crate's empty. Fuck you, dude!
What's in the fucking box?
No, in case... For those of you in the back who didn't hear it...
What's in the fucking box?
Give me the gun.
What's in the fucking box?
Give me the gun.
What's in the fucking box?
Give me the gun.
What's in the fucking box?
Give me the gun.
What's in the fucking box?
Give me the gun.
What's in the fucking box?
Give me the gun.
What's in the fucking box?
Give me the gun.
What's in the fucking box?
Give me the gun.
What's in the fucking box?
Give me the gun.
What's in the fucking box?
Give me the gun.
Nothing! Nothing's in the fucking box! God damn it! We came all the way back for nothing! Before I walk away here in a second, guys, before we wrap this stream up,
Get the fuck off my lawn!
before we wrap this stream up and I go and basically get everything ready for my lovely wife, I'm going to sit here and bask in the salt. Jesus. You know what? Okay, hold on. One time. You know what I need, guys? This is what I...
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Troll game 10 out of 10! Troll game 10 out of fucking 10! Would troll again! Ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Stigger 1337, or in this case, Stigalete. Thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home. I mean, we're still gonna come out on top, Troy, but fuck, man, it could have been so much more if these fucking boxes would have had something inside. God!
Where's my money? You gonna give me my money? Where's my money, man?
And the box held fast, ladies and gentlemen, and the box was like, no, old man, I got nothing for you, you cocksucker! Eat a dick! I'm being taunted, ladies and gentlemen, and I don't like it. I just saw the hedgehog. Holy fucking shit, it's adorable. I can't wait to see it, by the way. The team Discord is my stream team, Daniel, so that's the one that Tashi is a part of, Wyvern Slayer, Crop Circles, Granox, Curious You Die, Hellafino, The Hidden Mistress. There are a lot of people who are a part of the team Discord. My Discord is my own personal one, Daniel. That's the big difference there. Okay. All right, guys, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's see how much gold we got, and let me wrap this stream up before I fucking throw something through my computer screen over that. 2 straight goddamn curios with no fucking money, man. That is some bullshit. I was fucking robbed. Thanks, Wang. I mean, on the bright side, it's still almost like 40 G's. Still almost got 40 G's. We got a level on old Bill. Billy's level 1. That's good. Unfortunately. Billy, is this suitable? Are you good with only drinking in town, by the way? Raven's Flames is... We just got rid of that fucking quirk on Coral! What the fuck? Coral. Got rid of it, picked it right back up. Thanks, game. You're like, this game is in 100% fucking troll mode right now, guys. This game is in 100% fucking troll mode right now. What the fuck, guys? Roland, don't worry about it. Thank you for being here.
Beneath the manor, a crawling chaos that must be destroyed.
Now, on the bright side, we're at just about 350k in gold, so it's not like we're really worse off, right, guys? Like, we're still doing pretty well for ourselves. We can sell the move stone because we're not going to use it. Everything else is a potential, but I'm going to wrap it up relatively quickly, guys. Thank you all again for being here. I really appreciate everyone hanging out and enjoying the stream tonight and trying to learn some things about Darkest Dungeon. Thanks, everybody, so very much for the continued support. I hope you guys had an amazing fucking time with my crazy old ass overreacting and being a ridiculous fucking asshole the entire time I played this game. We'll be back on Tuesday, okay? My normal stream schedule for everybody who is new here is Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Otherwise, I bartend. I work 7 days a week. It's either this or it's the bar, guys. And I do it because, God damn it, I want to make this my full-time gig over time. I just don't expect it to be anytime soon. This shit takes time, but I really do genuinely appreciate all you guys sitting out there hanging out with me. Everybody lurking, thank you very much. All of you guys actively chatting, being cool, being part of the discussion, correcting me when I'm wrong in this teaching run. I really appreciate it because there have definitely been a lot of moments where I haven't gotten shit right in here all the time, and I have not played as optimally as I should. So thank you guys very much again for being here. I appreciate that. If you're watching this as a video on demand, thank you very much. We will have a guide in the near future, whether you guys are here live right now or if you guys are watching this as a VOD. Lord of Worms has been awesome enough to go through and start compiling a basically timestamp set for each one of these videos, kind of illustrating what we talk about at each point in time. They'll probably become much less detailed as we get further and further into this run because the earlier runs are giving a lot of the basics of how you want to approach the game and how you want to set yourself up for success. So I will definitely have those up in the future. I will definitely save these videos not only on Twitch, but hopefully in the future on YouTube. And I really can't thank you guys enough again for being here. So thank you guys very much. I definitely appreciate it. Number one takeaway, this game will bend you over and make you its bitch. She's not wrong, guys. She's not wrong. Troy, thank you for being here. Shout out, love you tons. Billy, thank you. Reborn, Ryuki, Wings of the Fallen, Wang. If you guys would be so fucking kind, stick around for just a second, okay? Stick around for just a second. We're going to go and we're going to raid somebody. If you guys are a subscriber, copy and paste that right there. Otherwise, you guys can just copy and paste the pack has come to raise the woof. I always like throwing love to somebody at the end of a stream. This stream is still growing. This community is still growing. But when I didn't have as many viewers on a nightly basis, I always really appreciated it when someone came in with a big group of people and gave us some exposure, gave us some love, gave us something to strive for. So if you guys want to stick around for just a couple more seconds, I would appreciate it. If you don't, I totally understand, and you are obviously under no obligation to hang out and go on the host or the raid. But if you would, I would really appreciate it. There are definitely some folks out there I would love to support. That I would love to support. So we're going to go ahead and do that right now. We have... Don't say anything. Don't say anything, guys. We actually have recently hosted Kyrios Udai. If you guys saw him in chat, he was actually here for a brief second, if I recall. He was also our leper in some of our dungeons tonight. He is also a part of the Guild Heroes, and he has actually got his application for partnership in. So we're going to throw him a host, and we're going to basically generate some love for him. Make sure that we build him up, give him all the support in the world, because I'm really hoping he bangs it out in one shot. I would love it, love it, love it if, as a relatively new streamer, he got his partnership accepted right away, so that would be pretty amazing. The raid command is right up there if you didn't see it. The pack rolls out. We have come to raise the woof, Lord of Worms, if you saw that. Don't worry about it, you're good. And we actually just got some follows there as well. Ryuyuki, Velius03, thank you both for thinking the old man's worth a damn, and officially welcome to the retirement home, guys. It's amazing to have you here. So, guys, Reborn, thank you for sticking around. Cloud Queen, Lord of Worms, USN Heckler, Billy Potatoes, it's great to see you, Billy. Thank you very much again for being here, man. I love you to death, and it's always great to have you in. I know you're busy as fuck, and I know you got your own shit going on, so anytime you pop in, Bill, you know I really appreciate it. Who else is here? Beard Sage, Wang, Broke is Hellbound, Cloud Queen, Troy Zilicona, Shadot, Wings of the Fallen. Who else is here? Roland again. I'm going to scroll through a little bit more and shout out some more of you fantastic fuckers who are hanging out. Daniel Donut, Moms Are Tough, Serene Crash. Good to see you again, Serene. I don't know if you've been creeping this whole time, but thank you very much again. Nasipia, love you to death. Gareth Hubble, thank you for being here this late as well, even though you might be in bed already. Guys, thank you very much again. I love you tons. Time to go over to Kyrios You Die. I'll be back on Tuesday. Have an amazing start to your week, guys. Much love from me and the Dragon Lady. And that big moron sleeping on the couch right there, guys. That big moron sleeping on the couch right there. I love you guys to death. Thank you all so very much again for being here. And if you're watching this as a video on demand, you are fucking amazing. And I really appreciate the love, guys. We'll see you soon. Have an awesome rest of your Sunday night, if it still exists. Otherwise, have a great start to your week, guys. I'm out. See you soon.
I'll give you the best battle music right now. Do it. Do it. Do it. Play me the best music ever. Old man Sethis with the mega raid. How's it going? Welcome. Guys, can we get some hypes up in chat? I also need a guild shout out for our good friend, Old man Sethis. Guys, please go click that link right now. Show him some love. Show the community some love. Guys, welcome into the channel. We're playing Spellbreak right now. How's it going? How was the Darkest Dungeon, dude? How far did you get? What's up, you beautiful effers? I think the time has come